Good morning. Welcome back to Topstep TV and to the opening call today, November 19th, 2025. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. To my right, we got John the Goat Hoagland. Right below me here, we got Amanda, Topstep VIP trader, mindset hunter, and great market analyst. And to her right, we got JD, John Doherty, all around utility player. He does it all. Throw it around the horn. Hoag, how we doing this morning?
I'm doing great, Jay. Thank you. Happy Wednesday, everybody. It's the day we've all been waiting for. It's Nvidia Day. We'll see how this day plays out. Always a pleasure to have Amanda here. Feeling today, Amanda?
I'm feeling a little bit electric. It is Nvidia earnings. It's also FOMC minutes. And I don't think I've ever been less excited for an FOMC minutes simply because Nvidia is this afternoon. So we will see.
What's up, guys? Good morning, Jay.
How we
Good morning,
doing
Hoag. Excellent. Good morning, Amanda. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Yes, it is NVIDIA earnings day. We're going to have a watch party today at the buzzer with Coach Jay. We'll be hosting it. Party. Hoag loves a party. Who doesn't love a party? Make sure you're sticking around after the close for that. NVIDIA earnings after the close at the buzzer, I should say. But I'm ready to go. Let's get into it. What do you say, guys?
Let's do it. Start off with this gold opening range trade. I do not see a poll in the chat, but we know how that normally goes. Gold opened us up in about a minute and 10 seconds. We are looking at an opening range trade. We usually poll the chat. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute opening range? Candle close outside of that range will tell us which direction we're trading. Hoag, take a look real quick at this gold chart. Are you seeing anything that you like for an opening range trade?
Well, yeah. I mean, the market's opening out of balance from yesterday. There's a session gap. Overnight inventory is long. We saw some buying coming back in the market yesterday, adding 14,000 new contracts on an up day. It just looks rotational to me. You know, we've got a narrowing area of balance. We check the bottom. Are we headed for the top? But I think, today's a pretty good probability of a successful opening range trade today because we are opening out of range and out of balance from yesterday.
Good stuff there. Good stuff. Presenting some opportunity. Gold with a nice overnight move. What is gold up percentage wise right now? Up just under 1% on the day, trading 41.03. I do like opportunity for an opening range trade here as well. Did we get a little too extended? We know gold has been in this range. We'll take a look at the higher time frame chart, and we are sitting near the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. So I do think we will get some opportunity out of this trade. Amanda, I know you don't trade gold often, but you will look at the charts. Anything you're seeing for an opening range trade? Anything interesting here?
Yeah, I do think we're overextended on the daily. To your point, though, we had a lot of consolidation in gold over the past several days. So there's actually a decent amount of room to the upside. But when we do look at it from a smaller time frame, I think around 41.24 to 41.30, there is potential for shorting. We basically tap that level. So opening range to the downside probably doesn't look like a bad idea.
Awesome stuff. Well, we got that poll up in the chat. Make sure you get your votes in there. 51 votes right now. Of course, it could be 1 vote. It could be 1,000 votes. It could be 1,000,000 votes. The 5-minute is a crowd favorite. 58% of the vote right now going to the 5-minute, JD. I think we could probably close that poll in about 30 seconds or so before this 1 minute candle. Actually, 1 minute candle just closed. 58% of the vote going to the 5-minute. So we will be taking the 5-minute. JD, while we wait for that 5-minute candle to close, what do we got on the economic calendar for today?
Sure, there's a little bit going on. We already talked about NVIDIA earnings and FOMC minutes. The NVIDIA earnings happening after the close. FOMC minutes coming out at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. And then we got a couple things coming up at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Housing starts and permits, U.S. trade balance, international trade in goods and services. That might be coming out. That number actually says it's delayed on one of my calendars, so I'm expecting it, but sort of not expecting it at the same time. As always, Wednesday, crude inventories at 9:30 Central Time, and a 20-year bond auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Those bond and note auctions can be market moving, so keep an eye on that around the noon hour. That's what we've got for today. A lot of moving parts today. Should be a good one.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Hoag, before we get into any trades, let's go over that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Absolutely. And you got to do your homework before you get to party and before you get to play. Pre-market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Check. Morning checklist. You get your walk in, got your coffee, got your water. Are you fed? Check. Mindset check. Are you in the right frame of mind to take trades? It can affect your decision-making process. Make sure you check that. Trade entry checklist. Got my pen, got my paper. Going to be writing down those trades and reviewing those at the end of the day. Check that. And of course, your post-market checklist. Go through your trades, go through your emotions, go through your journal, and prepare for the next trading day. There is your Top Step daily checklist.
Awesome stuff. Now we can get into the charts. Actually, before we do that, JD, we got some news. We've been hearing a lot about mortgages lately, 50-year mortgages, portable mortgages, just add water, instant mortgages. What do we got as far as the news on mortgages, JD?
Yeah, we've got a new idea to make housing more affordable. So let homeowners take their mortgage rate with them when they move. Ivan Rodriguez joins us live and reports on how portable mortgage could work and how it might backfire at the same time. Let's roll it.
Allowing people to keep their lower mortgage rates could encourage them to move and free up supply for others, but there are many unanswered questions about how it would work and whether it could disrupt the U.S. housing market. Many homeowners feel locked into their interest rate, but what if they could move with it?
If you have someone who has a extremely low rate and the high twos, low threes on a home that they currently own, they may not want to move to another home because they're going to go from those low rates to current market rates, which are significantly higher.
Not only could a portable mortgage provide more flexibility to move to a new home, but it could also free up supply for future home buyers. Justin DeMola with Lenders One says in concept it sounds great, but it does come with a lot of questions.
If people are upgrading their homes, how are they going to bridge that gap for the equity for the down payment?
DeMola says in this case it depends on how much the homeowner is upgrading. Additionally, mortgage agreements are clear contracts tied to a specific property, with the home's address listed as collateral. Transferring that loan to a new house would mean effectively rewriting the contract. And one key question, will banks go along with this? Congress might have to pass new laws.
We don't know how that's going to work, but when we look at it, we really have to pay attention to, again, the mechanics of a mortgage, right? How are we going to actually take the workflow and make it so that a mortgage could be portable?
The Federal Housing Finance Agency did not provide further details about its plans for portable mortgages. In a statement, a spokesperson said that the agency was studying a, quote, wide variety of options to lower housing costs. Other options officials are weighing include making mortgages assumable and a 50-year mortgage option. In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
Banks aren't going to like that idea.
It's good for people that locked in 15 years ago. Not so good for new buyers, though, right?
No. Yeah, 15 years ago, or you got that those rates during COVID, but yeah, we will see.
Sure.
We shall see. Let's take a look at this gold opening range. We do have that 5-minute candle close. I see a high of the range 4109.90 and a low 4103.10. That is in the mini. Seeing the same thing over there in the micros, JD?
I've got a high in the micros of 4110.30 and a low of 4103.20. So
It's a couple ticks off in both
couple
directions.
ticks off, yeah. That's all right.
Got about 4 minutes or so before we get a confirmation candle. Again, we are waiting for a candle to close outside of that range to take the trade. If it closes above the high, then we'll be long. Closes below the low, the house count will be short. Hopefully holding this trade for as long as the market presents opportunity. Speaking of which, Hogue, Amanda, let's take a look at these gold charts really quick. What are we saying, Hogue?
All right. So on the daily chart, we are doing what range-bound markets do. We are going from high to low, low to high, high to low, and in a narrowing range. It's what narrowing markets do. I believe most of this activity is being created by shorter time frame traders. However, we did add an additional approximate 14,000 contracts off the low here. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 points of contact on this lower trend line just a couple on the upper trend line, but again, it's just kind of beginning to form that dependent formation. So this is just what ranging markets do. They go from low to high, high to low. Typically, they're going to narrow to one degree or another. We're pretty much right in the middle of this. Again, I feel like this market is largely in short time frame control. We've seen all the major buyers. They're probably already in, just adjusting inventories. Right here in the middle, I don't see a huge opportunity, although gold it is providing wonderful daytime frame trades. Amanda, what do you think of the daily on this?
Yeah, the thing that is I've just been noticing on the daily is this whole week we've had a little bit less overall volume day over day. And so it kind of supports the thesis of us continuing to be range bound. So I really wouldn't have too much confidence for a high probability, like large movement trade on this until we can see a little bit of that volume pick back up again, perhaps, and get us maybe close to some of the top ends of these trend lines. But kind of like I said, like we have some room to the upside from a daily perspective still. But to get back to high a day feels a little bit difficult here, maybe even till the end of the year, in my opinion, but anything can happen.
Jay, thoughts?
So on the daily, what I'm seeing, we are holding the 20 moving average as a support today. 40.55 is that 20-day moving average. The low of the session so far is 40.5610. Where we're trying to accept back into Hogue is the candle that really broke the trend. October 21st. That is the candle that it's not the candle that made the all-time high, but it's the candle that kind of sold us off from that all-time high. That was that aggressive sell-off day. I think it was a 7% down day or 5% down day. We're accepting back inside the low of that candle. 40.93 is that low. So I think the range now in gold is back up all the way back up to 42.43, which is 50% of that candle. I'd be leaning bullish until we get up there. And we've seen gold do this before where we have that candle that makes the all-time high and we test it over 130 days, right? So I think the downside, yesterday we tested 4,000s, we bounced from there. To me, I'm leaning bullish. Is there much of an opportunity to take a trade to the upside today? We have a 62-point range high to low and a 98-point ATR. So there is still some room if we see an average or average range day. We'll see. Right now, kind of iffy.
Yeah, seeing that ATR down here, $98. Here's the 30. And yeah, Jay, I was just looking at this a little while ago. We were looking at from the low, from the overnight to the high today, we're looking at 64 points. So there is more space available for the market to reach that daily ATR. We do have a session gap above, which has provided resistance to this point. This session gap goes from this 13th to the 14th of November. Again, session gap. It has not been rechecked or refilled. We getting into that, I could certainly see us getting up to 41.50, which would fill up our ATR for the day. We do have the 200 session moving average now in play. If we can use that as some degree of support, maybe we can see this gap fill today. We are opening with a gap. We do have overnight inventory that is sitting to the long side, so we're gonna need a little bit of help to push this market higher. I agree with Amanda. It's feeling a little bit rough up here, but again, if we can take out the low of this session gap here, 41.2090, which basically is the high from the overnight, it looks like almost to the tick. 42.2090. Yeah, it's within a tick of it. So it looked one tick above it and found some sellers up there, but looking like we may start to see a close on a 5-minute bar here above the opening range. So looking right now like we may be getting into a long for the opening range trade. I don't hate it, but again, we're up against a kind of a tough spot here with the bottom of this session gap. Amanda, what are you thinking?
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of room still for the upside for what I'm looking at on pretty small time frames, probably up to that 41.50 to 41.60. I think we could see some pretty decent resistance. Now, is that going to cap us out for the day? Potentially not, but that would be an area that I would look to short. gold as we get into New York session. But kind of the other thing too, zooming out even really, really far from a monthly perspective, I don't know where your guys' head has been on position management and things like that, but so far quarter four has actually looked really good for volume, especially in gold and the S&P 500. November now, we're finally seeing significantly less volume, and we are pretty close to the end of the month. So like I said, I'm not going to be looking for huge movements. I do think 50 to 60s look good for a pretty like good short opportunity, but we do still have room to the upside based on where we're at with that compression we're seeing right now.
Jay, how do you feel?
So, excuse me, looking at the 30-minute chart here, we are above that 200 moving average on the 30 price-wise, right? Price-wise, we are above it. That 200 moving average, 4106.80. VWAP right now is down at 4089.30. So I do like the longs, or we've been under this 200 moving average for a couple of days now. It is sloping downwards, which gives the market an opportunity to trade above it. But we've been consolidating up here, and it kind of looks like a topping pattern unless we see volume pick up and trade above that 200 moving average. So, this, decision-making area, the market can continue to rally here. And then I think 4150s is an upside target. But if we do fail here and we have no volume above that 200 moving average, I could see this market falling right back into VWAP here. So as more volume comes in for the session, we do see volume pick up during the equity open for the metals. We'll see whether or not the market is convinced about trading above 4100s or not. It's trying, but we need new buyers.
Yeah, we did see the profile yesterday. It was a neutral day. It traded both sides of the initial balance. Nice failed upside auction yesterday. The target was eventually hit, not too long afterwards, which is the initial balance low. Just kind of reviewing yesterday, the opening range, which is this gold bar right here, was the regular trading hour session low. It was the low of the day. Failed upside auction, took out the low of the session, the initial balance low, and then pretty much ranged all day. And that would be kind of expected behavior when the market trades outside of both sides of the initial balance. So we did see some pretty decent volume on the move up. I'm looking at this as, the market really kind of showing some buyers throughout the session, new longs coming in, and I think we're going to need new longs to continue this move to the upside. But just the way the market's been kind of treating short time frame levels, I feel as though this market is in short time frame control, and I don't think we're seeing a lot of longer time frame participants in this. So it all just depends on the positioning of the shorter time frame. If we got too short down here, we've had some new longs coming in. Any shorts are now getting squeezed, and that might be enough to get us up to that 4150 level, just based on some of the things we're seeing here. Very interesting day yesterday. Both sides of the initial balance falling into balance, now leaving that balance. This market is still seeking new levels to facilitate trade. If it's going to seek those levels higher, we could see a decent long today. Again, overnight inventory being long, opening with a gap. I mean, we could come close the gap before we see those buyers come in. Be an interesting trading day today. Any last comments?
Yes. I think that's it, Hogue. Looking at some of the other metals, silver has been one of the leaders in the metals right now, and it's up to 2.4%. So today could be the day of the metals and the day of the energies. I'm looking at the quote board. To the upside, we have top three movers to the upside. We have natural gas 3.29% to the upside, silver up 2.43%, and platinum up 1.52% on the day. To the downside, RBOB down 2.55%. Crude oil, we'll talk about crude in a second, 2.74% down, and heating oil down 4%. So energies and metals today are our big percentage movers. Speaking of which, we're going to take a look at crude. Amanda, I'm not going to put you through this. You don't have to stick around for crude. You can come back for the equities if you want, because this might be a quick one.
I'll watch Hogue roll his eyes at crude. This is my favorite hobby.
Right. Let's do it. Let's talk about these crude oil charts really quick, Hogue, and then we'll get into what the people want to see. What are you seeing in crude?
All right. Well, Amanda, here it is. Here's crude oil. So yeah, I mean, it's a new contract month. It's the January contract month, 2026 already. Hard to believe, but it doesn't change the fact that this market is very range bound in multiple time frames. The difference in price between the December contract and the January contract is negligible. I'm not really worried about changing any of the levels that I have on my charts because I mean everything is a zone anyways. So we're looking like we rallied yesterday, we break today. The market is doing what the longer time frame wants it to do. It's remaining relatively range bound for the rollover. There's about 55,000 contracts left in the December contract to move to a future month or to come to expiration, and possibly even delivery. Although very few futures contracts are actually delivered, they're most of the time liquidated, of course, before expiration comes through. But still, in rollover range, just hanging around here. Jay, is there anything remarkable? I know you're probably looking at that 50 session moving average that put in the highs yesterday. What are you thinking?
I know we joke all the time and we say, hey, you know what, this market's dried up. There's really not any opportunity. But I think we said it yesterday and we're seeing it again today. This is a great range traders market. It could be a set and forget trade. Sell it somewhere up near 60, 50, buy it back somewhere near $59, and that's been the trade. Are you at your desk when or on your phone trading when it's trading up there? That's the question in crude oil, because you don't know how it's going to get to the other side of the range, and it could take all day. But we said it yesterday, Hogue, it could be a great set and forget trade if we have traders that trade that way. This market is very comfortable trading these prices, and if you're looking for more, if you're looking for big breakout trades, probably not the market for you. But if you like defined risk, I think it is a great opportunity. I haven't traded it. I made a deal with Coach Paul, or not really a deal, but I guess I said on at the buzzer this week that I was not going to trade crude for the rest of the year. But if you are a range trader, this is where you want to be.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at yesterday, I mean, it was a pretty good up day, right? I mean, it was a day session breakout to the upside. We lost 15,000 in open interest, and that is more likely a function of the rollover of just liquidation of some of these accounts or some of these contracts more than anything that we can count on directionally. Let's look at the 30-minute now, Jay. All right. So, we're looking at it yesterday saying, okay, if the longer time frame is going to get a lot done on the rollover, and I believe that they did for the better part of yesterday, that we're going to probably see this market remain above this gap and below this gap. And for the better part of the day yesterday, that's pretty much what happened. So I'm pretty sure there was a lot of rolling going on yesterday, because the market really, I mean, overall was pretty range bound the better part of the day. We did see a pretty decent move to the upside. Near the end of the day, we closed this gap. Well, looks like we're closing the gap below now. So this market is going to, over time be a little bit more free to offer some bigger opportunities now that rollover is coming to an end. It's not over yet. However, it's targeting short time frame levels. It targeted this gap. It tried to target this naked point of control above at 60.96. It just targeted this naked point of control below at 58.90. So it's still kind of targeting and somewhat respecting short time frame levels. So, we know that the longer time frame is involved in the rollover. So we're just looking to see if we can pit time frame against time frame. And what I mean by that is when our direct competitors are too short, that's where you want to look to buy it. When our direct competitors, the shorter time frame, weaker hands, pea shooters like us, are too long, that's when we want to take the other side of that trade. That's basically how a range bound trade works. A lot of folks are always looking for continuation on breakouts, but most of them are going to fail. What are we looking at today? Man, oh man, we have some short overnight inventory. I mean, look
Yes,
at
we
how
do.
short this market is. All right. So with that in mind, and opening, of course, we know we're opening with a gap. Here's the session low from yesterday. That is 59.31. And here we are now. So we are opening with a gap. We can't close the gap relatively early. We may see some more selling coming into this market to look for levels at lower pricing. Perhaps last week's low, it's off a little bit because this is still the December low, but the January low, not too far from that. Let's just call it 58 bucks. But if we are too short in the hole from the overnight activity, the market could feasibly, as probably my main hypothesis, I'd be looking for an inventory adjustment at some point today, unless, of course, there's some new news that comes into the marketplace or the longer time frame wakes up and decides they are going to become directional in one way or another. But to me, this market looks like it's a little bit too short in the overnight. I'm going to look for an inventory adjustment to better trade locations if I am looking for shorts, or just a move back into the range from yesterday. And a value acceptance play offers a big opportunity. So we open outside of range and we show acceptance back inside value from yesterday. Value low on this platform showing 59.38. We start spending time above that, showing acceptance. Value acceptance does offer a pretty decent opportunity. I mean, we're talking about maybe 100 points, a dollar move. 60.52 is value high. So reacceptance above 59.38 could provide a 100 tick move back to value high from yesterday. This is all about probabilities, folks, and context. There's no guarantees of anything. This is not financial advice, but this market seems to me to be too short right now in the short time frame, and reacceptance of value could provide that decent upside opportunity back up to that 60.50 level. Jay, what are you thinking?
I do like longs here in crude oil. Today looks very similar to November 12th, which was the last day we had crude oil inventories, which Coach Hoop just reminded us are out today. If you look back at November 12th, it's almost an identical trading day. We had some urgency in the selling overnight, some really short overnight inventory, and then we kind of just sat at the lows for the rest of the day until the following 2 days. Then we saw a little bit of that rally. So I do like price wise where we are here, Hogue, and I'm looking at this 30-minute candle that 7 a.m. started at 7 a.m. If we close above the high of that candle on a 30-minute, that high is 59.11. Then yeah, I think longs are in play, and the risk is defined. It's the low of that candle, right? Low a day. The only question I have is, does crude make that round trip in one day, right? Or is it going to take a couple of days, the way we've seen this market move range to range? But if we get into a long, send an email to the risk managers and ask, can we hold it? And we'll sell it at 60.50. Hit the reverse button up there. But I do like the longs here.
Yeah, it's a lot of excess on that 30-minute bar down there, and some pretty decent volume looking at it as well. So
yep,
there's that decent volume on that 7 o'clock bar, excess on that low. Could be an interesting opportunity for us today here. Profile yesterday, neutral day to turning into a bit of a trend day to the upside, but we just had to go take care of some unfinished business up here, and look what happened afterwards. I would say, if it wasn't rollover, the loss in open interest yesterday was short covering. Short covering takes buying power away from the marketplace. Bam.
Yep.
We shall see.
Back to the lows.
Yep.
We shall see. Hogue, really quick, if you can pull up a natural gas chart, I just want to go over that 30 seconds. Yesterday, we talked about, is the rally that we're seeing in natural gas, is that short covering or is that new buying coming in? I don't have open interest numbers. I can go take a look at those in a minute. But what we did see from a technical perspective is a pullback to the 20-day moving average, which is trending upwards. And the 200-day, which is at 4,605, was a resistance earlier this week, and it looks like we're getting ready to test it again. Natural gas right now is our biggest percentage mover to the upside, up 3.36%. So if you are an energies trader and looking for something that is maybe providing more trending opportunity than crude, natural gas is a pretty nice mover right now. There are micros as well. MNG is that contract, but moving pretty well right now.
Yeah, the open interest, Jay, overall, and this is one of those contracts that has a contract month every month for 10 years. Lost
Right.
9,600. That's the estimate of all of them. It is also in rollover. Probably
Right.
the day after tomorrow, we'll probably be moving to the January contract. The open interest is already much larger in the January contract. However, the volume is still bigger in the December contract. So that's going to happen either tomorrow or the next day. But as far as that open interest, losing 9,600, we lost 28,000 in the December contract yesterday and added 4,000 in the January contract. The next 4 months added open interest. So that's just a function of rollover, Jay. It's hard to read that open interest during the roll. And when there's a contract month every month for 10 years.
Every 10 years, right? Yeah, that is an interesting one. What we are seeing on the 30-minute is we're back above the 200 moving average, and volume's getting ready to cross that as well. So this looks like strength to the upside in this market. We'll see what happens at that 200-day moving average.
Yeah, you got a nice little head and shoulders down here too.
Yeah, this market is it's a good one. It is a good one, and it's coming into a season. I remember all last year trading natural gas through December and January presented some really good opportunities. So it seems like it's starting to do that again.
Well, if you don't want natural gas to rally, turn down your furnace and put on a sweater.
It is starting to get cold here. It is starting to get cold here for sure. I was walking my dog the other day, and some girl's like, "You need to put a sweater on him." I said, "He's a dog. He's a dog." Let's get into He's wearing it. He's natural sweater. Let's get into the equities. We give people what they want, but before we do that, JD, we got some more news.
Yes, let's take a look at what happened overnight in equities. Markets in Asia closed a little bit mixed. The Hang Seng Index closed down 0.38%. The Nikkei closed down 0.34%, and the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.18%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little bit mixed also. We've got the DAX up 0.31%, the FTSE down 0.24%, and the French CAC down 0.02%. US dollar index up marginally, 99.746 last on the dollar. VIX is down about 3.5%, 23.85, still well above 20 in the VIX. And the yield on the US 10-year Treasury note is resting peacefully at 4.108%. All right, as far as the news goes, I've got good news and bad news for all of you. The bad news is you've all been found out. The good news is we have a solution for you. All right, let's talk about passwords for a second, guys. You want to use unique passwords to protect your accounts from hackers. And online password manager NordPass has a list of ones you don't want to use. It released its annual list of the 200 most common passwords yesterday. The study, in collaboration with trade exposure management platform NordStellar, looked at passwords across 44 nations from September 2024 to September 2025. At the very top of the list, the most common password was, get this, 123456. Get that, everyone? Followed by admin. And then a close third was 12345678. For strong passwords, NordPass recommends at least 20 characters, including numbers, letters, and special characters, even if the platform requires fewer. It also recommends each account have its own unique password and to use multi-factor authentication to add a layer of security. There you have it, folks. We all know your passwords now.
Use secure
passwords. I can't
passwords.
even remember my phone number. I'm supposed to remember all these passwords?
Well, also, I feel like so many websites have wild requirements for passwords with like capitals and characters. Like how is 1234 still so popular?
I know, right?
Yeah. I don't know how they do it, but I honestly, I think, and like you said, Hogue, how do we remember all these passwords? Everything should just use facial recognition at this point. There's a camera on everything, right? Just scan my face and let me in. I don't have a twin, so that's probably more secure than me using I love Andre 123 Trading NGO has that in their password. That's a great password. That is a great password. I love
Did we
Andre.
get
All
into
right.
the opening range trade in gold?
We did not. We could get in better right now if we want. We're about halfway through.
Oh, wow.
We're trading about the midpoint of the opening range right now. I'm a little rusty still, guys. I'm still getting my sea legs back. I was gone for almost 2 weeks, so I did not initiate a trade in gold. We could get back in better than we should right now if you want.
JD, the green button goes long and the red button goes short. Just quick reminder. So
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover one eye and hit the button. You guys want to do it? Should we get in this trade? You still like the long side at all?
Still valid. Honestly, I like the longs in gold. I want to see volume pick up above that 200 moving average, but I do like the long.
Yeah, it's sitting right on it right now.
Right. The trade location is iffy for longs. I could see a pullback, and I think we all kind of agreed with that. But
yeah, I'm of the school of thought. If we're not in it now, it's taking too long. There's overnight inventories long, and the longer that the price just sits here, the more nervous those overnight longs are going to get. I say it's a pass.
Sounds good.
There you
I'll
go.
keep an eye on it.
Voice of reason.
I'll update you.
there we go.
Appreciate it.
Now that I've said that, it's going to be a huge trade.
Sure, that's how it usually works, right? We can talk ourselves out of anything, and sometimes we do.
Yep. Don't predict, just react, right?
That's right. That's right.
It's the name of the game. It's the name of the game. Speaking of reacting, let's react to these equity charts. What are we seeing? Hogue, Amanda, take it away. What are you guys seeing in the equity charts?
All
Start
right.
with the S&P.
Well, Amanda, what did we test yesterday? We tested 5% off the all-time high in the S&Ps. We're below that in the NASDAQ. Of course, the NASDAQ has been presenting as weaker. We also kissed the 100-session simple moving average on the daily chart. We had a jump in open interest yesterday of 36,000 contracts. Almost like for the last two on this push to the downside, we've added about 50,000 new shorts into this market. A lot of short time frame P shooters like us like to anticipate breakouts. One that they caught yesterday, perhaps to the short side, would have been a good one against this trend line, which is our little Dorito here, or pennant formation. To me, and just to me, with all of this selling coming in over the past few days, no real major change in longer time frame as far as market state's concerned. It's starting to look to me like we've got some trapped shorter time frame shorts down here. 5%, 10%, 15%, 20%. Those levels are viewed by pretty much everybody. We're not the only ones watching that, and we talked about that yesterday. And we looked below it a couple of times with nothing but rejection below that. Is this something that you're looking at, Amanda? You're probably checking out that 100-session simple moving average there. That 5% off the all-time high can be an interesting spot.
Yeah, it is interesting because our levels look pretty much exactly the same, like from what I had yesterday as well. I had a pretty dense area of support, pretty much anywhere from like 66.12 down to 66.06. So it was a little bit of an overshoot. But the reason I was looking for longs, especially yesterday, and was kind of a little bit bullish last night for ETH, is that we're pretty overextended to the downside. I feel like this market deserves a little bit of a retracement, but I think we are a little bit also in an area of indecision, like looking a little bit beyond technicals, right? Fundamentally, we do have our FOMC minutes. And if you guys remember, when we talked about FOMC last month, it was a super unprecedented meeting because we didn't have economic data to base a rate cut off of for basically the first time since the FOMC was in session. So I'm very curious to see what the minutes say today and kind of what supported the committee's decision to either cut, and then of course that economic data to see if it supports that decision. So I think this area is a little bit of a space of indecision. Technically, I'm a little bit bullish because we are pretty overextended to the downside. Seeing that break of that consolidation that you kind of have on your chart is promising for continued downside. But we have quite a bit of support down here. So I think I'm a little bullish on the short term for ES. But with that being said, we have Nvidia earnings tonight. We have our minutes this afternoon. We've played a pretty good mechanical range. I'm going to keep playing the range on these lower time frames.
You bring up a really interesting and a good point. I mean, with the FOMC minutes today, what are they going to say about the lack of economic data that they had, and any kind of guidance for what's coming up next? I know that it's about 50-50 for a December cut, but I wonder if that's going to change anything. This could be a very interesting FOMC minutes release. Yeah, because we haven't really seen one of these that didn't have any economic data to base itself on at that time. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the 30. All right. So we're still inside that October 10th bar. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's back there somewhere. So what's this market been doing? It's been respecting short time frame levels. The shorts that are in this market, to me, are going to be weaker, shorter time frame pea shooters, speculators. It respected 5% off the all-time high yesterday. It's been, kind of targeting weak points of control. It's been taking out levels. It took out one of the single print levels yesterday from the previous day. There's still another single print level above that. How did the open interest come in yesterday? Okay, it estimated an additional 36,000 in open interest. What would you say, Amanda? The bulk of the volume yesterday, did it come in on buys or did it come in on sells? What does it look like to you?
I would argue, it was a little bit balanced, but I would probably bet on selling. What is your thought? Okay.
I'm inclined to agree that the higher volume overall was pretty much on some of the down moves. The biggest volume of the day was on this 30-minute bar, which was a doji. So a lot of indecision in that. So I'm looking at it the same way. I mean, you're looking at settlement from the previous days up here at 92. Settlement is lower. So you could say that the push was to the downside, and the additional open interest were shorts. As we are speculating off that daily chart, is looking at this market continuing to push lower with increasing open interest. That's new shorts coming into the market, and I think we're going to need new business in order to continue this push to the downside. And when we're looking for new business, we're looking for adjustment in longer time frame.
Yeah,
I don't know if we're going to see it. Nobody does. I wish I knew.
One of the things that I have been liking on the 30-minute chart for probably like the past maybe like 6 trading days is mechanically we've been trading these ranges really, really well. Like where I'm seeing my average ranges and a lot of these like just more mechanical levels that even you're tracking on your chart, they've traded pretty well. We haven't had too many outlier days, any like crazy measured moves, but have still seen really healthy volume. So I've been on the shorter time frames really trusting those mechanics until we see something different. Obviously, as the market changes, you have to pivot on those decisions. But I've seen a lot of success kind of in these ranges. And yeah, on the macro, we are trending down, you could argue, but every day has had a really, really clean range. It's been pretty good, knock on wood. I'm going to say that we're going to have some horrific day today, right?
Right. Well, I mean, we are kind of in a waiting pattern with Nvidia coming out in the FOMC minutes. Just looking at.
Well, the other thing I want to say, Hogue, on like even looking at the monthly, right? We talked a little bit in gold how this month monthly volume has been significantly down. It's something that we kind of anticipate when we come into Q4, right? Holidays come. You even said this last month, right? A lot of the institutional traders are like, "Hey, I had a good year. I'm going to lock it in and call it a year," right? We honestly haven't really seen that in the ES and NQ. Like our volume in November is actually pretty fantastic. Coming right up into Thanksgiving. we've had good trading volume to give us good moves and not have messy price action. And so I think we've been pretty lucky this month with an overall mechanically good Q4. It's hard not to want to wait though for kind of being like, when is that volume going to drop? When are we going to potentially see that holiday slumpiness in the market? We just haven't seen it yet though, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, there's been some pretty decent volume this month, hasn't there?
Good. Yeah, it's been really
Yeah,
good.
well, I mean, there's a little bit of a market state change, you know. I mean, you're looking at the monthly. You know, we're in an inside month so far. Month
Mhm.
isn't over yet.
Yeah.
Um, you know, that has a tendency to maybe start to cut off some of the volume, which hasn't yet. And the weekly, you know, we've gone from one time framing higher to a range, and it was, I guess, as we get used to this range volume, what might start to come off a little bit, and of course with the holidays. But excellent
Yep.
point. Excellent point. Just gonna take a quick look here at the 30-minute chart, and what do we have as far as overnight inventory? Nah. Hey, stop that. Hey. All right, here we go. He's fighting me. So overnight inventory, nothing really. Any gaps? No. Inside
Mhm.
value? Yes. Patience. Price is comfortable here.
Yeah.
It's inside value, inside range, no overnight inventory, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. Better trade locations are likely to come as the day goes on. You got the 200 session moving average pretty much at our high, our overnight high, our overnight low is value low, our overnight high is value high from yesterday. Those are the areas that I'll probably focus on for opportunities today. Anything in the middle to me is diddling in the middle. I don't want to do that because anything can happen. We buy it here. Where's our risk? Well, it's the high or the low. If we buy it here, the risk is probably the low. We sell it here, the risk is the high, overnight high. So I got to be patient. I got to look for better trade locations. How do you feel about that? And what are you seeing, Amanda?
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. Like there could potentially be good analysis, say right where we're trading right now, right? 66.51. Wow, I see a short. That's great. Maybe you do see
Uh-huh.
that, but where is that stop? That risk that you could
Mhm.
potentially be putting on is so high up in that kind of where we've been at on the top. Risk to reward in this area for me is a very, very hands-off zone until we can either maybe potentially tap the high or the low of what we've seen in extended trading hours. I also do see a little bit of opportunity. It feels very, very far away, but we do have some opportunity up at 67.08 to 67.15. If by some miracle we can get up there, I would really like to short to keep us within this more mechanical range. The other thing that I do see that gives me a little bit of concern actually is the same zone that I traded yesterday around the 66.12 to 66.07. I still see a lot of support in that zone today. And to keep trading that range, kind of as we know, like really basic rules of trading, the more times you test a zone, the weaker it gets. I don't know if I want to be
Uh-huh.
taking additional trades at the bottom of that range yesterday, but based on where our volatility's been and based on how mechanically we have been trading, it doesn't seem like a bad idea to potentially try longs at the bottom of our range from that we formed in ETH as well.
It's a lot cheaper than longs here.
Yeah, I'm completely hands off of my mouse at this point in this zone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at this like the value high and the value low are the cookie part of the Oreo, and anything in the middle is the juicy middle. And I have to trade this like I don't like the juicy middle. I want the cookie on either side of it, and I'm avoiding the gooey middle.
And
Jay, what
again,
do you think? Oh,
can I just say too, right? Free
oh,
will is
sure.
a hell of a drug, right? We could hit buy and sell right now because no one's telling us not to. Making a decision to not trade when there's not a valuable point to enter is a really good example of discipline and making sure that you guys are actually following analysis and not trading just because it's fun. So.
Trading is
What do I
fun.
think,
You
Hogue?
got to be careful with Jay. Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna go grab some cookies and wait for this market to present a better trade. I agree. It's kind of stuck in the middle here. We know we got Nvidia earnings after the close, so we may be range bound, right? And with that being said, we can give it some time for the market to identify and establish what that range is, and then trade from there. Right now, we're kind of stuck right in the middle, so I don't see too much opportunity, but that does not mean that there will be a lack of opportunity throughout the day. And I might have to scan. I might go look at natural gas today.
We got clowns to the left of us, jokers to the right, stuck in the middle with you. Steelers Wheel, great song.
Let's take a look. We're going to switch over to the NASDAQ chart in just a second here, but we got some more news, JD, on food. Speaking of cookies.
Yes,
news on
an
processed food.
international group of health experts is taking aim at the food business. 43 health experts published a scathing report on what they call ultra-processed foods Tuesday in the medical journal The Lancet. It claims those foods contribute to the obesity, chronic health conditions, and premature death. The authors also blame food producers for putting profits ahead of health. The study calls for governments to regulate the food with warning labels, taxation, and advertising restrictions. A trade group of food companies said doing that would risk limiting access to nutrient-dense and shelf-stable food. Johns Hopkins University defines ultra-processed food as having at least one ingredient you wouldn't find in a kitchen. They also must undergo some sort of process like pre-frying, molding, or chemical alteration. Examples of these include energy drinks, sliced bread, hot dogs, and instant oatmeal. How many of those items are in your cabinets right now? Sliced bread, hot dogs, and instant oatmeal. Anyone? Raise your hand.
No. Nope.
Not me either.
That might just mean I need to go to the grocery store, though.
Yeah, I may or may not have a few energy drinks in the fridge, but yeah.
There you go. Everything in moderation, right?
I like, JD, that you said 43 health experts. Like, is that a lot? Is that a little health experts?
I'm not really sure. It sounded like a decent number when I read the article this morning.
The global body of health experts, yeah.
One from every
did you just
other
say ketchup
country.
was terrible?
Ketchup was terrible.
The
I don't even like it.
The instant oatmeal
like
threw me for a loop. Instant oatmeal's bad for you? I guess we need the steel cut rolled oats. Something.
It could be that seasoning powder that comes in there. But
yeah.
That's what makes it good. All the good stuff is bad for you. And Hogue, I'm gonna slightly disagree with your ketchup take there. I do prefer barbecue sauce over ketchup.
Same.
But on a hot dog,
I'm good with.
Gotta go with ketchup.
Oh yeah, barbecue sauce on a hot dog feels pretty weird. I've never done that.
Yeah,
but
it's weird.
Now on a brat,
ketchup on a
I'll
hot dog is
accept it.
weird.
Hot dog, get away from me. Yeah, that's weird.
Man, getting hungry.
Can't put ketchup on a hot dog.
Let's. No, we can't. We can, Hogue. We can. But like Amanda said, free will is a hell of a thing. You can do whatever you want. Let's talk about the NASDAQ. We know we're going to have a ton of traders trading the NASDAQ today, or maybe sitting here and practicing their free will and staying out of the chop zone that we might get into. What are you guys seeing on the NASDAQ charts?
All right. So, I mean, not that much different, just a little bit deeper than we saw in the S&Ps. I mean, this is the daily. This is that same trend line in the S&Ps that we broke out of day before yesterday. We saw continuation to the 100-session moving average, adding 4,200 in open interest yesterday. So again, probably trapping some shorts here. Amanda, anything stand out in the NASDAQ that we didn't really get to see much of in the S&Ps, other than the fact, 5% off the all-time high, 25,079 is well above price in the NASDAQ. We just tested down to it yesterday in the S&Ps. What do you think, Amanda?
Yeah, the story is a little bit the same. One of the things I will say, though, is I think the NASDAQ and QQQ in general has actually traded a little bit better than the S&P 500 during New York session open, especially like as we get to Asia close and things like that. I've kind of noticed that if we were breaking out of like opening ranges or anything like that during New York session, NQ was tending to front run it and kind of lead the way for the S&P. I thought the NASDAQ has kind of been trading a little bit better than the ES lately. They've both been trading good, but there's been those slight divergences of what I've noticed is NASDAQ kind of leading those charges a little bit. So I've been actually watching it a lot more than usual because of those minor divergences. But again, we're in this like very invaluable area right now. I see a little bit of opportunity up at like 24,780 to 24,815 for potential rejection on like a more micro time frame. But beyond that, looking for potential shorts up there, I'm going to be pretty hands off the NASDAQ, especially in this zone.
Jay, is there anything on the daily you want to talk about?
Let's take a look at the daily in the NASDAQ. I'm looking at the low of that October 10th candle, 24,158. It's about 2% off right now. I keep looking at that and thinking the market at some point is going to go trade it. I don't know when that's going to be. I know we're getting a bunch of data out tomorrow as well. I was just looking at Financial Juice, and it looks like some more of the numbers that we were looking for through the government shutdown, they're getting put on the schedule. So I'm still looking at that to the downside, Hogue. But to the upside, the 50% of that candle, 24,773, I think that's the range for the day. I would not be surprised if the range that we're seeing right now is the range until we get Nvidia earnings. Almost 300 points high to low. Daily ATR is 476, and the market's going to start waiting for some of this data, I believe. We've had some really clean price action days with none of the economic data coming out, but as we get into that, I think we start to see what we've been accustomed to. The market waits for data, reacts to the data, and then consolidates from there. I see today being a consolidated day. With that being said, 300 points high to low. We saw a pretty wild day yesterday, so I think it's going to present opportunity. I don't know how directional that opportunity is.
All right, let's take a quick look at the 30 and get down to business here. So, I mean, it could be the same picture here. The market opened kind of looking like we, maybe added some longs in the session yesterday. Overnight inventory flat. Here we are. No runs, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors. Value low, 24,555. Value high, 24,793. Here we are, right in the middle again. Over. Probably actually some shorts came into the market yesterday as the price was overlapping to lower, value was lower. Shorts coming in. I think I said longs earlier, but I think it's actually shorts. I don't know. This is the gooey middle, folks. I can't do anything here because of the size of the risk. Amanda, anything different from what we're seeing here from your angle?
No, I agree with you. From a risk management perspective, there's not much going on in this zone for me until we kind of like we're saying, getting a little bit more to the bottom of this range or the top of this range to see what goes on. But it's super interesting. Somebody in the chat was like, it's crazy that one company's earnings can kind of dictate how a stock market's moving, but it's just unbelievable how big of a percentage Nvidia is, and how much it does really have a chokehold on both the ES and the NASDAQ.
Most certainly does. Jay, anything you want to point out here?
Nvidia is 13.85% of the NASDAQ.
Unbelievable.
So heaviest weighted company there. As Nvidia goes, the market's going to go as well. On the 30, not really seeing anything, Hogue. I think it's just patience. We're kind of sitting right at VWAP, which is pretty much a flat line from the overnight, which might mean that the New York session gives us some opportunity. But I'm just looking at the equities and saying, continuing to remind myself to be patient. The highest volume 30-minute candle from yesterday, which was the equity open, is the range pretty much right now. We've held the low of it, 24,522 is the low, right around that 24,500 area. I can see the market being comfortable trading these prices until the end of the day.
Yeah.
Of course, unless something comes out. I am kind of leaning short in the equities because of that higher time frame target that I have, the low of that October 10th candle. But got to trade the market that's in front of us. And right now, if I took a short, it'd be anybody's guess if and when we get there. So going to be patient.
Yeah. We talked yesterday, you know, we had a failed downside auction. We never reached the initial balance high, although we got pretty close to it. I would call that close enough for rock and roll. But the initial balance in the S&P and the NASDAQ yesterday was all in the first half hour. That's that high volume bar that you were just talking about, Jay. And we talked about, you know, it's an indication of probable kind of range bound trade. And we did leave that failed downside auction, and it was pretty much range bound the better part of the day. So normal variation trading day yesterday. We're right in the middle of it. Trying to stay patient, folks. I think there's going to be good opportunity. You just have to look for the right opportunity. As far as like earnings, other earnings today, we had TJ Maxx, Lowe's, and Target come out. A lot of retail. TJ Maxx beat on earnings per share as well as revenue. Lowe's and Target beat on earnings per share, but both had small misses on revenue. Probably not going to be that impactful because, after all, it's Nvidia's world. We just live here.
Pretty much. Anything else we got on the NASDAQ?
I think we're good.
Yeah.
Think we're good. We are getting close to fast markets. I just took a look at the clock.
I know.
JD, we got some things that you want to get through. We got to go through that schedule first, but also, everyone talks about the Santa rally. What do we got, JD?
Oh, sure. Let's take a look at that schedule first. What's coming up? Fast markets up next. Andre, Jack, Hogue, Braden C, and Dakota will be here. Hogue will be back at 11 Central Time for the morning recap. In Power Players, we've got Coach Jay, Antonio R, and a mystery guest joining us at 11:15 Central Time. 12 o'clock Central Time, Jack and Risk Manager Aaron will be here to roast and toast a couple of traders for the shoulder tap. Group coaching at 12:15 Central Time. Me, Hogan Hoop will be here. When we put that form up in the chat, make sure you grab it and ask your question for us. We'll answer it live here on TopstepTV. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. Jack, our buddy VWAP George, is going to be here, and I'm going to be sitting in on the conversation also. So that's happening at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. 2 o'clock Central Time, Power Hour. Andre, Mandy, and another mystery guest will be here joining us for Power Hour also. So stick around. There's plenty of tradertainment coming your way. Jay, I got 1 minute before I get booted out of here. We got to make way for our fast markets counterparts. But I just want to let everybody know, if you haven't done your good deed for the year yet, this is your opportunity. It's time to get those letters to Santa in the mail. Monday, November 17th, 2 days ago, marked the start of the U.S. Postal Service's annual letter adoption. Operation Santa gives children and families the opportunity to write letters to Santa. People can then adopt a letter from a child to make sure those holiday wishes are fulfilled. This year, you can choose to adopt a family as a team to ensure requests from the same household are met. You can visit USPSOperationSanta.com to learn more. There you have it, folks.
That's lovely.
I got to rewatch that and get that website again. That was great. If I pick up one of these letters and I read it and it says, Santa, please get NASDAQ to 30,000, I'm throwing it in the trash. But anything else I will take care of. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that, JD.
For sure.
Because there's nothing I can do about getting the NASDAQ to 30,000. But we got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you guys. Go ahead, Hogue.
Certainly not if you're on the naughty list, Jay.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. See the team getting ready in the back. Braden's there. He's in the Christmas spirit. 3 Christmas trees looking good over there.
Yeah.
Jay, you got to put
Amanda,
some ornaments on your little tree in the background.
Yeah, I know. So this is all AI, and that's exactly my plan, right? So we had ChatGPT decorate for Halloween. We'll do something for Thanksgiving and then for Christmas as well.
I have
Christmas tree.
I have a huge amount of potential in the back of mine. I should do something cute too.
Yeah, why not? Get in the Christmas spirit. Get in the Christmas spirit. When do you start shopping, Amanda?
Well, now that you're pressuring me, probably I should do it now.
No pressure at all.
Wonderful. I'm a very, very good procrastinator.
Yeah, if you said anything before December 22nd, to me you're an overachiever. But
December 22nd. I'm gonna be a little bit before that, but yes.
Right. Yeah, as long as they get it by the 25th, right? As long as they get it by the
Yeah,
25th.
exactly. Exactly.
All right, let's quote some prices really quick here before we get into fast markets. We got gold trading 41.13 evens. Where did everything go? Crude oil trading 58.97. No trade in either gold or crude oil this
Oh, we
morning.
didn't take any
The
trades this
S&P
morning.
trading.
Wow.
No trades, but we got a
Nice.
long day of trading ahead for us. 66.44.50 last trade in the S&P, and the NASDAQ trading 24.634. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 across actually 61% short in the NASDAQ, 66% long in crude oil. Wonder what they're seeing over there in crude. Probably the bottom of the barrel, but let's see how long it takes to get back up to the top. But 61% short in the NASDAQ, and gold pretty much 50-50, 52% short over there. JD just got kicked out, so I think we're ready to go. What's up, Jack? What's up, Andre? Team is looking good back there. Amanda, Hogue, anything else you guys got before we go? Hogue, you could take us into fast markets.
No, it looks good.
Amanda?
Everybody trade safe and enjoy this beautiful Wednesday.
Always a pleasure having you with us, Amanda. Always a pleasure. Jay, you know I love you. JD, you know I love you. And thank you again for being here today, everybody. Amanda, really appreciate you and your analysis. Fantastic stuff. Looking forward to seeing you the next time, as always. So yeah, that's going to be pretty much it for the opening call. We are coming into fast markets pretty soon here. Always taking a look at the top of the chat this morning. My new friend Rolling with Kevin got a big payout yesterday. Fantastic job. The Leprechaun, Shubham, Anastasios, Alasal is a new name for you. Dan Trader, Guerrillionaire, Nick Nichols, Algarve Trader, another new name for you. 33 Stones. Libenraj, another new name for you. Buddha Goalie. It's good to see everybody as always this morning. No ketchup on hot dogs. None of that. And as always, remain humble when you're trading. Stay grateful, creative, centered. Pray for peace every day. And we're heading into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets.
I see what you did there. Why'd you do that?
I was waiting for the horn. Today, Andre, is the quarterly ritual in which we see if Jensen Wang is sending us to the steakhouse or the bread line. That comes right after the bell today. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. I am ready. Were you dragging out your S's because they were making fun of me doing that yesterday? I don't know. I see what you're doing.
No. I missed that. I was literally just waiting for the hordes, so I just held on it.
They called me out on that. Instead of saying, I'll do that. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Huge Wednesday on tap. Let's get right into it. Lower left-hand corner, in the Christmas spirit. Braden in the house. Lower right-hand corner, star of slow markets. Also put on 400-point fingers, 600-point fingers. That was Braden as well. Dakota in the house. Let's get into it. Mr. Braden, thoughts coming into this huge Wednesday FOMC minutes. We got Nvidia after the bell. Where are we going from here? I thought it was lookout below yesterday, but buyers stepped in. What's up, Braden?
What's up, guys? Quick sound check. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Awesome. This market just continues to move lower. We're talking about the NQ. Just stair-stepping lower. It's not the most linear sell-off ever, and it's kind of been really difficult to trade, even if you are just looking for selling opportunities, because it's just kind of been a bit of a whipsaw on the way down. It's like trying to catch a roller blade or trying to catch like a saw blade or something like while it's rolling. It's been a little difficult for me to trade, but hourly trend is bearish. Continued lower highs. We're selling into kind of this demand zone at 24,300 that we've seen kind of a triple bottom on in the past, and so we'll see if that holds. But I'm going to continue to look short in this market, but it has been truly difficult for me to trade. So, yeah, everybody be careful and good luck.
Okay, thank you. Brady, if you could really quick share those charts, we'll get those up and running. Before we got about 3.5 minutes till the opening bell, Mr. Dakota. NASDAQ trading 24,626. Where are we going from here? 25,000 seem to be the upper end for now. What's up, Dakota? Happy Wednesday.
Man, how's it going? It's Wednesday. We talk about Nvidia earnings, but we also have Fed minutes coming out, and then Fed speakers, and we have that interest rate hanging around the 50-50, right? And so it's going to be interesting to see if what comes of that. Will it move these markets, or are we just going to wait for Nvidia earnings and then that data dump in the morning, which is going to be it's going to set up for a wild ride tomorrow, that's for sure. But I got the NASDAQ pulled up. One thing I'm watching is, we are having these lower highs. Like, we are in a downtrend right now. But these lower highs are not like, it's not a major sell-off. So we have the downtrend. If we could start to break through this, we could find some buyers. We might be able to find some buyers in this market. We'll see what happens. I'm neutral. I'm not bearish. I'm not bullish. I'm more neutral today. Looking to trade this primarily from the long side because I'm a perma bull. So whenever I'm neutral, I lean towards the longs.
Makes sense. Look at the daily chart up and to the right for equities. Let's take a look at these prices, Jack. We got ES trading 66.43. NQ seeing a little bit of a sell-off here as well, 24,620. Gold trading 41.09. Crude oil trading $58.97. And a micro Bitcoin, MBT, trading 91,210. Jack, let's take a look at the ES. We dipped into the 65 handle. Buyer stepped in, 5% off all-time highs. Buyer stepped in. What's up, Jack?
Yeah, really terrible close yesterday, but we did rally overnight, though, since about 5:30 in the morning Central. The sellers have done most of the work of trying to fill this overnight gap back. That's where I put the purple box there, down to 37.75 would fill it. I'm with Dakota where I lean a little bit bullish, if only absent insider information or news. I can't see a huge down push right ahead of these Nvidia earnings. So looking at that 6620 level, which is 6600 in the SPX, we've been kind of nicely ranging, for the last 30 hours or so, in between the 6600 and the 6650 strike prices. So I guess I'd like to see it push down to fill the gap on the open, but then I'm probably looking long.
Okay. Long indeed. Speaking of some of those Fed speakers, we got Myron, his favorite Dove, scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. Trump scheduled to speak at 11 a.m. Then we got Bark at 11:45 a.m. We got FOMC minutes, 1 p.m. Central Time. We got Nvidia earnings. We got Williams speaking. We got a lot of things coming at you here on Top Step TV. 10 seconds till the bell. Everyone flat? All right, let's get ready to rock this thing. See a little bit of selling before this bell rings in the ES and NASDAQ for that matter. All right, here we go. Huge Wednesday.
Here we go.
They locked
All
in.
right. Off the open, pushing, and filled the gap.
Just like that.
To the tick so far. Okay, a little bit further.
All right, more selling coming in here in the NQ. NQ to the downside, 24,580, 580s call it. ES took a peek to the downside as well. 50-50 on the tilt for the most part. Well, here we go. 70% short in the NQ.
I'm long 612. I'm long 612.
Look what it did.
Just one micro. Just a little scalp here. We tried to break down. We failed and bought right back up, and we're hanging above where we opened so far. So I don't mind risking a little bit. Just a little bit here. And this is also that level where you're holding throughout the London session, right? London low bounced here. 1, 2, 3 support came down. We found some buyers, and let's see what we do. Nvidia is up 1.5%. We have earnings after the bell. ACH. Let's see if buyers could step in this market.
Let's see if buyers can indeed. 6.0. Where's the risk on this one, Dakota? You're long from 612. Looking for that.
Yeah,
push.
612. My risk is I'm going to manage it manually. My emergency stops at 551.
Okay. 596 last trade.
I mean, this is settlement. This is settlement here at the NASDAQ.
Yeah, we immediately pushed down and filled the gap on the ES, then bounced. Now we're kind of just hanging around there at the moment.
Yes, we did. Take a look at the ES 6641. Last trade there. Crude seeing a little bit of selling as well. They talk about gold. Yes, we talked about gold. Gold trading 4108. 4108. It's gonna be like the last 2 days. Last 2 days of this week. Saw selling right off the bell. Buyers did step in. How far do they want to take this lower? They have any more push to the downside? Pretty muted open right now. The first 2.5, 3 minutes into this New York session.
Google's up 2.5%. I like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they released their new AI model yesterday.
Did they?
Mm-hmm. Apparently, it's pretty good. I don't know how to judge those things.
Your guess is as good as mine, man. I keep trying to hold these 80s.
Yes, holding bid as well. 66, 38, 35, 66, 35. Unless we got down to off that bell. Buyers jumping back in. MBT catching a little bit of a pop here as well. 91,005. Now 640s, now 660s trade. Gold trying to push higher here as well. 4111, 4111. Dakota, what are you looking for to the upside?
I'm going to go see 700s. I think we get decent bounce here. But we got to break out of this range first.
Oh. Only 600s, now 611s.
I'm going to add to this. I'm now long 2 micros. We keep holding. We're not going down. Let's see if we go up. There's a nice breakout. That's what I'm looking for. Tighten the risk up. Tighten that risk up. Let's get through 40s.
Oda. $650s now printing a pop there. Put along 2 now.
One more push. I'll take profit for one of these.
Nice trade.
These 66.50 just printed in the ES. Back to the 66.46.
Like
I'm short 3 MNQ at 619 on that rejection of 660s there.
Okay.
Looking for session this session's lows, so 570s, and then if we can go into the overnight lows.
Doing trades. What's your average price? Average long from
614.
614. Thank you. 2 MNQ from 614. Braden short 3 MNQ from 619.
Ooh.
50-50.
There we go. I'll take profit right there. One of them at 660. Tighten up my stop loss. Google up 3% now.
Yes, holding bid as well. 66.55 now, Prince. Opening bell, we saw selling coming in.
Camera cut off, Dakota.
Oh, man, I need a new camera.
Go to 0 dark. Oh, is that the battery?
Yeah, it's the battery.
All right, well, we can hear
you. No signal.
Yes. Well, we're pushing higher here. It's 4,670 now.
Yeah, I cut it. I cut that out. I'm down 200.
Okay.
What seems to have been working, the more I look back on this market over the past few days, is just trying to sell rallies. So I'm really going to try to implement that. Just sell rallies. So I'll try again. Let's see, though, if we take session highs.
I'm looking for 700s.
Just
I'm bullish.
1 now, right? Yep. There you are,
Yeah.
Dakota. Ooh, look at that. Speaking of the bull, there's a bull.
Yeah,
Remember those days? Got all the way up to the 695. The 670 is pretty muted open.
Google's up almost 4% now. Google's just making a run for it.
Love it.
Another push higher here in the ES 6656. 6657 looks like it wants to get up to overnight highs 6668. Question mark? Yeah. That's about 13 points.
Nvidia up 2%.
Yes, trying to push, continue to push. 57s now.
Let's get 700. I'm up 62 points, 63 points,
Okay.
70 points. Into these 690s.
We're looking for 700s.
Yeah. When was the last time we had a zombie rally?
Well, the other day where we just sold off. What was that, Friday? Thursday? I don't know if it wasn't exactly a zombie rally either. It was a pretty gnarly rally. Is that what you're looking for today, Dakota? What coming out today?
Maybe we could get a zombie rally. I mean, we have FOMC minutes at noonish. Was it 1 p.m. Central? But yeah, let's see if we could have a little bit of a bounce here. But we keep holding this level.
Yeah, I got short again at 74, looking for this as we kind of hesitate to break through 700s. Some retracement, and I'll try to look for like 10, 15 points, get out, get back in.
Okay.
Somebody asked about the VIX being down 2%. I mean, the thing with the VIX is that that's not very much. Whenever the market rallies, by and large, the VIX is going to drop.
Oh my! Wait!
What happened there?
What happened?
I'm flat. I'm flat. I just closed out for profit. I don't know what happened, but it's better to get out and wait. I took profit at 660.
Up
520.
Are you still in this?
No, I'm flat as well.
Okay. Know what happened there?
That was a real print on NQ. We just saw a wick down to 605.
Big pop there, 6651.
I took profit, so I'm happy. Plus 520.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah. Are you flat? Dakota flat?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Oh, all right. Well done. All right. Let's take a look at the schedule real quick. All right. Well, first I'll pin to the top of the chat. We got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. You want to click on that link. Click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels, and you get those there slapped overlaid right on top of your charts. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. It's a bit of a holding pair. We got Myron scheduled to speak at the top of the hour in about 20 minutes. Gold might be pushing higher here a little bit. 41.16. 41.16 last trade. Overnight highs 41.21.
I'm back.
Back in?
No, I'm my camera's back.
Oh, you charged
Excellent.
it. Well done.
Got some new double A's.
Yes, indeed. All right, Jack, what are you seeing here in the ES? Got any options levels? I know it's 6606, 6600. Played nicely. What are you seeing right now? Options in regards to futures here.
I mean, you can see on the larger time frame, or like just a half-hour chart, we've been kind of pinned between these two levels here, between like 60. Besides that dump yesterday morning, 66.20, 66.70 would be where I'd be looking for a rock fight.
Here we go through 700s.
Yep, 700s indeed. Take away. There you go. 700, 24,700 does print. 701s actually. Now continue to push in the NQES, catching the bid as well. 66.60.
Google, man, we're up almost 5% now. Yeah, it's ripping.
Google, that is all-time highs in Google.
We might
that
see
right?
300.
Hold on.
We might see 300 in Google. We're at 297.
Bid. Gold pulling back 41.14 last trade. Might take another push higher here. About 23 points from session highs, overnight highs, I should say, in the NQ. That price would be 24,733. Same story in the ES, about 6 points away. Overnight highs as we trade 66.62. Look at the ladder. Nothing really jumping off. Here goes NASDAQ. NASDAQ continuing to push.
Only I held a runner. Man, this is what I was looking for. Bullish.
Okay, I might be dating myself. You say bullish like bullish or bull? What does bull mean? I have no idea.
You know how to code? Do you ever do any coding?
Oh, like a Boolean variable? Yeah, I dabble.
Yeah, that's where I got
What
it
is that the new
from. I don't
market?
know.
Dabble. I dabble.
I dabble.
He's very familiar with the server. He'll go to the server farm. He
He's a
can
little bit.
absolutely hold his own.
I've been
in
to a
those,
data center, guys.
Data center, yes.
I know this stuff
indeed.
works.
Absolutely incredible. All right, got up to the 721. He's 24,720. See if the NASDAQ wants to make another push to print some new session highs. All right, we got 4,300, almost 4,500 people watching all across the globe. Click subscribe, click a thumbs up, click the bell upper right-hand corner as well. On the march to 200,000 subscribers. Be so kind. Thank you very much.
New session high.
There we go. New session highs, NASDAQ. 24,736. ES, well, these are session highs. Overnight highs, about 4 points away. NBT catching a bid. We got 71%, 76% long in the NQ right now. Saw this yesterday.
Yeah, Google now past 5%. So
What's the
Google might hit
Bitcoin
200.
doing?
We're at 298.
Still down a bit.
Nvidia up 2.5.
Yep.
I want to get in this market long, but now I gotta wait for some type of pullback. I think we go test 800s now. Oh,
pushing here.
Yeah, chat. There's the rally. There's the rally.
I mean, you got that bull behind you, Dakota. Those are the days. Well, the bull or bear behind. Look at we pushing.
I got short there, 3 micros at 756. Once again, just trying to fade rallies the best I can.
Okay.
If it gives me a quick 10, 15, 20 points, I'll just cut it and try to get in again. I'm going to cut that and try to get in again. I took 20 points there.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. What's that tilt? Watch the tilt there. 76% long that NQ tilt. Well, in the money average price 24,677. Braden, you flat?
Yeah, I'm flat. We'll see. Hopefully, this isn't just like a one-stop move off of 50s and we don't see it again. Kind of the goal is we can trade up to a level, kind of range there, and then I just want to be playing the retracements to the downside. We're at what, like 7 down days in a row on NQ?
Know where it is.
Maybe today breaks. Oh, almost.
New highs. Yeah. Nice cut. Nice cover there, Braden.
Last.
Yeah. Still pushing this thing higher. ES 71% long on the tilt. And we are holding bid in both ES and the NASDAQ.
All right. Try that same kind of. Go ahead, Jack.
Don't push this thing.
So yeah, we rejected before right off that 66.50 level.
Right.
Did you get short?
No, I'm eyeing it up. Kind of like I want to see a wick up above the current high, and then try to get in on that. But yeah, I'm gonna try that same idea. Just kind of a general area just above session highs. I keep trying to play for the pullbacks, but I do want to get filled above 65, and I didn't get in yet,
Okay.
which might be a mistake because there's 30
Yeah.
points.
They're holding it though. Yeah.
I wanted to try to get the highest possible price on that.
Google did touch above 300. They're right. 335 now, the all-time high.
Did we? Ooh.
And still holding bid up here, 24,734. 30 points off the highs in the NQES. 3 points off the highs there, trading 66.64. Behind that long tilt. What does
Right
flat
back
mean? Question in the chat. What does flat mean? Flat means you have no position on. Neither long nor short. You are flat. Yep, right back up indeed. 4,765. Now 766 is print. In the NASDAQ, 66.70. New highs in the ES.
This could be by any 20-point pullback here.
That's what this is. That long tilt.
Could be.
Liking this price action. What's holding a bid means holding a bid. Market isn't really going lower. They're holding the bid. They're holding, putting a floor where the price action is in that moment. Like we're holding the bid up around these highs, right? In the NQ, we're only about 10 points off the highs. Can't really get much lower than 10, 20 points off the highs. So it's just holding bid up around here. Yes, same story over there. Can't get much of a sell-off once we print these new highs like we see there. 66.70 half. New
This is
highs
the
in
resistance, though, in the options.
Resistance.
The resistance lives on, at least temporarily.
I'm going to see Les Mis. Oh, new highs. Sorry, it came out of nowhere.
You got you some culture for Dre.
Oh gosh, I mean, I could use a little. Definitely could use a little. Keep it tilt still long in the NQ, still 72% long. We got Myron. I can't wait to hear what Myron has to say at the top of the hour. Hogue, if you're ready, I'm ready. Ready to fly in, Hogue, on his private jet. Hogue, we're continuing to push higher here. Happy Wednesday. Huge day. FOMC minutes. Nvidia earnings. Speakers galore. Happy Wednesday, Hogue. Let's break this thing down. What's up, my man?
Good morning, everybody. Yes, private jet is the way to travel. That is for sure. It's Nvidia day. It's FOMC meeting minutes day. The market kind of opening in range and in value. Really kind of trying to focus on the highs from yesterday and the lows from yesterday. A couple of really good short time frame trades today from Dakota and Braden. Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Jack. Trying to just stay patient today. Market is kind of showing what we were suspecting might happen during the opening call. We've got a little bit short in short time frame over the past few sessions, and I think we're just probably seeing some of those shorts covering before the meeting minutes today and the Nvidia. Still in range, still in value from yesterday. Just trying to stay patient. We've got positive delta in the S&P is pretty deep right now. Positive 6,600. That's telling me this is shorter time frame buyers. Positive 1,400 in the NASDAQ, also suggesting probably some shorter time frame buying coming in here, which kind of aligns with getting a little bit too short. We've seen the market breaking here. We tested down to the lows of. I'm going to focus here on the S&Ps. We had the breakout below. This is the daily chart. We had the breakout below that pennant formation. Had some pretty decent additional open interest coming in, but it's the way the market has been treating shorter time frame levels. It seems like it's short time frame shorts kind of stuck in the hole here. So that's kind of what I'm seeing as far as the early morning activity here. But again, we're still in range, still in value. Value high in the S&Ps. Let's just call it 66.70. Let's call value low 66.13. Inside of that, trying to stay patient. and looking for opportunities as the day goes on. I think we're probably going to see better trade locations as the day goes on. This is the NASDAQ 30-minute chart opening right in the middle of the range from yesterday. Found some buyers, early buyers here, but still inside value. We've got value high 64,795, value lows 24,549, and another quick sounding trade there from Braden. You catch another little break there?
No, well, I mean, I did get a good entry originally there at like 78. We had a nice test of 40s, nice quick 40-point sell-off. So on the retracement back up, tried to double down on it, kept the stop break even, and just kind of got ticked out. And we just keep grinding higher right now into the 800s.
All right,
Sure do.
you guys are quick.
Google's just broken through the threes.
This market's just kind of scary to trade, honestly.
We were pumping higher. We're looking at about 170-point push higher in the NQ in the last 20 minutes or so since that New York bell rang. Just topped out at 24,802.
Yeah, low to high is 230 points.
That's right. We did sell off right off the bell. We did sell off. Same story in the ES. When that bell rang in New York, we sold all the way down to 66.35. And we're looking about a 40-point turnaround as we make new session highs at 66.75. Hogue bulls are in control. That long tilt. NQ paying off right now. Good on them.
ETFD.
Nvidia now up 2.9%. Only things down, Mag 7. We got Amazon down 1.4, Meta down 1.2, Microsoft a little below scratch. Tesla up 1%. Broadcom up 3.5%. That ain't nothing.
Look at this thing go.
Nope. NASDAQ 800s. We're going.
We are cooking. Absolutely cooking here. Looking at my goodness.
Look at this.
What the heck?
About
technicals. I mean, when we started the show, that's what I was kind of looking at, right? I had this drawn up right here, seeing if we could break through this this trend. I don't know. However, I had that drawn up. You guys were there. We broke it. Now it's
we got
NASDAQ trading yesterday's session high.
We're about 10 points from there, or 6 points from there in the ES right now.
In the 6680s. I remember this level in the ES. We're trading there right now.
25,000.
That was the IB high yesterday, Andre. Good memory.
80s was. Yep. Let's see if it stalls out here.
Only had a runner.
6681 prints. It's holding. Another push. We're going to be another push here. It's definitely strong.
Zombie rally. We're going.
I would say this is even a zombie rally. It's
this
aggressive.
this is just volume behind this.
Yeah, it's going.
20. Okay, new 5-minute just open.
What's happening to Crude here?
What is it? Braden, you're looking at Crude now.
Hey, this is. I mean, I'm short bias on NQ. The thing's ripping 300 points. I don't know what to. We're gonna window shop, I guess.
Okay.
No, but Crude. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, never mind. Let's go back to NQ. I don't know. I'm literally like, I don't know.
Get that meme
I want to sell this market. This market's not showing me that it wants to sell. It has been a tricky week so far.
Find something to sell.
Yeah, like whenever I'm in a bearish mindset, if the market I'm currently looking at is not really bearish, maybe I'll go look for another market that is a little bit weaker and try to sell it. But sometimes it's hard. Take a look at gold. See, but gold's even scarier to trade short than NQ, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it wants to start going, obviously the odds that it really starts going again whenever I get my trade is low, but I don't know. Even gold doesn't actually look.
Gold's cooking now. New highs gold, 41.24 now.
Yeah, there's a gap to fill all the way up to 41.50.
41.50. All right, about $25 to go. Well, Brady, I know you said it's been a tough week, weird week. Well, hey, still didn't stop you from taking a $20,000 payout. Well done there. I find a trader.
Nice work. Wow.
Yes, I did take that. Very happy. Biggest payout ever for me.
Done.
Good work.
Just
Pays
time
for
for
Christmas.
Did I just blow your cover?
Tasty.
I just blow your cover. Just got a lot. Sorry about that. We're very happy to see that. I know. Does that affect your trading at all? Taking the payout? Does that get at all? Or just the markets are the markets, and that's just
Yeah, when I'm in drawdown and I'm getting whooped, I'm going to take a payout. I'm going to take a payout, protect the capital. Last week I did pretty good. Honestly, Monday and Tuesday, I hit my loss limit on Monday. I was on stream with y'all. I was like down 2,000. I fought back in a disciplined way, and I got back to break even. And then I guess I thought I wanted to take a trade there at the end of the day to, instead of being break even, let's have a big day. Ended up hitting loss limit on it. Tuesday went in with just too much size, I went in with a good amount of size, but I had a lot of conviction in the trade, and I got stopped. Just got hit the loss limit just by a couple points, and just down 6,000 this week on my live account. So I was like, you know what? Let's take a payout. It'll help relieve some of the stress.
100%.
A lot of traders on the floor did that. You had a bad day.
Yep.
We used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough go out to dinner.
That's
We draw and have a nice dinner.
I took the payout, and then my girlfriend treated me to a nice pedicure. I've been trying to relax a little bit.
Treat yourself. I like it. It's
Absolutely.
self-care. Absolutely. Well, look at this thing. We are not done. NASDAQ looking at a 300-point turnaround in
Check
the
out
first
yesterday's
half hour.
highs in the
Look, we are
ES.
cooking. Oh, come on, be nice. We'd be nice there. 66.90 last trade. 66.91 now. NASDAQ closing in on 24,900, about 7 points to go. Take a look at that NASDAQ ladder. Pretty thin right now.
300 point push.
Cooking.
320.
We are cooking higher here.
Cooking. Next level I have is like
Gold.
950s.
Ooh, gold. Big pop in gold. 41.30. Gold not done. Gold up about $20 in the last 8 minutes. ES higher. NASDAQ higher. Crude catching a bit of a bid.
Yeah, this is where if I'm short bias, I try to find the weaker market and just sell it. Because I'm not getting on this hype train long, that's for sure.
Yeah, 6,700 ES could be another rock fight. Oh, sorry, 6,700 in the futures, 6,880 in the SPX.
I took a little side trade, 5 micros short crude for the session low break at 68.
Okay, what price are you short from?
58.89.
All right, short 5 MCL 58.89.
Side trade.
Oh, yay.
I like that.
Myron, here we go. Myron coming in. I strongly support the U.S. Central Bank's efforts.
Your other trades get jealous when you have a side trade?
That meme. What's going on in crude? More from Myron here. The Fed should consider exempting treasuries and central bank reserves from bank leverage ratios. He's talking about Fed's balance sheet. Dakota like that one. More from Myron. It's possible that the Fed could shrink its balance sheet again in the future. Not right now. Hold
And
the
this
bid
market's
here.
just not stopping.
No, it's not. Will it roll over? I hope easing regulations could allow for a smaller Fed balance sheet. Again, Fed's Myron hitting the wire right now. Smaller Fed balance sheet could reduce interest payout to banks. Top of the hour is come and gone. Holding up here. Holding bid. 2 points off the highs in the ES, 66.92.
Can we see 25,000 here in the
I
NASDAQ?
mean, it kind of looks like that's what's in sight right now. 90 points to go. We see 6,700s. And 6,700s in the ES. Are the lows in for the day?
We love asking that, don't we?
Well, I mean,
yes. You know what? I'll tell you. Yes.
Okay.
Look at this. The 5-minute chart I have up right now. That's just a straight friggin' line.
Goomba.
Yeah. Some single prints from Monday here in NASDAQ.
Yeah.
24,911 to 24,945.
500 came in on the offer at 66.93 in the ES. That was filled.
So sell your Bitcoin and buy the equities.
Pays a better dividend.
Bitcoin.
Ask Steve Ballmer.
MBT. Not really rocking as much as the equities. Oh, take a look at the Dow. What's going on in the Dow? Show no love to the Dow. The old YM. Pull that thing up. We'll mess your chart.
Yeah, I mean, no Google.
Yeah.
Much less Nvidia.
Yeah.
It was no bueno.
And no bueno indeed.
Your Home Depot isn't saving you now, Dow.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Google's not stopping. Google's up over 6% now. Broadcom 5%.
6%.
Intel 3, 2. Yeah, this is massive.
Big buying coming in here. 66.97. Session highs in the ES, NASDAQ. 24,933.
24,975 is the 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart in the NASDAQ. We're going to close these single prints, it looks like.
This 5-minute is an impressive. It's all green. All green bars.
Is it too high to enter? It felt like it was too high to enter at 24,800. We're 100 points higher.
Not if you sell higher.
Either yes. Are the lows in on the day? Well, we got all right, Myron. Oh, now Hassett hitting the wire. The final impact of tariffs on inflation is still to be seen.
It's your future Fed chair right there.
He was in attendance at that gala last night, sitting behind Ronaldo.
Love to hear that conversation. Two of the most interesting people in the world.
What could they be talking about?
Kevin, I would pay good money to see Kevin Hassett talking to Ronaldo.
We got ES closed 2 points, 1.5 points away from 6,700s.
I know, chat. I know. I should have had a runner. Should have had a freaking runner. 300.
I agree, John Jones. We'll see what the ES is made out of right here. We should be running into a ton of theoretical resistance in the next 10 to 20 points up.
VIX still above 22.
Let's
take a look. See.
Q ladder. Yeah. All right. Anything more from Hassett? Nope. Myron. Nothing more from Myron just yet. Holding bid up at the highs. Oops, pardon me.
Yeah,
and another push higher. Oh.
It's a squeeze today. Yeah.
Yep. 66.99. 99.5.
And
Oh, it's one of these? No, come on. Did not get to 6,700s just yet. No. They're going to tease us. There'll be a tease. We're going to see the 6,700s print in the ES. We got within 2 ticks. NASDAQ holding bid. Should be it. This should do it. And within 1 tick. Anything else pushing here? Gold turn around a little bit. $8 pullback in gold. Everyone watch to see will ES will the 6,700s print. We got the 66.99 and 3/4.
You got the same singles in the S&Ps that we just pushed through in the NASDAQ. Let's go from 66.89. I'm sorry, 66.98.50 to 67.14 in the orders. Singles.
Okay. MBT
This area was resistance Monday.
There we go.
Monday evening into Tuesday. So we had some pretty decent resistance up here.
All right. Well, 6,700s did print. Those are session highs.
It's been by every 10, 15 point pullback.
Sure has. Looking at oh my. And when that bell rang, sellers did step in the ES, bottom out at 66.35. And right after that, we're looking at a 65-point push, 65-point rally up to 6,700s. Same story in the NQ. When that New York bell rang, we bottomed out at, sellers stepped in, bottomed out at 572. Just see that thing turn around almost 400 points. It's printed new highs. 24,943.
Google's continuing to push. Continues. It's everything's keep going. And Nvidia up 3%. Google up 6.5% now.
Good Lord. Yeah. $303 for Googs.
Googliness.
$300 for Gemini 3. Ever watch what?
You ever see that movie? The Intern?
I have not. I've missed that one. It was De Niro.
You got to. You got to watch it.
Mildly amusing. Decent movie.
Oaks on it. Okay, this is the first maybe red candle in the 5-minute, or at least
the internship.
Okay, so we are almost want to short. We are respecting that resistance at least. We're actually there was no resistance between 6,700 and 6,720. There should be resistance, but I've been wrong.
That's those single prints was resistant Monday evening into Tuesday in that area.
Okay, we might get a 3-bar reversal now. Okay, 3-bar reversal. The NASDAQ. Can we get a deep pullback? Can we get a pullback here? You can see it. This one's one of the most obvious 3-bar reversals I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
You guys want to define a 3-bar reversal? There it is. We need,
Got a little.
There you go.
Shooting star up there as well.
Take a screenshot. That is a 3-bar reversal. Yeah.
Look at that. Yeah, we'll see that we are rolling over. Some of the NQ 40 points off those highs. As we trade 24,908. ES about 5-point pullback.
We need this candle to close below the previous candle. So candle that's being formed now needs to close below the previous candle, which is 910.
Look at that. That's your pullback. Well, he's caught the shorts. The ES catch the shorts there. There you go.
Yeah, it has to close
Yep, we
below
got
it, right? So the
Mhm.
current candle needs to close below the previous candle.
Hence the danger
Oh.
of preempting.
Yeah, there we go. The shorts got caught there, and we're gonna run this thing up. Saw that in the NASDAQ there, 24,948.
Singles closed.
Oh.
It's now invalid. It's invalid because we broke the high.
Yeah, we definitely turned that thing around.
This kind of feels unstoppable into 25.
Yeah,
25,000 is such a key level, and it's just so much strength on this. I don't see any reason to slow down before we hit that.
Google's
Okay.
not stopping.
Google's not stopping. Let's take a look at some of our early leaders here on the live funded leaderboard. Let's take a look. JM up 25. Nice job. My man P up 10,000. Arthur up 10,000. I've seen some of these familiar names. Great to see. Make sure you keep those profits in your pocket.
How do you pronounce that name?
My man P. My man P. It's a Polish name.
You're Polish.
Andrew's gonna kill me. 500 lot of 6702. 500 lot on the offer in the ES.
You just don't want to make us feel silly by pronouncing it perfectly. Thank you, Andre.
Nah, it's not going to come out perfect. My mom's watching, but P, man, P, up some money, up some good bucks, man. Keep them profits in your pocket. And 6702 offered 500 times.
VWAP's about 300 points beneath us. So
yes,
I don't think that'll come into play today, unfortunately.
Push higher here.
Yep. Singles closed in the NASDAQ. 200
New
session moving
high.
average 975.
Oh man, broken 6703 new highs.
We're gonna get all the way back to 5% off the all-time high here. 25,079.
Let's go. All-time highs. End of week.
Oh,
there you go.
We got lots of room.
Bond yields up a little. We're 4.13.
Oh man.
Fixed down to 22.
Old bit of a pullback. Topped out at 41.31.
I don't think that's done yet.
We got 41.50. What were you targeting to the upside there, Hogue?
Yeah, like 41.48.5, I think is the
all right
session gap close.
Yeah. And those asking about the 3-bar reversal, yeah, it's invalid. We have 30 seconds left to the close of this candle. And now this is the main candle that's being formed. So we would need to close below the current candle, which is down at 24,895. Yeah, I'm on 3-bar reversal watch here.
Do you
just keeps going?
Dakota, when you were looking for like some sort of reversal, I mean, obviously the market's been very strong today. You probably would not preempt a 3-bar reversal on a day like today, would you?
No, it's even harder to preempt that on a day like today. Now, if we get to 25,000, yeah,
you need confirmation.
Yeah, that's why you have to wait for the candlestick to close. Like I said, I'm on the 3-bar reversal watch. Like right now, the current candles, this is the main candle. We would need price to close below it. So we still have like another 5-10 minutes for anything to happen. And there's nothing slowing this down. It looked like we might be getting one. We tried, and buyers just stepped up and pushed it right through this. Like 25,000 is so close now. This market's just has so much momentum behind it. I mean, that's what, 400 points? 400 points. Yeah, 400 points.
Just hit the 200 session moving average. Next stop, 5% off the all-time high. You're going to get your 2,500 or 25,000 today. Looks like.
Well, I was happy buying as soon as we opened the market.
6730, just above that would be the 50-day moving average in the SPX. We hadn't closed below that in forever. We've closed before at two straight days. Can't have that for too long.
Shout out to I think Ratchet in the chat says the beauty of micros, up $1,000 in the NASDAQ today with just 2 micros. I was trading minis before and it was too dangerous. Love using the strategy. Good.
Gold not done.
Love to hear.
Okay, if I'm looking to sell, I'm waiting until 6720 in the ES, like 6720 to 6730. We have the 6700 SPX there, and then 10 points, 13 points above it, the 50-day moving average. These are like big levels.
New highs gold. When are we going to see? When are we going to see new all-time highs in gold?
We'll see. Tomorrow's a big day. Next 24 hours.
43.98 all-time high. $41.30 last. Braden, you still in your side trade there in crude?
Yes, I am.
Boy, it's really just stuck in the middle of the range there. Got to get it out of the mud.
Some sellers stepping in. Some sellers stepping in here in the NASDAQ.
Also, as they mentioned, we just took out by a tick so far the overnight highs from the night before last.
Yeah, Monday night.
Monday night highs.
Let's see if we can buy this back up.
It's right in those singles that were resistance. The S&Ps.
I'm trying to buy it right back up.
Yeah. I think we're done.
Be careful. There's a... Let me see.
Google keeps pushing.
S&P Delta at positive 16.6. 16,700 now.
Excellent stuff. Meta and Amazon now the only red in the Mag 7. Each down under 1%. Meta down 6.6%. Amazon down 0.75%.
We now have another reference point looking for a 3-bar reversal here. Is this previous candle, so if we can close below 940. So watching this one.
Just put in that high in the NASDAQ on the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. Just for reference. 24.975.
I'm gonna try to get long. I'm trying to get long 3 micros here. I'm at 946 3 micros, looking for a break of 25,000. Stop it out if we pull into low 900s.
Three micros. 24.936. All right.
946. I wish.
946. Okay. A lot of aggressive buyers, shorter time frame here.
Let's pump it up. They're buying it.
Covered one there at 68.
There we
Covered one
go.
at 80.
Nice trade.
All right, markets are pumping. Let's see, we got anything coming out on the juice right now. We're still in extreme fear. Or at least we were this morning. Bitcoin hasn't been following along. The future down 1.3%. We're trading the spot market 91,540 right now.
Okay, I'm
And-
stopped out.
Mm.
Kind of
What?
took 40s up into the 70s, 80s, cut two, and then left a runner that got stopped out.
It does seem to be respecting this options resistance we discussed earlier.
Dakota's still a hawking for that 3-bar reversal.
Watching for it. We got to close below 940 right here in the next 2 minutes. Which it's looking like it. If you're being preemptive, you'd be short now from 940 with a stop at the high. But
I'm long
I'm
again,
not
38.
preempting
Look at
this.
this same move up.
Right. 923. See if we can do it again, Braden.
Yeah, I mean, obviously strong buying pressure here. As this kind of gets pullbacks, I'm going to try to buy them and sell them. Quick hold times. Try to just catch some of the strength and get out. But try to be behind the dips if that's what it's going to do. No need to fight my belief, right? If it's showing me that it's not weak today, it's not weak today. Until it is, I
Right
guess.
on. All right, looking around. Looks like we got Trump speaking at 11 today. Bargain 11:45. A 20-year bond auction at noon. Never know what that could bring. FOMC minutes at 1. Williams at 1. And then the big show. Nvidia
Big
show.
earnings. Big show.
Nice
Taking it
trade.
off. I'm going to leave one break even, see if we can take the highs here. But I cut two out on the 60 push.
Nvidia for Q3 is looking for $54.9 billion in revenue, 126 per share in earnings.
They're just going to come in and crush earnings, huh? And we're going to be up all-time highs by Thanksgiving.
Possibly. I was always curious with the sales blocks to China, how that would affect things. They were 13% of their business. Let's take a look at what they say. What did the DGen say? Will Nvidia beat its quarterly earnings? 93%. For comparison, Nvidia is trading, 187 right now in the same markets. Will Nvidia end November above 140 bucks is 98%. So they're as confident, almost as confident they'll beat earnings that they'll close 11 days from now without going down 45 points.
Mm.
Do we just buy the next dip? I mean, we're getting 10, 15 guaranteed every time we break a new low here on this 500 tick chart.
I think we're going to struggle to get through this 6,700 to 6,720 area in the futures and the ES.
There's been a couple of questions about Delta, and Delta's we're talking about futures Delta. It's a little different than options Delta. Delta is quite simply the number of contracts that lift the offer. So market order buys every contract, adds one to Delta. Market order sells that hit the bid are negative Delta. So you just add up the contracts that trade on the offer using buy market orders, subtract the orders that our market sells that hit the bid, and you come up with that number. It's just an order flow tool. We use it, keep track of it from time to time. We got Braden in the market again here, long, right? Long.
Yep, trying to catch a strength. We keep coming up and testing the 70s. I'm looking for a breakout trade back up to 25. I want to kind of see it now on the fourth try up through 70s. You'd want to see it kind of break now. So let's see.
All right. If you want more information on Delta, ask during group coaching, and we'll get a little bit deeper into it.
Like the implied move in Nvidia, I'm looking at the options that expire this Friday. We're right at like the 187.5 strike right now, Dakota. Looks like, 6-7% move.
6-7%.
Yeah, you can sell the straddle for a little over $13.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good for it's volatile though.
All right, I'm out. It's getting a little sticky up here.
I'd take that straddle, to be honest. I would.
I mean, it means if you're out there YOLOing, of course the calls are more expensive. It means you need. I hate having to do math with these. So you need Nvidia to go up 3.5% to break even. This is by Friday on calls.
I'm back in looking for the break right now through the 970s, 980s here. I'm in 5 at 58. I'm adding 3, so I'm in 61. Looking for the breakout now.
Long 8. All right. Getting more aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen nice tight consolidation up here. Usually, after buying strength like that, you get the breakout at the next high. So, needs to go now. It's getting sticky up here, man. Kind of whipsawing a little bit.
Yeah.
Adding 2 more. I'm in 10 now. We need the break now.
Let's go.
I'm cutting it. This is brutal. All right. I'm down 250. That is brutal.
And remember to stick around after the bell. At the buzzer today, we will be covering the Nvidia earnings. Won't want to miss that.
It's going to be good. I'll join you on a straddle.
Okay. Let me see.
I like those.
I'm on a 1 o'clock. Maybe I'll put it on then.
Okay. I like those 87.5 straddle.
I do too, but I'm gonna wait. When I do that, I like to wait to like the very end of the day because I don't want to take the risk that we retrace this move right now, and then I'm kind of like, oh
Then
shit.
you're stuck. I
Great.
like because we're already up 3%, or
Yeah,
so
you're
it's
taking a
like
risk you don't want.
correct. 3-bar yet? No, not yet. I mean, we still need a break below this. I need to close below this 940 for a 3-bar.
Just kind of a little round top there, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, but we still don't have a close below. That's
No.
the issue with the shorts is
I'm in
we
again.
break and we
I'm in
try
10
and
micros 44. Sorry to cut. I didn't mean to jump over you.
no, trade's more important.
All right, Braden. How's your mindset, Braden?
Pretty good. I mean, I don't feel like I'm swaying too far out of how I usually trade. I'm trying to catch a breakout trade. This is more or less kind of how I would approach it. Just need the price action and clean up. I'm keeping my wrist tight. As soon as we get the move, and it'll, and if I try this a couple times and we don't get the move, then we'll probably just call it quits.
Hassett's still talking. If fiscal irresponsibility returns, inflation will rise. Also, given the progress on debt, rebates can be on the table. That's a funny back-to-back thing on the juice.
We need those tariff checks.
Yeah, also, what progress on the debt are they talking about?
I don't know, right?
Bitcoin, yeah, Bitcoin's starting to go down 2%. See if we could crack 9,000 again, 90,000 again.
Oh yeah, on the spot we're trading 9,700 right now. Low last night. Oh, did we crack 90,000 again last night? I didn't even see this in the spot. No, we bounced like right off of 90,000.
Yeah. I seen that Barstool guy or whatever bought some Bitcoin.
Portnoy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he's a great
DVD
white shark, he
trades.
said. and then Trump's son tweeted and said, "Smart trade."
Which one?
Not Barron, the other one.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Our whale is not in the market right now.
So I low key want Bitcoin to dump.
I think it'd be healthy for it.
Yeah, yeah. All right, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. If this bar closes below 940, we officially have a 3-bar reversal.
Initial balances have been set.
What do we got for him, Hug?
All right. I'm short one.
Short one.
Short one on this official 3-bar reversal close. Let's get a little bit of some momentum here.
IB high NASDAQ 24,988 even. IB low NASDAQ 24,572 half. S&P.
All right,
IB
I'm out.
high 60.79. Out.
I'm down 900. Let's see if I just sold the low. Just getting chopped up. Not uncommon considering the past 2 days. This is exactly how my last 2 trading days have gone, actually.
All right. What do you do now? You take a little break? Take a little break? Call it a day? What are you doing?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Well,
first thing, let's
how's
just
your
stop
mindset?
trading.
I mean, you're not tilting or anything, are you?
Oh, I don't think I'm tilting. I'm just taking. Sometimes you take trades like this, and you try it a time or two. I mean, there's got to be a cutoff to where, I'm not gonna keep trying it. I feel like the issue
Sure.
is I did it on Monday when I was on the right idea about the trade, but I'm using too much size, and I'm expecting to have, I'm just expecting it to immediately play out and not put me in drawdown. I don't know. I haven't been doing with the drawdown well, to be honest. I have not wanted to accept losses. It's a little bit tricky. I mean, I think a lot of what it is we see a move in this market. This has been the market environment from my perspective the past 2 days. You see a move long or short, and then the way I like to trade is I want to be following that momentum. So buying retracements and looking for that trend to continue. But this
Right.
very common to every other move we've seen this week. It's been like, okay, you get a strong buy move up and then kind of a methodical stair step lower. And I feel like it's been that way on both sides of the market. It's been super tricky this week for me. Super, super tricky.
Is it just a general kind of change in market state that maybe kind
I
of
think it
tricky? I
is,
mean,
yeah. I mean, we'll know
it's,
more next week if I start to do better, but it's been,
uh,
or maybe something I'm doing is different, but maybe just using too much size and not. I don't know. We'll have to look into it for sure. But like, it's just this kind of price action is very tough. Like that even 46 down to 26 is just market's really heavy.
are you out of your side trade as well?
I guess I'm about to get stopped out on that. Let me see. Nope, I'm still in it. I got my stop at 59.30.
Okay. Well, maybe we can get a little turnaround in that. We did take a look above the IB high in crude, and if that stays, that's a failed upside auction. You could get a nice rotation back to the IB low, which is 58.66. We'll see if that plays. Initially, the 5-minute opening range was the high of the session, and we have taken that little bit of a look above the IB high. So if we can get that failed auction in crude oil, get this thing to turn around for you.
Yeah, we're just stair stepping lower after running 400 points. It's just very unorthodox for me. Don't know how to approach that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be. It's hard to be selling that. I mean, with how much strength it had, you can't ignore that. It's a 450 point move. I mean, you can try to sell it, but it's just as a price action trader primarily, it's difficult to ignore that the strength we saw on the move up, and then the sell off isn't aggressive. It's just it takes time, and then we slowly stair step lower until you take enough paper cuts where it's like, what am I doing? And the market's not always like that. It's being very tricky this week, in my opinion.
Well, most of the time, Braden, and I'm sure everybody would agree, these equities markets, they stair step higher and then they rush to the downside. Seems to be somewhat the opposite, at least for today.
Yeah,
now we're starting to get a little bit of rollover here.
It's been like that.
I'm still short.
Oh, you're short. Okay.
Go to still short.
Yeah, I got short on the 3-bar reversal from 931.
Yep.
931. What's
Takes
up,
a lot of
fellas?
patience.
What's up,
A lot of patience
What up?
waiting and waiting. So it's a patience game when it comes
takes,
to markets like this.
It's tricky too to get short. Like, it's not an easy trade to get short whenever we saw that much buying pressure. But yeah, no, we've been seeing that. Like, sellers are kind of conceding big rallies, and then they kind of step in at the top.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're letting it go, and then they step in at the top. We've seen it so many times. Like, we're seeing big rallies, and then they let it go all the way, and I guess squeeze out everybody.
Well, it's kind of smart.
And then they step in.
Right? It's like it really here. I'll show it on here. It really held up well with what I was talking about here. This would be between 67 6700 and 6720. It's like they know if they're not there, people are going to buy the friggin' dip. They're going to buy those 0 dates. And then once it settles in, just, okay, sell it here.
All right, Dakota short. Braden, what's your position? I know you're in the crude. What else you got cooking there, Braden?
Yeah, we've got a crude trade that's not really doing anything. I took a couple stabs on NQ. I'm down 900, but I'm more or less flat. I've got the crude trade on, but it's not really doing what I needed to. So
I saw MBT kind of take a nosedive there.
Stair-stepping lower on NQ.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I got 79% long in crude tilt.
What's your target, Dakota?
What is your target?
I'm watching it, so I'm just manually trading this, seeing if we get a flush into these 90s, which we're seeing right now. Let's see how we hold. I got my finger on the close button, so we'll see if we can get that flush into these 90s, maybe 80s right here. I just want some momentum. That's all I'm looking for right there. That's it. 40 points. 40 points. 3-bar reversal paid.
Nice job. That's an old.
Almost
the DB.
Yeah, nice trade.
DBA concept right there.
DBA concept.
24,895. Last trade in the NQ. About 100 point pullback off session highs 24,988. ES pulling back as well. Topped out at 67.09. Now trading at 66.87. It's a tricky one today. Jack, how those levels looking? And Braden has left. He's got his trade on. He's just gonna let's see him bring it back. That Christmas spirit. Dakota, you are flat now?
Yeah, I'm flat. Plus 600. 598. Man,
well done.
The power of patience, I guess.
100%. What do we got?
Yeah,
next up on the schedule here.
The levels look we're good for now, Andre. Just seeing resistance in the 6700 to 6720 area. Don't have too much below here for now. I mean, this could retrace. I mean, we got the 6650, but stuff I'm looking at, like, go all the way back to 6640.
40s. Okay.
That's that would be okay. I'm not saying that's gonna happen, but I'm just saying I see the resistance up top more than I see like something.
Absolutely. Dakota, we got those initial balance high and low prices. Definitely extended to the upside. I'd be high in the NQ. Looks like it's 24,988.
Good cover there, Dakota, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got these 890s. There's a little peak below 900, and yeah, that's all. That's all one could ask for against this momentum.
72% short in the NQ and the ES. Look at the tilt, 79% long. Look at the tilt in crude. We're stacked below. Yep, seeing those on the bid. Look in the ES ladder, using that level 2 data on Topstep X. A bid stacked right around 66.85 or so. Little volume prints there. Another push lower here. MBT with another push to the downside.
Chat, did I demonstrate a 3-bar reversal good enough for you? I get asked that question all the time on 3-bar reversal confirmation, being preemptive. Was that clear? I hope it was on how I trade a 3-bar reversal in this market. Like, we were just pumping, rallying throughout all this morning. We had one, it looked like it was going to go, right? You want the next candlestick to close below the previous candlestick's low, which we tried to, but the buyer stepped up and, we didn't close, right? We didn't close. And then we have this main candle. The main candle is the one with the highest high, which is this one right here at 9:15 a.m. Central. So I'll draw a vertical line. This is the main candle right there. I'm going to point it out. That one right there. That's the main candle. So you want price to close below it. And we didn't on this one. We did not on this one, and we finally did on this candlestick at 9:30 p.m. a.m. Central. And that's where I got in short at 9:30, and then I'm looking for just a little bit of a move. And that's technically the way I view a 3-bar reversal. So it was right there at that price level.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, we got, tell you what, we got MBT continue to push lower here. Closing on 90,000 evens. About $400 to go. Gold rolled over as well. 41.07 last trade. Still 72% short. 72% short in the now 73% short in the NASDAQ tilt. Yep, absolutely. Sitting there in chat. Give it a like. Give it a subscribe. Give it a bell. Click on that bell. Really want to take this. Continue to grind lower in the ES as well. 66.85. Now running into a lot of those bids. Looking at the ladder here, it's 200 at least on the bids from 66.84 down to 80s.
Clip that. Clip it. Yeah, no. Oh, market reversed. That's what happens. Market can't
Hassett is
reverse
done
without
speaking.
3-bar reverse.
Okay. Yeah, catch me up to speed. Has what anything
Nothing huge.
earth shattering.
No.
Okay. And we have okay, more selling coming here at MBT. New session lows there. 90,360.
Are the highs in?
Are the highs in? Are the lows in? Stay tuned to find out on TopstepTV because we're trading 66.82 in the
I'm looking to get
ES.
filled here in the 50s with a tight stop at 40. And if we don't hold this, I mean, this market could easily give it all back because it's just a slow stair step down right now.
At the top of the hour coming in about 12 minutes. Braden, what's your position?
On NQ, I don't have one. I'm looking to. I have some limit orders in at like 850s, 840s.
Okay.
If that doesn't hold, this move has got no validation to me.
Well, 41.08 last trade in gold. We're looking at 81% long tilt in crude right now. Average price 59.14, about 10 cents in the money. MBT continue to push lower here. They're going to go test these 90,000 evens.
Yeah,
$350 to
the
go.
spot market, because this contract is expiring pretty soon, is pretty close to it. But in the spot market, we're at 92.50 right now, so very close.
Working those bids around the 40s and 50s. Last trade 24,865.
Okay, I'm starting to get some orders filled here if we go under 50, 52.
Okay.
There's 5 filled at 52. I've got another 5 at 44. Stop at 22.
Stop at 22. 5 from 52. Roger that.
I like this trade.
What do you like about it, Dakota?
You're buying a pullback here, getting with this momentum. And we're also at the level of possible support resistance. It's a decent zone, these 840s.
ES grinding lower now, 66.78.
All right, I'm in 10 at 847. Stops at 822.
Okay. 847. 10 plus 10 MNQ. Very good. And at the top of the hour here in about 9 minutes. 9 minutes. MBT holding a little bit of a bid, trying to pop here.
go. Let's get it. Let's get it right here, Braden.
Along 10 MNQ. What's cooking on the NQ ladder? Anything? Still pretty thin. ES pushing lower here. We got keep an eye on that MBT.
Yeah, Bitcoin's pushing lower.
Yeah, it is. New lows MBT.
9170 spot.
Futures 90,230. New lows printed. Gold selling off a little bit. 4106. Made session highs 4134 about 20, 30 minutes ago. Google, what's going on with Google?
Hanging around 300.
All right.
Yeah, they're up 5.5% still.
Okay.
Meta, Microsoft, Amazon down. Meta down the most, 1.4%.
Netflix has been taking a beating since they split their stock.
Yeah, well, all right. MBT, seeing some more selling. We got 70%, 75% short tilt in the NQ right now.
I'm down 1,400. I got stopped out of that. This is impossible for me to trade. This is not an environment I do well in. We can't just rally for me 400 points and just give it all back. Just no continuation on any move. The sentiment is so skewed to me. It's insane.
Yeah, both ways, man. Yeah, the 400-point rally again. First half hour, first 40 minutes in the New York session, a 400-point push higher rally. Let's call it what it is. Rally in the NASDAQ, and gold is now taking a dump. We are trading 40.95. They've really accelerated the push. The Dow's now 40.92s in gold. Gold getting absolutely smoked now. We are looking at a big sell-off in gold now into the 80 handle, 40. Oh, my.
Bitcoin spot just went below, briefly below 90,000. Hanging out right there right now.
Okay.
Let's do it. Flush it.
Yeah, this does look like it's going to give it all back.
66.45, first place in the futures. I see like support.
4.5. Okay.
I'm on
Even that's
3-bar reversal watch again.
All right, here's my last trade. I'm taking it to I'm short 5 micros at 810, looking for session lows.
810. Okay.
$1,500 risk. So pretty much stop back at the highs.
Alrighty. See if we can get it. Again, gold dumped about $20. $20 in the last 3 minutes or so.
What was that all about?
Gold, they just hammered it, man. Absolutely hammered it.
Ripped it.
Yep. We're trading 41.10. And they smoked it down to 40.90. Now new 5-minute candles just open. Top of the hour in 5 minutes. MBT selling
Could not
off.
close that gap, and then pow, sellers just hit it.
Yeah, there might be another push lower here. ES closing in on overnight VWAP. There we go.
Oh,
MBT.
yeah.
Here we go.
Below.
Yep, MBT is just 89,000 handle, just printed 89,960.
There it is.
25,000 is kind of creating a massive resistance right here. We're seeing
Sure
it real
is.
time.
810 spreading short 5 MNQ from 24,810 last trade, 24,790. ES 6670. You're looking at about a 40-point sell off in the last 25 minutes in the ES markets, and new lows MBT. New lows MBT. No, we are cooking to the downside here. Sellers in the house. Sellers in the house. 66.69 now. Last trade about a 40-point sell-off in the ES. More selling here in the NQ. MBT, no exception there. Look at the crude tilt, 84% long on that crude tilt, trading $59.05.
40.98.
Yeah, 600 lot on the downside in the bid there, 66.63 bid 650 times in the ES, 4 points lower from where we're trading now. See if he wants to go fill that thing. MBT continuing to sell off here.
Well, gold's another reason why you always put on a stop.
MBT, new lows. ES, what a turnaround.
Okay, I got out. I'm gonna try to get. I'm just gonna try to like continue selling pumps
Boy,
here. So
that
I got out
boy.
at 63.
Nice
I'm
trade.
gonna try to get back in if we get a little retracement to the upside.
Alrighty.
This
Yes, that
this is it's not something we
No.
haven't seen. It's literally been all week, which is I mean it's I've truly been getting faked out by stuff like this all week. We just
Yeah.
the market allows it to run crazy, 400 points, put in a really strong hourly candle, then it just slowly fades it all back.
Yeah. 24,760. It's about a 200-point sell-off, more than that, 240-point sell-off in the NQ in the last 25 minutes. ES
Ooh, buddy.
still selling off. Look at this thing, though. 66.60 now. About 50 points. MBT, new lows there.
Gone from putting in V bottoms to V tops.
Look at this thing.
The middle finger.
Pretty much.
Right.
One finger salute. Till top of the hour here in about 90 seconds. All right, overnight VWAP they just kiss overnight VWAP in the NQ. That price 24,746. Watch out, gold. Gold trading 40.93. It was a little short covering. It took it back up to 40.97.
That 5-minute chart in the NASDAQ, I mean, it's just like it looks like the arch in St. Louis.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
More selling
Almost finished.
MBT. Wow. New lows MBT. 89.
Do you know what's at the top of that arch? You know what's at the top of the arch?
What?
3-bar reversal.
3-bar reversal. I knew it. Absolutely knew it. 66.62 in the ES. Where are they going? We got top of the hour here in 30 seconds. Braden, what'd you make on that trade?
Well, I was down 1,500. Now I'm only down 1,000, so like 450.
Nice.
I'm gonna try to get back in. I just above 70 or above my exit price. I'll try to get back in. Let's see. Look at that pin bar at 80. Wow.
MBT just printed new lows there. Top of the hour. Here we are. 24,775.
Yeah. Spot
And
Bitcoin.
wow, what a sell-off. What a sell-off. Here comes a little bit. Yeah.
89,973 right now. Little
above 90.
Micro bounce.
Above 90,000 in MBT4 now. Micro bounce indeed. Are they going to sell into this thing? I guess is the question. We have another 20, 25 points more room to the downside if we want to sell off and just completely retrace that entire rally we saw about an hour and a half ago in the ES. Yeah, this volatility is good stuff, isn't it, Kelvin? Definitely opportunity. Definitely opportunity. All right. Market seems to be taking a bit of a breather. Did I speak too soon? Let's see if we can get this in real quick. Okay,
Yep.
get ready for this. Get ready for this. Yes. Hi traders. Okay, something big is dropping. Get this in here. Something big is dropping very soon. You may have some ideas as to what that may be. We've built the best program, all right, to get you funded, and soon we're taking it one step further. You know what that may mean. So check out our socials. Tune back into Topstep TV for the big reveal coming at you soon. Again, big reveal coming at you. Big announcement. Tune in Topstep TV where you'll get that info first. So a little bit of a tease there, but big things are
I'm
coming.
long.
All right, James, got to wait on that. I was going to throw it to James there, but yes, big things coming here. Topstep TV, so get ready for that.
I'm short 67.
Short
I'm long
6-7.
76.
All right.
6, short 6-7. Big, yeah. Stay tuned.
I closed my crude trade out. It's not doing much. It's not really doing much at all, so I closed it.
Not today. Next week, or maybe. Heads up. Gold pushing lower. 40.87 now. Braden, you are short from
67.
7. Dakota, you are long from
76.
76. Gold really selling off here. Just bottom out at 40.84. 40.84.
He says, "What's my idea?" I mean, Google's still up 5%. Broadcom's up 3 1/3, and Nvidia is still up 2.5%. And we've had a nice sell-off, so I wouldn't be surprised if we bounce in a zone. I have a wide stock because this is just one micro. We could come down to these 720s, and I'll add if we get a 3-bar reversal.
Gold went within 3 ticks of closing the session gap from yesterday.
40.84. We bottomed out there. What a move. Bring close out crude. Short. So what are you short? 5 MNQ?
10.
10. Okay, very good. Short 10 MNQ. Yeah, live traders. Full transparency, real fills, real profits, real losses as well. We're watching it here live on Topstep TV. Nice job, Anne Marie. I was just about to call that out. 1100 on the bid, 5 points lower in the ES, 66.60. Hit 1100 times. That level 2 data on Topstep X just sticks out like a sore thumb when we go fill that thing. When we go fill that. Or will the market run away from it? Or will they pull it? At London close in about 25 minutes. Write that price down. Always remember that when those prices do come in. All right, new 5-minute just opened. Yes, closing in on that again. 1100 lot on the bid. 66.60 bid 1100 times. On 1100 there, Hogue.
Yep. 60 on 1100, nothing lower.
Nothing lower is right. All right, MBT hanging out beneath 80 or 90,000, that is.
Once that's the best bid, I'd be screaming my head off.
Oh, yeah. Nothing lower.
Someone says, I chart on a different screen. Nope. What you see is what you get on my end. I've showed it a few times on my social media. Like, I just trade off this. There's nothing else outside of what you see here that I'm looking at.
Pulled it.
6,600. 66.60.
Would
have traded.
Yep. New push lower here. New push lower here in the NQ.
All right, I'm out. I'm going to keep trying to fade rallies. I'm only down 500 now.
Oh,
Big
Hey.
comeback, chat. Lock in. We're gonna make a comeback here.
Woo! You
Nice
heard it.
job,
Braden
Braden.
on the comeback.
Nice
Braden down
trade.
$1,500, down 500. Markets
Nice.
are selling off right now. We're looking at almost a 200.
Braden staying cool as a cucumber, man.
Sure
Cool
is. I'd
as
be
a
losing my
cucumber.
shit. I'd be losing my shit. Nice trading there.
I'm-
ES.
Looking to see this
Oh.
slow down at
Yeah,
66.45. If we
45s. Okay.
yeah, at least
I'm flat.
temporarily.
I'm-
That's-
Flat.
I'll look for long if
That's
we could find some support here.
All right. Jack 6640. Correct.
Yeah, not as confident as that as like the resistance that was between 6,700 and 6,720, but yeah, 66.45, and then if that doesn't save us, you'll have to give me a few minutes and
Backing
get
long
back to
from
me.
34. Backing
long?
long from 34 here.
24,734. Right. Braden locked in. Dakota locked in. Big moves happening. Incredible price action. Incredible price action. NBT trying to pop a little bit. NBT trying to figure out what to do with 90,000 evens. It's a micro Bitcoin.
Hey, it was 100,000 just a few days ago.
Sure was, Jack. Man.
Ouch.
Yeah. Braden, what's the next setup you're looking for? Another short, another long. Braden stepped away. Braden stepped away. We're getting some coffee for another push. Again, Braden was down 1,500, only down 500. Getting with the momentum.
Sorry about that.
You're good, man. You're good. You're trading here live.
We have that lovely Christmas tree behind you to watch.
Yeah, it's a nice background. You win that for sure.
One of three. One of three Christmas trees in.
Y'all should see the one I've got in the living room. I don't think I can move my camera over there, but I can take a picture of it and show y'all.
Well, you're full
Yeah,
screen
sure.
right now.
I'll just walk over here and take a picture, then I'll show it.
Okay. Yep. I love the chat. Chat is rallying behind Braden right now, 100% on the comeback. See if we can get that. Dakota, are you long? You're long from 734, correct?
Correct. I did add, so 739 is the price.
All right. How many times?
Two micros.
All right, check this out. This is what we've got in the living room. See if I can get the glare off of it.
Oh, it's tough with the.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
there
a
we go.
nice one.
That's the 12-footer.
Yeah, 12
Wow,
foot.
look at that.
My goodness. Look at that.
It's like screens. The better a trader you are, the more trees you got.
Dang it. I'm doing it wrong then. I don't have enough.
And actually, like, come to think of it, that does ring true to me in a way from my experiences, at least in the early aughts.
The bigger the tree, the bigger the Santa rally.
Oh, yeah. The bigger the gifts underneath that tree as well. 4090, 4089 now. Gold's going to make
Santa
another
rally on life support at the moment.
Sure. Right. Yeah, we still have Trump is scheduled to speak in 50 minutes. We'll see if we can get that live to you here. We do get that feed. We have FOMC minutes still. We've got Nvidia earnings. We got more speakers coming out. A lot more to come here. 85% long in crude on the tilt there. 85% long.
This is
Yep,
stair
I'm out.
stepping
I'm out.
lower continuously.
Yep, I'm out. Buyers are just not stepping in here.
This market's
Yeah.
got dual personalities. What was that big?
Duel.
I mean, what? Again, just to
Bouncing
recap,
around.
look at this thing go. Yeah, we saw a 400-point rally in the first 30 minutes of the New York session in the NQ. Now, in the last 30 minutes or so, we're looking at a 200, almost a 300-point sell-off in the NQES.
I got short there at 2.4, looking for this to break 700s on the turnaround.
Oh, baby, let's go. How many?
5.
Right?
Gonna just kind of like chip away at that P&L. Come on. All right, I'm gonna take that off for 100, and I'll get back in above 720.
Yes. This is amazing. Good stuff. Braden. Let me close in 19 minutes. Down about 400 now. Yep. Yeah. Nice cover. Dakota flat.
Yeah, I'm still eyeballing longs here. Okay, I'm in long again from 724.
724.
I'll try this a
Join
few
you if we
more
get down to
times.
45 in the ES.
You want to get to 4-5? Okay. This is fantastic stuff. You don't get this anywhere else. Real traders, real thoughts, real strategies in real time.
I'm short for the break into 700s, 5 micros at 711. I'll be out on 690s.
Cool.
I'm out there. I'm only down 360 now.
Go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. Stay like this. This is
Braden
amazing.
in the
Turn that
Boston
hat
market
inside
over
out.
there.
Uh-huh.
Turn that hat inside out.
That might bring on a rally.
Well, you're the P&L rally, right?
Okay.
Oh, nice cover.
You know, such
Comeback.
a clear story here in stocks with the nice move up and then down. Meanwhile, Bitcoin is just fighting for its life here, bouncing around 90,000. Yeah.
Yep, chipping away. That's right, Emery. Jab, jab, jab. Then go ahead, Braden.
When do we run the predictions here? I predict. I don't know if we'll close there, but I think NQ goes under 24,500.
Okay, so Braden's saying the lows are not in yet. The lows are not in.
Well, the high's in.
Who knows, man? Who knows?
I don't know. I think Nvidia earnings will probably. I mean, that could get crazy. We saw that when Meta had earnings. I think last year, whenever they did 1 quarter, they had earnings, and we just skyrocketed. Still stair stepping lower.
Yes, we are. 66.55.
23.8.
Let's go, baby. All right, NASDAQ hover around 24,700. ES trading 66.55. Gold trading 40.91. And MBT, micro Bitcoin trading right around 90,000 even. We got a lot more coming here on Topstep TV. So I want to get James. James, come on in here. Perfect spot. You brought the volatility before you even get on. We got announcements. We got cool stuff coming at you. What's up, James? Ooh, James got here. Can't hear you. Get James in here. I know everyone wants to hear that sweet, sweet voice.
That happens every so
there
often.
You are.
I was saying we got a lot of cool stuff going on, Andre. There's cool updates coming to Topstep. We got a new Half-Life 3 rumor. The world is alive again, and you can feel alive on Discord. That's right. Just go feel alive on the internet, on Discord. In the Topstep community Discord trading channel, one of the largest trading communities out there. In their Topstep Discord, you can find anything you're looking for. You can find a trading buddy. You can find conversations on the products that you trade. You can find conversations on the products that you want to trade. You can get fast help when you need it, and all the news and updates, you can hear it here on Topstep TV first, and then quickly followed by Discord. It is truly the second place you can get up-to-date information. If not here, Discord is the place to be. You see people on chat all the time. If you're in here asking for support, they tell you, go to Discord. And there's a reason, because Discord has amazing mods and ambassadors that are there to help you. So if you're not part of the Topstep trading community in our Discord, what are you waiting for? We're going to drop the link in the chat. Go ahead and click on it. Get in there and start building a trading community for yourself today. Never trade alone. Always have a trading buddy. We talk about it all the time here. This is where you start. Then later today, you know it, group coaching continues on. 12:15. JD, Hogue, and Hoop are going to sit down and answer your questions live about anything you want. You know, we're a trading show, so hopefully you ask trading questions. But truly, if you have any kind of question you want answered, whether it be trading, psychology, or Hogue's favorite music, you can put it in there and they're going to answer honestly. This is a great hour of conversation, trading, and education. So don't miss it. It's at 12:15 p.m. Central Time. That's right after Shoulder Tap with Jack and Aaron. So you know you're going to want Shoulder Tap. So stick around for group coaching. You never know. You may learn a thing or two. That's all I got for now. I'll throw it back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Yes, 190,000 members in the Discord community. We'll be part of it.
It's amazing in there.
Dolby time. When they got it off the ground, I'm trying to take it to the next level. I did hear someone get in. Braden, did you back in this thing?
In and out. 720s to I think 725 to. Sorry, where did I know? 735 to 720, and I got out. It's going to continue every time we get a retracement. Kind of fade it. Just fade it.
What's the P&L now on the comeback?
Down 277.
Down 277 on the comeback. It was down 1,500.
I ain't hear no bell.
Uh-oh. Buyers just got they just got faced there.
It's going to be a very interesting recap this morning.
Sure is, Hogue. Your work cut out for you. All right, gold going to make another run lower here.
No, I'm still long from this level, this 721. If buyers fell here, I'm out and done. This would be the one area I want to get in. I've been looking to buy this pullback closer to this where we broke out this level. So if buyers fell here, then them's the breaks. That's it. Someone says, buy it, I dare you. Well, I did. I bought 3 of them.
Gold pushing lower here. 40.82 now. Last trade we're looking at. Is it?
Short there at 714. Seeing if we can break the recent low.
Okay.
3 micros this time.
Short 3 MNQ 714. This 5-minute candle in gold, we're looking at about a $15 sell off right now. We got the London close in about 12 minutes. Where'd that 1,000 lot go in the ES? Jack, we've still got your eye on 66.40 in the ES?
66.45.
Okay. What are you seeing in particular? Is that where the rally kind of started?
Just some stuff. Well, yeah, there, but coincidentally also there's some option stuff going on there. Also, like we said, could be kind of maybe we'll get just a big old range today.
Yep.
Make the M or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see it smashing through lows ahead of Nvidia earnings.
Oh, well, okay.
If people were paring down their risk in Nvidia, they would have already done it.
Again, Nvidia earnings after the bell. Check out at the buzzer. I think I'll be there. Jack, will you be joining Jay and Paul for the Super Bowl of earnings?
You're going to be there?
I will if you will.
Yeah, sure.
Super Bowl of earnings.
Feels like every we go into Nvidia earnings, the market's just like praying that Nvidia earnings bails out the market.
Don't let us down, Nvidia.
Please, yes, please. What do we got here on the wire? Trump, again, 11, about 40 minutes, top of the hour. President speaks at investment forum. We got Barkin 11:45. Then we have a 20-year bond. Oh, the 20-year, Jack. That's your bread and butter. At noon Central. FOMC minutes at 1 p.m. Central. We'll see if we get the president speaking at this investment forum. Man, oh man. And Braden on the comeback right now. 87% long on the tilt and crude. 87% long.
I see a lot of people asking about failed upside auction or failed downside auction. There is none in the equities. we are still inside the initial balance, and we haven't traded outside of it yet. So technically, no failed auction in the equities today.
No failed upside auction, even. I mean, Hogue. I mean, look at that thing.
All right.
Technically,
don't
for the daytime frame failed auction, we're still inside the initial balance. It's kind of presenting as a normal day, which we don't trade outside of the initial balance on either side on a normal day. It's kind of a misnomer. It doesn't happen that often, but if we're looking at a daytime frame technical failed auction, we did not see one yet today.
Yeah, don't question auctions the Hogue, Andre.
I mean, I realized it right away.
He is the auction.
When those words were coming out of my mouth, like, what are you doing, Andre? What are you doing? Like, I'm gonna have to submit a question. If you get those questions in group coaching, ask Hogue, why is Andre trying to even question?
Absolutely.
So somebody asked. Go ahead.
I'm in five micros at 726. Stop it out if it starts to rally back into the 800s. This is kind of where I'd expect this high to get put in, though, if we're going to keep moving lower.
Sure. 726 Dakota's long. What are you long from? 724?
Somebody was asking,
go ahead.
Is Nvidia expected to beat earnings? I wonder if we're going to get a pullback. So here's the thing about earnings. They set the analysts that do it, they're all kind of not legitimately, but they're kind of buddy, and they tend to set earnings that are easily beatable. Case in point, I think like last earnings cycle, like 80% of companies beat their earnings. If you're doing like analysis and trying to test your model, you'd be like, well, it's wrong. If 80% of people are beating it, I should have put earnings higher, but they don't. On Polymarket right now, there's a 93% chance Nvidia will beat earnings, but that's all baked into the pie, right? Nvidia always beats earnings. The question will be the forward guidance.
I added there on this selling pressure to 700s. I'm in 8 at 718 average. And looking for need to break
8 now. Short 8.
Need to break. I'm gonna just flat here. I'm gonna flat here and watch this.
Let's get this thing from 718. Short 8 MNQ from 718. We have London close in 6 minutes.
If I see some weakness, down here on the retest of 700s, I'm gonna get in 12, and I'm gonna really tighten the risk. Probably stop out at 735.
Let's go, baby. Yes, holding around 66.55 right now.
Okay, I'm not going to add it's moving too quick, but I will just hold for the break.
All right, and NQ's got to push. Can the NQ push it? Nope.
Push it.
24,692. This is fantastic stuff. This is
push it real good.
There's Braden. Braden's locked in right now. ES selling off 66.51.
Covered 4. Cover some more in the 70s if we get it. I'm going to go break even, obviously, here.
Go, baby.
Cover 1. Cover 1. I'm going to leave these two to run. I've stopped at 704. We're green officially. Come on,
let's
chat.
go, baby. Hell yeah, man.
Up 270 with a runner.
Hey,
let's go, Braden, man. Oh,
going. Nice work.
Off. Braden.
Nice trade.
Absolutely fantastic.
Great job, man.
Down 1,500.
Never lost your mindset. Fantastic.
That is.
Yeah. I mean, reading the market wrong originally, it's hard not to. This is crazy. I mean, this is crazy. 400-point rally upside, 350-point sell off. This is not an easy market to trade. Just trying to get in with the momentum and keeping your risk small is most important. But it's not an easy market to trade. It's really not.
Man, that was fantastic. Brady, you got to go back and watch this. You were talking to yourself, thinking out loud. It was It's that was real. Wow, gold just got smoked again. New lows, gold 40.75.
Bitcoin getting
This
smoked still.
Bitcoin getting smoked as well.
89,500.
89,
What's Nvidia
500,
at?
60. Nvidia's still up, but it's at scanning through. Up 2%.
You have you got that one. You still have a runner on there, Braden. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a runner at 704. This
Cool.
looks like session lows to me. I mean, I mean, unless we're going to go 400 points back to the upside, we'll see.
I like
believe this to be a session
66.45
low.
still as resistance in the ES, or sorry, support in the ES.
Or 5. Okay. London closed 3 minutes. What a fast markets we've been seeing here. MBT 89,720. Dakota flat up.
I'm long now from 86.
Long from 86. 686. Wow.
I mean, I have a hard time seeing a massive sell off with Nvidia still being up over 2%. Google's still up over 4. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't mind being a buyer down at these levels.
I like it, Dakota.
Oh,
I got stopped out on that runner. I might re-enter above 715. We'll see.
All right, what's the P&L, Braden?
What's your P&L now?
Yeah, I got to hear this.
262.
My God.
In the green?
Yeah, in the green.
Let's go.
Great job.
Man.
Fantastic.
There we go. Nice work. Nice work.
That is that's as good as it gets right there. That's fantastic. All right,
I'll take
MBT.
profit here at 11.17.
The P&L, my P&L kind of reflects this morning's chart. Like trading this long, we're taking losses, and trading this short, we're taking wins. It's just the very basic concept of trade the trend, which sometimes intraday as day traders can be hard to figure out, especially when it's this crazy. Just get in line with the side of the market.
Give it up for Braden. Click
Some
like,
profit
click
there at
subscribe.
17.
That is fantastic trading. You're seeing Pro Ball trading happening here in real time. Hell yeah, Hogue. Bravo, Braden. Hey, don't worry, we got Dakota long right now from 686. It's about 40 points
686.
in.
Yeah, I took profit for most of it, and I just have one on.
Nice trade, man. Yeah, gold has continued to see some selling here. 40.73 last trade in gold. Looking at a full, oh boy. Looking about a $60 sell-off in gold in the last hour or so. Yeah, Euro close in 30 seconds, and Hogue's gonna bounce. Let's see what happens here at 20 seconds. Anyways, all right, Hogue, a couple words here. You gotta get ready. You got a lot to get prepared for morning recap, Hogue. So get your work out for you.
Try to
Yeah, this is going to be a fun
try
one.
to help Hogue
A lot
out.
of trades.
Yeah,
A lot of
a lot of
trades.
trades.
Great job, Braden. I was a little worried about your mindset at one point, but you said you were good, you were fine, you pulled it out. You're positive on the day now. Absolutely fantastic Pro Ball day today, Braden. Really happy for you. Of course, Dakota, always a pleasure. Jack, Andre, Andrea, JD, James, everybody. Blessings to you all. I'll see you in a few for the morning recap.
Hogue, you're gonna be
Great
back
session today.
Hogue, you're gonna be
Fantastic
back in
stuff.
30 minutes. Hogue, you're gonna be back in 30 minutes. You're signing off like we're not
Yeah.
gonna see you for the rest of this.
Well, I know, but I could still miss you in 30 minutes.
Fair enough, man.
Okay.
That's love. Absolutely. Hogue's the man.
Fair enough.
I'll see Hogue morning recap, of course, in group coaching as well. Question form pinned to the top of the chat. Absolutely love Hogue. No one else out there has got the Hogues of the world, things like that. All right. How are we looking here? Flat, Braden flat, Dakota got one on.
Long and strong, baby.
Long and strong indeed. All right, where do we want to take this thing from here? Well, all right, let's take a little bit of a pause. We got to see some of our live funded P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. And then, of course, one of JD's favorite things, the live performance bonus. JD, come on in. Markets are rocking. What a day.
Markets are indeed rocking. We got some pro ball trading going on here in fast markets, too. Take a look at what these pro ball traders did yesterday. Here are yesterday's best top 5 live funded P&Ls. Huge numbers from these live funded traders. Aria, $35,576 trading gold yesterday. That is a huge day trading gold for Aria. Well done. Live Mike Trader, $24,000 trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Shanoslav, shout out to Andrea for posting that video on how to pronounce that name yesterday. Thank you. $20,385 trading the gold and NASDAQ yesterday. Nicholas, $19,807 trading the NQ, and CFT 0718, $17,397 in profits trading the S&P and the NASDAQ yesterday. Huge days from these live funded traders. All right, let's take a look at some payouts now. More impressive numbers. Up at the top, Jay, $12,657. Jordan, $9,100. Stefan, $4,500. Juan, $2,400. And Mitchell, $1,780. Those are real live traders taking real live money out of the real live markets and lining their pockets with it. That is some hard-earned cash right there. All right, last but not least, we got a live performance bonus unlocked yesterday. Johansson hit that $15,000 mark to unlock Tier 1. Got himself a $1,000 bonus into his trading account. Next up, $20,000 is the next mark in profits, and you'll get another $5,000 boost. These tier structures are very attractive for these live funded traders. Make money to make money, right? That's what we're doing here. So best of luck to Johansson moving forward. Probably see him get his tier 2 bonus in just a couple weeks. All right, back to you guys.
You nailed that, JD. The name, my guy P, taking payouts. Yeah. You absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Gold might be looking to take another leg lower, trading 40.74. It did just print 40.71s. Only ES. ES seems to be holding right around. We're trading now 66.50. Holding the floor right now. Take a look at MBT.
Losing a little bit of the support at 45. Still be interested in if it gives the right entry. You're right. MBT though. MBT is trading, or sorry, Bitcoin spot 89,580.
Oof is right. Man. Crude. Braden, are you glad you got out of that Crude trade? What was that, by the way? A little side trade. You know, Crude doesn't move anymore, Braden.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, though. It's like side. Like I didn't even have it pulled up.
Really?
I don't know. I mean, it's set in kind of a weak range off of some nice selling. It's it's definitely not a superstar, but I don't mind. I still don't mind that trade there. Kind of looking for that next lower high to get put in somewhere around the mid 59s.
Okay.
And then take it through the lows. That still looks like a good trade. I just I didn't want to deal with it whenever I had to lock in
New lows MBT. 89,540. See if the equities follow. No. 530. See if the equities want to push lower here. Nvidia numbers after the bell, Francis. Tuning at the buzzer with Jay and Paul. Jack. Oh, baby, here we go.
I got short there at 85, looking for the break through the recent low here.
I'll scratch this last contract.
Okay. How many
sellers have retraced that entire rally out of the open here? This is typically where you see if it's been on stair step mode, but we can actually start to pick up some volume now that we're kind of at the session lows again. Yeah. So I'm looking for a flush, heavy flush through 60s.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I think we could. Yeah, buyers are just having such a hard time holding it.
I've got the eye on the ES here, 66.49, 48's print. Braden, how many did you sell?
I'm in 3 at 83. Looking for the break at 60s, like right here, right now. I don't want to see it hold too much. I don't expect it to hold too much of this range here with how much selling pressure we saw.
All right.
in that retracement of the morning rally. Session lows are in sight here, so I'm looking for kind of a strong break of the session of the 60s here.
Well, if
Session
you took
low.
the 5-minute opening range trade, you just had a hell of a day.
Well,
If you actually held it, because you would have bought it. It was dead ass low all the way up to we were trading 67.10.
Push lower.
Look at this flush.
Look at this thing go, Braden. Without trading 24,000. 656, 655s now. ES right here, 66.45.
Yeah. There's the flush. Wanted to see 40s. I was kind of looking to just quickly get out of this, but now we're getting. Let's see if we get heavy again here on the retest.
Mad at my word, I got long 3 MES.
Alrighty. What price?
66.47.
Or 7? Okay. What do we got here, man? This is flying by. Oh, again, but we do have the Trump. We will have the Trump.
The Trump.
The Trump. 11 a.m. Central. We'll have that on standby if it does start talking about an investment forum at an investment forum. So we'll keep an eye on that and bring that to you. For power players, we have a Dakota J. Did you know you're going to be on power players after a morning recap?
Yeah. I was like, you know what? This volatility, I'm liking it.
Yeah.
I can stay here with everyone.
I'm with you,
I
Dakota.
just got into a long again.
Okay.
76.
676. We are trading today. These type of days. Seeing the comeback, there's lots of opportunity here. We're not even at
89,430 Bitcoin.
Oof. Yes, it is.
Spots at 88.
Is
Oh,
it?
never
You
mind.
must have a
Whoa,
different
that was
feed.
weird. No, it came through weird. It's at 89,400. Why did it say 88? Showing us the future.
What's the old VIX at?
I added 2 there. Still looking for the break.
Short 5 MNQ.
Yep.
We got Dakota long 2, long 1,
long 3 now from 76.
This is awesome. This has been a fantastic fast markets. House long 3 MES from 66.47. What are we looking for upside target in this on this long here, Jack?
Well, it's just 3 MES, so I might say something crazy. Let me get back to you on that. For now, I'm just watching it.
Very good.
I'm more sure that I don't want to see it break through the New York session lows.
Thank you. 24,667. Head fakes there to the downside. Buyers are fighting the good fight. Yes, and Q. What's going on in the Dow? I haven't looked at the Dow much today. Dow, same story. Dow, son. Damn.
Covering on this.
Damn, dude.
Got 1 left. Looking for the break of the low.
What's your P&L now?
433.
Man, oh man.
Nice.
Up 433, Braden. Yeah, 10-year ain't doing shit.
Okay, I'm stopping. Up 422 right now.
My dude. Oh man. Whew, Pro Ball trading. Look at a $2,000 turnaround, Braden.
What a swing.
Indeed. Some fantastic trading. Did you all those trades you're losing money on, were you getting long? Were you trying to fade the rally? I'm trying to remember. You're talking to yourself.
It was when Dakota was taking that 3-bar reversal, and we were just the price action. It was right under that 25. I was looking for a break of 25,000, but the pullbacks just, I kept trying to enter, and it would break the low, and I would get out. Took a couple chops, sized in too much whenever I thought we would break out. Ended up putting my average a little higher. Having to cut it whenever we were traced back to a new low, just kind of getting
right.
We're just trying to follow the damn trend, at the end of the day. What it's about.
I recall now. You're telling me a 400-point rally like that, and we can't get any type of retracement. You're getting long. You were 100% right. 100% right.
Trying to make it simple and follow momentum, but sometimes it's tricky.
Am I believing my
day you follow momentum is the day it doesn't work.
Am I really seeing this? That was fantastic there, Braden. A little push here. Push higher. Back up to 6650 ES. And Q 24,688. How's your mental capital, Braden? Are you loving this? Exhausted? Over it?
No, I'm liking this. I feel like I'm in the zone a little bit here, so I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Get on your. That's what I love to hear, man. This is
strike while the iron's hot.
That's right.
This feels like this 5-minute could put in a new high and kind of roll back through where we saw the surge of buying out of the open. We're gonna have a VWAP test here. Maybe it's 750s VWAP or 720. So 40 points. Let's see if we go test VWAP and sellers step back into it. I mean, a lot of us traders that are watching the stream here would, if this was upside down, this 5-minute chart on NQ would be buying this because it's a V-shape, you know what I mean? V-shape rally. I see that same kind of setup just on the sell side.
Look at that chart.
Let's see if we could push up through these 700s again. I'm still long from 676.
What are you seeing there, Dakota? What are you looking for?
I mean, it's just the same zone. Like I'm a buyer down here in this level. I'm up $400. It's not a lot of movements down here for the buyers yet, but they're starting to see some momentum picking up above 700 maybe. We still have, like, once again, Broadcom's up 3%, Google's up 4%, and Nvidia's up just over 2%. So it's still a green day. It's a little choppy here in the NASDAQ. Not green for Bitcoin, though.
Bitcoin MBT still beneath 90,000 even, trading 89,750.
I got short 2 there at 689.
Oh no.
Covering 1. This market's giving you a quick 20 points. I'm just going to cover some of it.
Scalp it up.
Short from 689. Short 1 now.
Yep. Cover another in the 60s and then look to just jump back in if it retraces some more to the upside. Out there. Maybe. Maybe not.
Ooh. Put the bid in? You join the bid? Oh, come on.
I had a limit. I was just trying to kind of drag it as we were selling. No, I think we'll get it out here.
All my buyers from this morning go, guys.
Yeah, where are they now?
Dead.
What happened to them?
They might.
They should be breaking.
They just gave up.
They should be. Yeah, they should be.
They've seen that 3-bar reversal up there, and they're like, nope, we're out.
$24,672. Bit of a consolidation here in the NQ. Same in the ES. Hovering around 6650 in the ES. A little push higher here.
There's some buyers.
There's some buyers.
Yeah, they're back.
Yeah, there ain't buyers. Where are you? We are on 7.
Guys, water's warm.
We'll jump on in. And just to recap
Now
what
they're
we've
gone.
seen in this fast markets, right when that bell rang, we sold off about 60, 70 points in the NQ, bottoming out at 24,570. And about 5 minutes after that, we rallied 400 points. That rally was about 30, 35 minutes long, maybe a little longer. About 50-minute long. And that rally stalled out just to see that thing pretty much retrace 80, 90% of that rally. And just roll over. Take a look at those 5-minute charts. What a trade. Now we are consolidating a bit of a range. NASDAQ about a 50-point range in the last 25 minutes or so. What's that? Once London closed, this isn't. Yeah, again,
I'm adding another 2. I'm adding 2 more. I'm in 685 now. 4 micros.
Let's go. Short 4 MNQ from 685.
Maybe I'll do a stop above VWAP. 750. I'll stop it out. Emergency stop, I guess. I probably will stop it out before. If I need to. But right now I really haven't needed to cut anything because every time, we're tracement and then sellers step into it again.
Oh. Man. Cody Long from 76.
76. Yep, I took one off at 700.
See that playing the range, man. This is awesome trading. Pro ball trading going on here.
So weak. Dude, this thing is so weak.
Gonna test it. Gold consolidating now 40.74. The markets have been rocking. Dow got smoked as well. MBT just saw some selling as well, but
added. I'm in 5 now. So for the breakdown.
Pull it back down to 295, up a measly 3.6%. Broadcom up 3%. Nvidia up 2%.
This is running down.
This one is. What price, Brady?
I'm gonna hold these. I'm at 5 at 84. I'm actually gonna. Usually I'd be cutting, just kind of respecting range. I'm gonna look for a little bit more. I'm optimistic about this break-in lows here with the volume.
Oh.
Cover 1 there at 57.
Dude.
Put in some limit orders under 50 here. So like 47, 42. I'll cover 1 there. Got 3 left. Stop break even. If we get back to 87, probably just holds range. So let's see. Looking for one more leg down through the lows.
Yeah. No, just short 3, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
It's going to hold this and see.
Okay. ES holding bid 66.48.
I got my resistance there. Let's see if it actually holds.
Yeah, this is fantastic trading right now. Damn, sorry. A few more minutes here in fast markets. So much more coming. We got the president speaking at an investment forum at the top of the hour. We will have that. We'll bring that to you. Let me in power players. Dakota, Jay, and Antonio.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, we also tease some news. Big announcement coming very soon here. Topstep. More details.
What's the big announcement?
Hey, it's big. It's the biggest. Huge.
It's huge.
Huge.
And it's about Topstep.
It's about Topstep. Aside, yeah. Yeah. Just.
Oh well, we gotta buy it, man. We gotta buy the market.
Up. Leveling up. Upgrade. I mean, just continuing to push the proprietary trading space.
When's this
leaders around here? It's coming. It's coming
today.
The chat says they already know, but yes,
today.
No, not today. Nope, not today.
In a coming day.
In the coming day.
Yes, Governor.
I'm trying.
Add another 2 here. Stops 77. Playing it very tight. Needs to break down now.
Short 5.
Yes.
Okay.
Stops at 75. I still think even if I get wicked out, we'll probably sell it, but I don't want to lose on it. Plus, I already took partials out and I got back in. Okay, I got stopped out.
Are you flat?
Yeah, I'm flat. I'm up 530 in the session.
Nice.
Oh, there you go, man. Up 530. Braden. Yeah. Have you had a trading session like that before? Down $1,500 isn't, grand scheme of things, that it's a lot of money. Let's be honest. But that comeback, the way you completely flipped, you're losing money getting long while we were selling off. We heard you talking to yourself. You stepped off camera, came back, composed the entire time. Comeback like that. How does that make you feel?
Yeah.
Oh, now he's watching. He's watching it sell right now. He's watching it sell off, and he's like, "That's what he's." But talk to me, Brent.
I'm in 10 micros trying to catch the sell through the lows.
Short.
Yeah, no, it's important, just trying to be on the right side of it, and try not to let the P&L affect you too much. I really don't care as much about the P&L. It's more about like just getting chopped up just drives me crazy, and that's what was happening. Kept trying to take the same entry and it just wasn't working out. Kind of like this is chopping me up. But yeah, you eventually catching the right side of the market and just keep trying to catch that trade. That's all it is.
Yeah. How many?
I'm in 10 here, and I'll cut it if we start to run back through 700s.
All right. Dakota, you be keeping this trade on into power players, I assume.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Absolutely.
I still like a push above 700s, but how we get there is going to be who knows? Who knows how we get there? Lots of consolidation around this level.
The announcement is not today. Stay tuned to find out. And someone's calling me on the chat. You have to stay tuned. Yes.
Yes.
We want you to
Always
watch.
stay tuned.
We want you to watch. We want you to. Well, the announcement's not today, but yeah. We got a lot more coming here. Again, we got morning recap coming up. Dakota's taking some off. Dakota absolutely carving it up as well. Dakota, it is Wednesday. Slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Hump day, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Who will be joining you for slow markets?
My man,
this evening.
Coach Jay, who's running at the buzzer, going to be watching the Nvidia watch party, and then we're going to pass it off during slow markets. And is it going to be slow? Is it going to be slow markets? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Slow markets
Nvidia
have been absolutely amazing, and it's going to continue to be amazing. So I'm excited. I love slow markets so much.
We got FOMC minutes. FOMC minutes coming out in a little bit later today. We've got Nvidia earnings. We've got Trump speaking at the top of the hour. We got Braden with the ultimate comeback. Jab, jab, jab. House account is long from 66.45. Dakota staying on. See him in power players. Don't forget, tomorrow we got jobs numbers coming at you. This market is just getting started. With that being said, Braden, hell of a job. Give it up for Braden in the chat. That's just absolute
snaps.
Yep, snap. Jack, keep us posted on this trade. Dakota, see you here in a little bit. This is Top Step TV. Let's go. What a fast market today. Come on.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Top Step TV.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
All right, that was a very exciting fast markets. This is going to be hopefully a fascinating recap. Great trading today, of course, by Dakota and of course by Braden. House account, we did not take the trades today. And I can show you why, and it's probably a good idea that we didn't, because I don't think that they would have been very successful. Let's do what we usually do and start with gold. Now, again, no trades today, but the market did kind of give us a long signal after the open. Now we had overnight inventory to the long side. We were opening with a gap. What happened, I think, was partially, well, throughout the day here, this break here, gold kind of got Bitcoined a little bit, but we also could have seen a decent profit on the opening range. I think it took a long time for a 5-minute bar to open outside of it, and again, it was a big opening range, so a little bit inhibitive as far as risk is concerned. So by the time we got the 5-minute bar to close outside the opening range, we were already at 735, and it was even more risk. So we did not take the opening range trade. Would we have had our stop a little bit further away than where the market came back down to? That's the question. We don't know where the stop would have been. We didn't take the trade, but the market did take out the low of the opening range before seeing this big continuation to the upside. I was looking for this market to close this gap. But of course, we saw Bitcoin hit the skids, and I think that was part of what helped bring gold down. We did not take the opening range trade in crude oil either. We did open with a range. The market did initially pay us for the opening range trade. Again, here's the opening range. Was again 8:30 was after the opening call before we got a 30-minute bar to close outside of that 5-minute opening range, which would have put us short around here around 58.87. It would have paid us, wouldn't even have paid us 1-to-1 before probably coming up and taking out our stop. So a good miss on that one. Braden was actually taking a side trade here. He was short 5 micro gold, micro crude 58.89. And just kind of held on to it, was hanging on to it. He got a little bit of a pullback and said, you know what, this thing is just not working for me. So he bailed out of that at 59.04, a small loss on that one. As far as the S&Ps are concerned, let's get through this. House account is still, I believe, holding 3 long micros, 66.47. Again, taking a look at context, market open in range and value. We tried to close the single prints from back here on Monday. Those did not quite get filled. No failed upside auction on either side where you have not traded outside of the initial balance. It's setting up to be a normal trading day. All right. Now, for all the excitement, look at all these little balloons I've got on this chart. A little crazy here. But again, the market opening and in range and in value. We saw buyers come in after the 1-minute opening range broke to the downside. Buyers came in. And basically, we kind of filled in these same single prints that we saw on Monday. Now, let's take a look at a little bit shorter time frame here. There's a lot of trades here, a lot of information. Dakota started the day, first one with his toe in the water, started with a couple of longs here, 24,614. Got out of those 24,660, putting him up about 520 on the day so far. Braden started to look for shorts on the way up here. He looked for a few shorts. This particular one at the level of 24,750. A couple of shorts on the way up. Took a couple of losses. Took a little bit of a break. Dakota was looking for that 3-bar reversal at the highs here. He ended up taking that, which was a great trade. And at the same time, we had Braden, who was looking for longs, looking for continuation, looking for a break above 20,000. Which that just didn't happen. So, he's getting into trades. He's seeing the market. This particular trade, he was long 3, 24,946. And he actually got a profit on some of those. He took the other one off for a scratch. But the next few longs, and there's a lot of trades here, so it would be very difficult for me to fit all of these balloons on here. But the next few longs were losses. You'd get in, the market would give him just a little bit, and then it would take him out and hit his stop. So, on the move to the upside and in trying to get this continuation to the upside that just didn't happen. He put himself down about $1,500. At that point, we just did a little bit of a mindset check. We said, hey, you know what, Braden, are you okay? Is your mindset okay? You're not tilting or anything. Maybe take a little bit of a break, another look at it. He was fine. He was fine. So, and he ended up positive on the day, which is absolutely fantastic. This was some really, really fascinating, very interesting, and very excellent trading. So he starts hitting shorts on the way down. This particular one, he shorted 3 at 28, 24, 8, 10, made 500 on that one. Short 10 on the next one, 24, 7, 39. Made another 500 on that one. Now he's getting closer and closer to break even. He chips away at a few more shorts here. And finally, on this trade here, he shorted 8, 24, 7, 18. Got out about 7, 24, 6, 70, putting him up on the day $262. After being down $1,500, chipping away, getting that back, jab, 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 outstanding trading, never lost his cool. Cool as a cucumber, Braden. Took a few more shorts, ended the day in profit of $530. From down 15 to up 500. Never lost his cool, never capitulated, never overtraded, never over leveraged, and got himself out of that hole and finished the session up $500. We still got Dakota long 24, 676 as we speak. Kind of coming back on him a little bit, but you're going to see Dakota here very shortly. On that note, let's take a look at our quotable quote. All right. I like Marcus Aurelius. He's got some really good quotes, and this one reminds me of staying centered in your trading. The nearer a man comes to a calm mind, the closer he is to strength. We saw that today. We saw that with Braden. He was losing money for the better part of the morning, never lost his cool, stayed calm, and ended up finishing the day positive. A fantastic day and a great quote. You got to stay cool, man. You got to stay calm, stay collected, stay centered in your trading. Can't be too happy, can't be too sad. Just follow the process. Folks, that is our morning recap, and what a fantastic and fascinating and excellent session today on Fast Markets. And we've got power players coming up now. We've got Coach Jay coming in with Dakota and Antonio R coming up next again for power players. Folks, you're in the right place. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm here with two power players. We got Antonio in the middle and Coach Dakota coming back after his performance on Fast Markets. Great trading. Antonio, first time on screen today. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I haven't taken any trades today yet, but I did manage to call a banger for, my community. So it's a good day.
Okay. A man of the people, throwing out assists instead of taking trades yourself. We'll see if we get any trades on right now. Coach Dakota, we saw you on Fast Markets. I think you did close out of that trade that you were in towards the end. How are you seeing the markets right now?
I mean, I closed out at 7:15. I closed out to 7:15.
Okay.
Oh, we'll see. We're right back at the opening. Like, this is where we opened. Can we come back down and test these 480s? Maybe.
480s downside.
Market's
Okay.
a little rocky now. A little rocky. We'll see what Trump says. We'll see what the FOMC or the meeting minutes have to say, and then prepare for some Nvidia earnings.
Absolutely.
The thing about
we do have President.
The thing about
go
Trump
ahead,
and Powell, whenever they step onto the stand, it's an immediate.
Yeah.
They don't care what they have
immediate
to say.
volatility.
As soon as you step up there, market crash.
Unless he says, of course, now's a great time to buy stocks, right? Then we've been in a rally since then.
He won't say that.
Let's
He'll
quote
just
some
put it
prices.
in his own.
Right. Let's quote some prices really quick here. 66.44 last trade in the S&P, 24.621 last trade in the NASDAQ, 40.64 last trade in gold, and take a look at crude oil because it's really not doing too much. 59.13 last trade over there in crude. Antonio, you said you didn't take any trades, but you called out a banger trade. What are you seeing right now? Anything that you're seeing for potential opportunity for a trade here?
For here, honestly, what I've been doing as of maybe within the last 24 hours, because I've noticed that we've had a bunch of wicks to the tops and bottoms of about every candle at any given time of the day. So that lets me know the algorithms are stepping in, and that's why you get wicked out of your position, and then the trade just goes in your favor after that. So what I have here is I have the candle chart, and then I also have the line chart here. The line chart eliminates the wicks, those things that, make you make a decision. But what I see right now, if we're going to try to, let's just go to the candle chart. If we're going to try to extend this out, we've already broken the trend line. So my original bias was short to begin the week.
Okay.
So this move here upwards to, what is that? It looks like
basically 25,000.
Just about 25,000. That move upwards, that looks like a stop running move. So I want to look for something to just stay below this trend line. And I would rather the trend line be on the line chart because the wicks
looks a little cleaner.
Yeah, I would rather trend line be on the line chart. I would rather it stay up under here. And it almost looks like we may have missed our opportunity so far. But if we get a test back up here around 675s, I don't want to see anything less than 650.
Got you. Okay. So you're looking to get in a continuation short, but maybe on a little bit of a pull up. I like that. Pretty clean trend line that you have there. Honestly, I'm looking at this chart and saying, okay, we ran all the way up to 25,000. If buyers didn't take control then, what makes them step in now before Nvidia? So I do like a little bit of continuation to the downside here. We are going to bring in President Trump. So let's see if that does cause any volatility. We'll be here. If you guys do jump into any trades, let us know. But he's speaking at the Saudi Investment Forum right now. We can go ahead and bring that audio in.
I love the Fed job. To me, it's the easiest job in the world. You play golf for 28, 29 days, then you go and make a little speech. Tell everybody In the case of the current guy, the wrong information because he has no clue. But if you have good instincts, it's all based on instincts. I see they want to hire 3,000 economists, 3,000, to report to the Fed chairman. What are they going to do? Take all this information? 3,000 economists. That's why they're spending $4 billion on renovating a building that should have cost $25 million to do. They should have spent $25 million. They're building a basement into the Potomac River. I could have told them that's very tough to do and it doesn't work and it's very expensive. But they're up to $4 billion headed by this clown. But we have 3,000, think of it. They want to hire 3,000 economists. So they took a poll and they interviewed 71 people. And of the 71 people, 2 people got it right. 2 people. One was a great economist whose name I won't tell you because I don't like him personally, but he is good. And the other one that got it the most
Trump
right
Comedy
was
Hour.
a man named President Donald J. Trump. Do you believe it? Everyone else was wrong. And I didn't have an economist. Well, I had Scott. But we got it right, didn't we? Huh? We got everything right. Doug Burgum, where's Doug? Will you please drill a little bit faster? Between him and I'll tell you, you and Chris was great on television, and he's setting records. They're setting records, but I'll never be satisfied. Drill, we got elected. Drill we must, I called it. Drill, baby, drill. Con Edison, a great
Watching oil
utility
here.
from New York many years ago, they used to have it said, drill we must and dig we must. So when they were digging in a road, they'd have a sign, dig we must. Well, now we're putting those utilities to shame because I'm allowing all of those AI plants that are being built to build their own electric generating force, and they're building them like nobody's ever seen, and they're coming up with ideas and new contraptions like nobody's ever seen. And this way they can't blame me for not producing electric. I said, you produce it yourself. And actually they didn't believe I was saying that because nobody ever thought of a thing like that. They're building a massive plant. They were going to hook it up to a 200-year-old grid. And that wasn't going to work because there's no way of
I'm gonna go
doing
short
that.
one MNQ.
No way we could have done that.
Okay.
And I had
600.
the idea. This was my idea, approved by a couple of people.
You short at 600?
No, I'm going short at 620.
620. Okay.
618 half.
Gotcha. Antonio short 618 half. Eye on that.
I'm targeting the lows. I want 24,000 3/4. My stop will be 2685 3/4.
I said, well, what you're going to do is with that, how would you like to
Okay.
build your own electric generating plant? And they looked at me like I was crazy because something like that, they really didn't understand it. The smart guys, they didn't understand it.
I'm expecting this stop to get hit, but this is just a
685?
filler trade. 685
Okay.
3/4.
24,685. Looking for this breakdown below the lows of the day. Last trade 24,635 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to get hit, but this is a filler trade. I may scale into it.
Okay.
5 to 4. I said, we're getting you approved in a 2-week, 3-week period. In fact, Lee Zeldin, one of the superstars of this administration, I said, Lee, if it's oil and gas, get them approved in 2 weeks. If it's nuclear, add another week. Because some are going nuclear, and they're doing, be careful. They're doing
The fact that they're failing,
but they are going to
maybe potentially failing 625s. I like the downside. But overall, we know that this move should be
things
a
being
long
built, the likes of
move.
which
This may
nobody's
be a
ever seen. We're
potential
leading China by
temporary
a
short.
lot in AI.
Okay.
We're also bringing auto plants in from Canada and from Mexico. They took them, and they're all coming back. They're all coming back because of tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, I mean, they like the fact that we won the election by a landslide on November 5th. That helped. But they're all coming back, and they're coming back from Germany and Japan. Toyota just announced, as you know, $10 billion worth of new plants. They just announced it last week I went to various countries, and Japan was one of them. And Toyota's coming in with a $10 billion investment in 4 or 5 plants. Now we're going to be
I'm gonna add
more
one.
advanced than we were. So we led the car industry.
Antonio short 2.
50 years ago.
Average is 626 3/4.
30, 40 years ago. We had 100%. Then people came in and started taking it. I don't blame them. Taiwan, etc. They took 100% because we had no protected our industry. If we would have said it's wonderful that you're going to Taiwan,
All right, 628 3/4. Last trade 24 622 in the NASDAQ. 626, got you.
I wish it was 628.
Good looking trade here. Let's see if we get this breakdown.
So far, so good.
It just seems like a reversal of a 3-bar. You know, it's not going to be it's still a 3-bar. It's very weak though.
Okay. Looking on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So far, so good. Cody, you
Still
seen
a
anything for a
3-bar
trade here?
reversal, but it's very weak.
Yeah, I'm neutral. I'm neutral right now.
Yeah.
The fact that we're failing these 625s, I like 500s, but I know that's the next 125 point mark. So I want to go to 400, almost 400 even. Because if we go back in time, all we got there is a very, very large sell candle over here at October 10th.
Okay. Let's see what
So we can even get half of that sell candle. Run it. I mean, like I said, overall, this looks good to buy, but a very temporary short-term short.
Okay.
I'm willing
looking
to
for a
run
break of
that.
the lows. Gotcha.
Yeah. I want to see all of this here. All of this liquidity between, what is this? 519s and basically 400s. I want to see all of that wiped.
Okay. Let's see. Got your stop up at 685. Let's see if the trade plays out. Antonio short a couple micros, 24 626.
And I'm actually going to add another one now. We're going to go 3 short.
Okay.
And we're going to reduce our risk. Now we're going to reduce our risk from 685 to, let me go down to the 5-minute. We're going to reduce it to, because I know this is going to get hit while he's speaking. We're going to reduce it to 666. How about that?
Okay. 24 666. If we know, do we want to let the president volatility get out of the way? Maybe for this trade, I think we're good. You got your risk managed. I think
No,
it's a
I'm
good
gonna
trade.
let I'm gonna let it run. This is the first trade of the day. I'm cool with getting my hand smacked for once. You know, the first time of the day.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let's see what he's talking about here. Maybe he says now's a good time to sell stocks.
Actually, they've already started
Right.
work on F47.
The reason I
How
put
did
my
that
stop
number
there is
get
because
you?
I know it's gonna get hit. So we'll get another opportunity.
Okay.
Sir, we'd like to present you with the F47. I said, that's an unusual
When you
number.
sell
How
the
did
bottom,
pick
you
that?
got to get ready to get popped.
4 years of economic nightmares under the previous regime. Sleepy Joe Biden, he's a sleepy guy, wasn't he? Think he would have been here today? I don't think so.
He's still doing comedy hour for now.
Americans have rejected the failed.
As long as he's telling jokes, sell the chart.
Massive spending.
You can stand up there for 3 hours, sell this chart.
Trillions of dollars in green new scams. Everything was a new scam. Green.
Let's go.
Look,
I'm gonna add another
I'm all
one.
for
Short 4.
environmental everything. I'm all for climate change. You know, they have new word.
All right.
climate change.
Antonio
Used to be
short 4
global
micros now.
warming. It's global
Reducing
warming. Well, that
risk
didn't work. It started coming
to
down. They did the global cooling thing.
650.
Then they just said.
So is this
That's
more of a
definitely gonna
it
get
has
hit.
to go right now kind of trade?
Yeah, you gotta do it or don't.
Gotcha.
Because you're already there. There's so much rejection here in these wicks, and that's why I do the line chart. Because if they get above, what is this, 627? I don't even want this trade anymore. Hit my stop. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Conspiracy out there. We have to investigate them immediately.
But when you do the line chart, it eliminates wicks that aren't there, that don't exist. So if we have the line chart here on this side and we put the candle chart here on this side, all of this here, it doesn't exist on the line chart.
Yep. Clean price action. The line chart is just going to the close of the candles, right? So it kind of
bodies and closures
smooths out all of the
bodies
the
and
turbulence,
closures,
if you will.
But I only like to use now since, like I said, just as recently as last night, I'm only going to be utilizing the line chart now because we're seeing algorithms step in and they're putting wicks on the tops and bottoms of every candle. So if I can eliminate that, because those wicks, they make you want to do something. They do something to your brain.
Yep.
So I will enter a position, but then I'll monitor it and manage it from the line chart.
Makes a lot of sense.
Interesting. Man, it's been a while since I've seen a line chart. It makes
right,
sense,
Dakota?
yeah.
When's the last time you used one?
It's something about me. I need to know for sure, because once you do like a 40-point wick to the upside, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. You do 40 points at the wick. Let me just look at things where the bodies and the closures are.
Yeah, let's see a flush here.
Yep.
I want to nice at least to wherever this dot is 73. Oh, I got people taking trade. Good job, guys. Hey, shout out to y'all.
Ooh, there you go.
I see you, Joe. Shout out, bro.
Nice
Look at
flush
that.
here.
Let's
Nice
go.
trade.
All right, we're reducing risk again.
Nice flush.
We're reducing risk to 626 quarter. If they
626 quarter. Last trade 24,595. I know we do have the president speaking right now. I'm looking here. I'm not seeing any real headlines coming in. You know, we know how these speeches normally go. It's a long introduction before he gets into it. But we got Antonio in a trade here. Short a couple micros. Quick little flush there of the
Broke the
600s
trend
and back
line.
up. You reduced. Yep. Go ahead, Antonio. Talk to us.
I reduced my risk to $42.50. $42.50 from
Okay.
like what, $300, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice trade so far.
But I'm only dealing with these rejections as far as why I manage reducing my risk. I see these rejections up here in these wicks, so I'm just reducing it to the body of the last indecision candle to the upside, which is
Gotcha.
I mean, it's between 627.5 and 626. So I'll just go 626. They're gonna hit it though for sure. Actually, I'm taking it off. I'm gonna move it back up.
Taking the stop off or the trade off?
I'm gonna move it back up to 655 half. They're gonna hit it.
Okay.
I'd rather another crack at it besides them just ticking me out and going my way.
Got you.
But this very large impulsive sell candle here at, where is that, 625s to 711s, 713s, that's the one that kind of scares me a little bit, because if they get 50% of that, then we're going to get knocked out.
Yeah, I'm in a long now from 628.
Okay, Dakota long. How many, Dakota?
3 micros, but I'm going to take them off quick. I just I liked your trade where we flushed down to those 580s. And now we just
But that's what that's what I was talking about with this algorithms. Do you see these last 5-minute candles? How there's a wick on the top and the bottom of each of them? That's because everybody's trying to get in short. So they're tapping into everybody's, okay, let me go break even. You're getting knocked out. You're getting knocked out.
Yeah, this is
You're getting knocked out.
just above settlement
Just
too. So
ticking it out. But there's wicks to the bottoms of each of these candles. That lets me the algorithms have stepped. They're not going to have a clean, smooth move unless you catch the top or the buy. Be looking at getting chopped up, and I've had to deal with that these last days, to be honest with you. So I've been picking apart this and understanding what's going on.
And Antonio, your connection is getting just a little bit choppy. I think we got you clearly now. But yeah, we should be good. Should be good. 24,608 last trade here. We got Dakota long, Antonio short. I think we might have lost Antonio there.
No, I'm here.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
I'm here.
We had the greatest economy in the history of the world, and I'll tell you, it was an amazing time. But this looks like it's going to be blowing it away, because when these plants, which are being built now, and many are going to be started very shortly, many, but when they open, we're going to see numbers the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. And in some cases, you're building extremely complex plants. You're building plants to make computers and to make telephones, to make a lot of different things, missiles. But you're building plants that make things that are very, very detailed, and you have to have great knowledge. And you're coming here and you find, if we don't have people that did that before, we are allowing you, and I may take a little heat. I always take a little heat from my people, the people that love me and the people that I love. They happen to be toward the right of center, toward the right. Sometimes they're way right. But if you have to bring people to get those plants opened, we want you to do that, and we want those people to teach our people how to make computer chips and how to make other things. You can't come in, and I'm explaining, you can't come in, open up a massive computer chip factory for billions and billions of dollars like is being done in Arizona, and think you're going to hire people off an unemployment line to run it. They're going to have to bring thousands of people with them, and I'm going to welcome those people. Now, I love my conservative friends. I love MAGA, but this is MAGA. And those people are going to teach our people.
I feel like I'm
how to
Dakota,
make
and Dakota's
chips.
Baron.
And in a short period of time,
yeah. Why is that?
I love a good fade.
Oh, okay.
Back under 600s here in the
Yeah,
NASDAQ,
every
24,595.
time
We got
you put
Antonio
in a
short.
position, Baron loved to fade.
Nothing wrong with
like
that.
I'm
Nothing
Dakota,
wrong with that.
And Dakota's Baron.
Yeah, I tell everyone all the time, I lose trades too.
No,
Yep.
every trader loses.
Everyone's going to
trades.
lose.
It's the ones who can't truly profitable.
Nice short we got going on here. Dakota, you still in that trade?
Yeah, I have a stop at the lows right here. We'll see
Gotcha.
if not liking the longs as much as I was. Buyers just struggling.
I'm gonna go break. No, I'm gonna count before I go break.
Yeah, I'm out.
All right. Dakota's out. Antonio's still short, 24,570. Let's hear what the president is speaking about. He's started talking about building plants. We might get some AI comments and things like that here. But Antonio, nice short we got going on here. I want to, if we have some time while the president's, if he's done speaking before the segment's over, I want you to explain that trade a little bit. Saw it in the chat. Just want to remind everybody, someone's trading style does not have to make sense to you. It only has to make sense to them. Antonio, nice trade we got going on here. See what the president's saying. Oh, he's talking about the polls.
All the help you need, and you're going to do a great job. And you're going to teach our people how to do it, and our people are going to be just as good as your people ever were in not such a long period of time. Since the election, the stock market has set, and this is a little more than 9 months, 46 all-time record highs. And the growth is now amazing, and it's lifting up the Americans and American economy like nobody's ever seen before. It's the biggest. There's never been a period of time like this. Wages for hourly workers are rising at the fastest pace in 60 years, and real wages for construction workers are up $2,200 a year, and that's good, and that's spending. They're going to spend. They're going to buy many of the things that you're making. In 9 months, we've lifted over 600,000 Americans off food stamps, and that's happening rapidly. You know, when we had the problem 2 weeks ago on the SNAP, and they talked about all of this, the numbers. So
stops and break even now, Antonio.
Which was a rigged election, by the way, but that's okay.
I'm gonna
they used to go crazy. I'd say rigged. Nobody
the daily profit 150 at 601 3/4.
601 3/4 last trade, 24,560 in the NASDAQ. Nice trade, Antonio. Really nice trade here. You know, a bunch of the things that you did, you added into a trade, but you didn't increase the risk on the trade. And that little trick that you did there, it might not make sense to everybody. You know, somebody saying, hey, you know, he's using a line chart to quiet out the wicks, but then he's measuring the trade on the wicks. You're watching this trade on a line chart right now, right?
Now I'm not, because I'm already in profit and my stops are in profit. But if it was one of those, like I said, I noticed within the last week or so, because they've probably already been doing this for a while. But within the last week or so, I noticed that they start to throw wicks to the tops and bottoms of each candle, even on the 5-minute chart. So that lets me know the algorithms are stepping in and they're going to hit stops any which way they can. So to reduce that mental capital that I'm going to use trying to let a trade run, I'm going to deal with the line chart, because if I see a 30, 40 point wick to the upside, shoot, I'm scared. I'm going to get out of there.
Yeah.
2 5-minute candles later, I'm watching this thing run in my direction and I'm sitting there choking myself. But right now, since we're approaching the 5s, I'm going to go. I still close.
Breaking up there again a little bit, Antonio. We did just get some news.
I was just saying that I'm going from the 5th chart to the 5-minute chart because more data.
Got you. Okay.
Look at
nice trade. 24.
Since we've broken this structure, I'm looking for other candle after this one closes, just to create separation, fair value gap, however you want to say it, inbound, what I want to call it. One more blue signal after this one closes.
Antonio, I don't know if it's when you're moving your mouse, or something. Antonio, real quick, you are breaking up here. So I don't know if it's when you're moving your mouse or if you want to try to reconnect, but it is breaking up for sure here. We know you're in the trade, he's managing it, but I don't know if you want to try to reconnect. You are kind of breaking up there.
Are we good now?
24, 530. No, still chopping up a little bit here.
Close.
Trade's looking good.
This here, close that down. I'm closing everything down. Maybe
there we go. Now we're clear.
We're good now.
Now we're clear. There it is. Yep, sounds good. 24, 522 last trade here.
All right, I'm gonna move this down to. I want to see what's significant here. It looks like crap. That's way at the top of that candle. I'm I want to say 570 is going to be safe enough for me.
Okay.
575.
Gotcha.
575 quarter.
575 quarter.
That's
All
safe
right.
enough
So
in case they want to bounce back. But I do need to see one more sell candle to create the imbalance in price.
let's let this trade cook a little bit, Antonio. Let us know if you do any more management of the trade. We do have the president saying the stock market growth is lifting up the U.S. economy. So let's hear what he might be talking about right now. Let's bring that audio back in.
We were all about affordability, and everyone assumes that that meant that, no, their prices were high. If you look at the numbers, since I took office, core inflation is now below 2.7%. It was at numbers that nobody had ever seen before with them. Walmart just announced that the cost of their standard Thanksgiving meal is reduced by 25% this year from last year. So they make, look, the Democrats, I don't know, some of you are probably liberal Democrats. I don't know about in your country. I don't know if you know that word, liberal. The word liberal doesn't exist. But they have a new word now. You can't use liberal, you have to use the word progressive. And I don't like using it. It's a beautiful word, progressive. Progressive, that's not them. They're regressive. No, they're regressive. Think of it. So if I don't get in, we have $20 trillion. Let's say she gets in. Instead of $20 trillion, you'd lose $10 trillion, and your welfare and other benefits would go up by 30%. Look at Snap. Look at what happened there. From 7 million to 47. From 7 billion to 47 billion. It would be that. So we would lose business. Countries and companies and people would flee our country. They would flee, and all of the other things would go up. In other words, would end up with a shell of a country, and I'm being nice when I use the word shell. This country would have been in big trouble, and I don't want to get him in trouble, but that gentleman right there, the most respected man in the room, that's today because we're here. Most respected man, I have to say that. Don't worry, when I'm with other countries and the leaders sitting there, I say the same about them. Don't worry. Don't get carried away. No, the most respected, one of the great leaders, he told me when I was in his country, he said, and I use it all the time. Sometimes I refer to him because I have great respect for him. I figure it sells better. But he said exactly these words.
The U.S. and Saudi Arabia announced their strategic AI partnership. It's been announced here. Don't know that the president's speaking about that right now, but that is coming out of this investment conference. Antonio just got tagged out of that trade. Give us an update on that P&L.
I use your name. I say that.
62 positive.
362.54. Great trade. Great trade. NASDAQ popping up here, maybe on the announcement there. Back in long, Dakota?
Yeah, I'm selling it along from 519.
Let's go.
When the hell did you buy that?
You guys, Trump was talking. Trump was talking, man. I'm over here
When the hell did you do
trading.
that? Nice trade, man. Let us know. Dakota long from 519. 24,606. Yeah, let us know when you get back in that trade. Come on, Dakota, you do this. 100 points up right now. Come on, chat. Look at the chat. They're cracking up laughing too because they're trying to figure out when that happened. 24,614 last trade here in the NASDAQ. Yeah, go ahead, Dakota. Talk to us. What were you seeing there?
No. Just go ahead. Just go.
I'm gonna go short one again. Let's fade it. Let's do it.
Fade it all you want, man. At your own
Short
risk.
one from. Wait a minute. We're gonna wait till they see what they do with these wicks. Let me get to the line chart. See what they really got going on. Oh no, you're good, Dakota. They're not coming back. They're not coming back. I'm gonna join you one micro long.
Okay. Now we got both traders long. Dakota long about 100 points, quietly up 100 points in this trade. You know, it's funny. I knew Dakota was going to buy it again. I was just waiting. I'm like, he's lurking somewhere. He's going to buy this. I've traded with Dakota for way too long.
Oh no, Dakota loves to sit in the bushes on you.
He's been trading. I've been trading for way too long to know. Yeah, it wasn't going to be one attempt. So great trade, man. Great trade here. We got Antonio. What price are you long from?
636 3/4 now, but I'm gonna get another one long and tell you my average before this candle closes now.
Good stuff. NASDAQ trading
All right,
24,611.
623
S&P trading
quarter.
66. Got you. 623 quarter. S&P trading 6646. Gold 4074. We got both traders long in the NASDAQ. Dakota, great trade here. Any management of this one? How many are you long actually?
One now. Yeah, I took some profits here in these 600s.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Long and strong, baby. DBA content. Concepts.
Early. I'm looking at this rest of the day.
I might, yeah. I'm feeling that same vibe. I mean, closing it before the end of the day because of the video earnings.
We had this consolidation here, and then we had this manipulation, thinking it's going to be to the upside. I was long by from last night.
Antonio, you're breaking up on me again, man. Don't go to the light, Antonio. Come back.
Don't go to the light.
Yeah, Antonio, you may want to try just to reconnect to vMix or maybe close. I don't know if you have other things open, but you are breaking up a little bit here.
Go ahead and reconnect.
Thanks. Dakota, on this trade, you're looking for. Yeah, this is getting pretty crazy here. Let's bring that president's audio back in. He is talking about Powell and interest rates right now, so this is important. Let's listen to this.
Me too.
Yeah.
How much of a deduction do I get? We all live on it. Middle income people, they don't know about that. They don't really have deductions. We're giving them a deduction on the interest if they buy a nice Tesla car and they borrow the money. You're so lucky I'm with you, Elon. I'll tell you, you are. Has he ever thanked me properly? Although I do let him buy other than electric cars, but these are minor details. We had a mandate, which even Elon thought was ridiculous, that everybody has to have an electric car by 2030. And once, fortunately, he said, that's a ridiculous thing. So I keep quoting, but I'm giving them a deduction. Now, Elon would like to have it differently. A deduction only if you buy a Tesla, right? But we'll let it be for everybody. But think of it. You get a deduction on the loan, on your interest payment. I think that's going to be an unbelievable boon to car sales. I think it's one of the biggest things, and we'll see, but I think it's going to be. And the biggest thing I've done for business and jobs is deductibility, where all of that money that you're spending, 100%, think of it, expensing for all new equipment purchase, factory construction.
Good now, guys.
Including structure.
Yep, sounding good.
Every single thing.
Sounding good.
You're allowed to deduct expensing 1 year. And that's what made our first tax bill, in my opinion, more than anything else, bringing your money back in. We have that, we have everything. Trillions of dollars, hundreds of billions, but trillions of dollars. Apple alone, Tim Cook brought in hundreds of billions of dollars. You couldn't do it under the old tax code. You'd have to pay so much tax, and just the bureaucracy of it. We made it very simple. We charged a fair rate, and we took in billions. Well, we have that. But the expensing, to me, was the thing that made it so successful. And the other thing is all of those tax cuts that we got, that was the largest tax cut in history. On top of adding to those cuts, we extended the original tax cuts. If we didn't extend, you would have had about a 58% tax increase from that point, and we were able to get that extended. So I want to thank the Speaker of the House, and I want to thank John Thune, and a lot of people thought that bill, because we put everything into that one, we took 4 years worth of things, and we put them into the great, big, beautiful bill, and we got it passed. It was close, like about a quarter of a vote. It was on fumes. We thought for a couple of moments we were not going to be able to get it. Then we would have had to have it in 9 or 12 or 14 different bills. And I don't think we would have gotten many of them approved. We would have gotten some easily approved, but some we would have gotten no votes on. by putting it all together, we got everything. And it was a great job, and I think someday it's going to be appreciated. But among other things, it's the biggest tax cut in history for people and for businesses. So just enjoy it, and think of me every once in a while when you're hiring new people and making a lot of money. You just think about us. But I'm cutting a record number of job-killing regulations. That's the other thing. And I've already slashed more than $1 trillion worth of regulations this year. My last term, I gave the largest regulation cut in history, and now we're doing it again. In fact, for every new regulation, they're mandated to cut 10. And so far, it's for every new regulation, they've cut 30. So they have the idea. And very importantly, we stopped Joe Biden's radical crusade to kill oil and natural gas. Somehow, I don't think Saudi Arabia would like me too much if we could decide to kill oil and natural gas. There's nothing like it. It works. Windmills don't work. Other things, I don't want to get into it too much, but they don't work. What does work is natural gas, oil, nuclear, and other things. But the windmills are a disaster.
I was just looking at that. Nope, oil is pretty still right now.
They ruin your location.
Not even President Trump can get oil to move.
When I look at some of these countrysides that are littered with
when I hear big, beautiful
every time it goes around, you lose
names
money.
like Gertrude
the country
and
loses
Tabitha.
money. It's a disaster. And I just hope that some of these countries that are losing their ass,
Come on,
countries that are going bankrupt
get on up there.
because they're putting windmills.
Let's get to
all
those
over the place.
640s.
You're supposed to make money with energy.
If they break through
not lose
625s,
money
I'm
with
not
energy.
even worried about this long
And we
anymore.
talk about oil, and we talk even clean, beautiful coal. I said, you're not allowed to mention the word coal unless you precede it by saying clean,
All right.
beautiful. So I have my people in the office. They're talking about coal.
He's talking about oil here. Probably not going to get oil to move, so we can probably mute that just a little bit. We got both traders long here. Antonio long from kind of right here, right now, 24,623. Dakota long from 24,519. Again, quietly up 100 points on that trade. After getting stopped out on the long initially, went right back to the well, and it turned out pretty good. Seeing some buying coming in here now, 24,623. What are you guys targeting here?
All-time highs.
Targeting.
Nice.
Absolutely. But
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Oh, you're targeting 919.
Target 9. Yeah, 919. Just
920s.
Just under the manip.
Gotcha. I think I heard you there, Antonio, breaking up just a little bit again, but Antonio targeting 919s. Both traders long right now. Did just see a 500 contracts traded in a second here in the NASDAQ, trading 24,635, 66.47 last trade in the S&P, 40.80, 80 in gold, and crude oil trading 59.15.
This trade is just cooking.
Yeah, I like the longs if they continue to hold over 625.
Longs over 625. That is where that buying just came in. 24,625, about 500 contracts traded in a second here. We do still have the president going, but we are going to wrap this segment in just a few minutes here. Talk to us a little bit, Dakota, first. How do you manage this trade? Anything that you're going to do? I think you said 640s. I know you said all-time highs, but this is a day trade.
Yeah,
we got to close it out. How do you manage this one?
By clicking this button that says close position right here, right now. I'm flat. That's it.
Great trade. Give us a P&L update there.
Point banger. Go ahead and lock myself out for the rest of the day and call it a day. 763.
763. Beautiful trading, man. Nice trade. NASDAQ trading 24,648. Antonio still looking for the 900s. How do you manage this one, Antonio? We saw with the short, also great short, by the way. If we did not have the president speaking, I kind of want to get back into how you manage that trade with the wicks and the line chart. But how do you manage this one here?
This one, since we're gonna close the segment, I'm just gonna go break even, and if they hit it, then they hit it, and I'll just be flat for the day because I'm already up. If I find another setup, then I'll try to finish the combine.
Got you. Awesome stuff. Well, great trades. Let's see if this one does play out. Antonio Long from 623 in the NASDAQ. Great trades by both of you guys. Dakota back in a live account. Antonio, I know you said you didn't want to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it a little bit because you're a good trader, man. You're a great trader. Antonio was in a live account trader with Topstep. Things happen. You know, we lose accounts. Antonio is back in an XFA, but if you trade the way you just traded on the stream just now, I have no doubts that you'll be back in that live account. And just a reminder to everybody, your strategy is your strategy. Only got to make sense to you. We have a form pinned to the top of the chat for group coaching. So make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. Who do we have today on group coaching? We got Hogue, JD, and Hoop. But right after this, we got a shoulder tap, Jack and Aaron. Jack and Aaron for shoulder tap, group coaching. After that, Hogue, Hoop, JD. Make sure you get your questions in there. Antonio, Dakota, great trading, guys. The president is still speaking, so watch out for any headlines. We may bring that speech back in. We're going to go to a little bit of a break, and we will be right back. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Let's go. Great work.
All right. Catch you guys next Wednesday.
Good stuff,
work, man. Take care. Bye.
Great trade, Dakota.
Nice job, guys. Thanks, Antonio.
Can
No
you guys
problem.
hear the
Something.
audio
Happy
from the
here.
Trump feed, JD?
Not in vMix. Let me check YouTube. Hang on. No, I can't hear it on YouTube. Oh, no. Actually, the Green Room is live on YouTube right now.
One approving body, not 50, not, hundreds of people all over the country looking at what you're doing. And basically, you're forced to take the worst and the most onerous, right, Jensen? Are you happy with that, Jensen? Thank you. If Jensen's happy, I'm happy. But what's very important, we have to do that. And we have a couple of very good, very well-meaning senators that think every state should have a right to approve. We're not going to do that. Because that will not allow you to do what we have to do. And we'll get that straightened out. Together, the United States and Saudi Arabia are unleashing really the most incredible new prosperity together. And we're also making history and forging peace. And I've said a and having the nuclear dust floating over Los Angeles. I'm not going to do it. They said, we don't like that. I said, I don't care if you like it or not. So I was all set. I told Scott, 350% tariff to settle that war. If you don't, we'll make a nice trade deal. They were in the midst of a deal. Now, no other president would have done that. Another guy would have, like Joe Biden, doesn't even know what countries we're talking about. He wouldn't have any idea. There'd be no tariffs, no nothing. Just the whole world would go to hell. But no, I used tariffs to settle all these wars. Not all of them. 5 of the 8 were settled because of the economy, because of trade, because of tariffs. So I did this. But, and then I'll tell you what, the Prime Minister of Pakistan called me. Thank you very much. He actually said, I saved millions, and he said it in front of Susie. He said, President Trump saved millions and millions of lives. He doesn't even know that, but he saved millions of lives, and he talks about it. And I got a call from Prime Minister Modi saying, we're done. I said, you're done with what? We're not going to go to war. I said, thank you very much. Let's make a deal. But I saved a lot of people, millions of people, on many other wars. Azerbaijan, you know what was happening there? I settled that. That was going on for many, many years. Actually, Putin called me. He said, I can't believe you got that one settled. We've been trying to settle that one for a long time. I said, don't worry about that. Just let me settle your frickin' war, okay? You don't have to help me. I don't need any help. I need help with your war. And it'll get done. But working with the Crown Prince was amazing because he mentioned Sudan yesterday. And he said, sir, you're talking about a lot of wars, but there's a place on earth called Sudan. And it's horrible what's happening. And I viewed it as being just sort of a freelance, no government, no this, no that. And he explained the whole culture and the whole history. And it was very interesting to hear. Really amazing, actually, to hear. And, you know, we've already started working on that, okay? He said that would be the greatest thing you can do. That would be greater than what you've already done. That was your expression. Is that a correct expression? Pretty good. So we're working on that. We started about 30 minutes after you explained to us the great importance of that. I view it differently now than I did just a day ago. But we also, as you know, we had a historic ceasefire. We ended the war in Gaza. And 2 days ago, incredibly, the United Nations Security Council backed the Trump peace plan. And we have a great peace plan. We have peace in the Middle East. This is a strong peace, too. They say, oh, it's tentative. It's not. This is a very strong peace. We have 59 countries signed on. And when there's problems, I'm getting calls from countries. They want to go in and lead the fight to solve the problem if we have any problems. But right now, it's looking very good and endorsed. They endorsed the United Nations, what's called the Board of Peace, chaired by a person called Donald J. Trump. I accepted the chairmanship. They asked me to be chairman. That's what I needed. It's just a little more work, but it's a great honor. That'll be the greatest board ever assembled. Where do you see this board? This board will blow every board away. And I believe we're going to be lucky enough to have the Crown Prince be a very distinguished member of the board. But we're going to have the heads of the Board of Peace, and I think it will go long beyond Gaza and the Middle East. I can see that going long beyond. There'll never be anything like this in terms of, I know you all have wonderful boards, but this is going to blow it away. It's going to blow them all away, and it's going to do some really good. So in the coming months, the Crown Prince and I are going to ensure that the ceasefire and everything else that's going on that's so positive in the Middle East. Hard to believe. I mean, I've grown up, peace in the Middle East. I used to have peace in the Middle East, but never happened. We have peace in the Middle East. It's an amazing thing. Nobody thought, 3,000 years they talked. Nobody thought it would happen. In just 9 months, our administration has achieved more than most other administrations achieve in 8 years. And we're leading again in just every country. We want to win. We want to win for you. We want to win for ourselves. We want to help our allies. We want to change our enemies. We want to change our enemies. I'm being nice when I say it that way, but we want to change them. And if they don't change, we're going to be nasty. But hopefully we're not going to have to be nasty. But we want the world to prosper. We want the world to be safe. Our alliances are flourishing like they haven't before. And, you know, they're respecting America again. They didn't respect us. We were like a bunch of stupid people. We had a president that couldn't get up and talk, couldn't walk up a flight of stairs. We had people that didn't know what the hell they were doing. We were an embarrassment all over the world. But now we have people that are respected at levels that we've never seen before. So I just want to tell you that this is a group that I respect. I read every single name of every single person sitting in each and every seat. And I either know you or I know of you. This is an amazing group of people. And it really is headed by that gentleman sitting right smack center with 2 seats in between him. He wants plenty of room. And he's going to be the king of Saudi Arabia right now. He's the most distinguished gentleman. He's my friend. And thank you very much for what you've done for us, and we will always be with you. Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Welcome back from the Saudi Investment Forum. Remember to tip your waitresses. This is Shoulder Tap. Aaron is here with me today. Aaron, how's it going?
I'm doing well. Markets are a little volatile. I think we're rebounding in the equities at the moment, but overall, I am doing great. How are you today, Jack?
I'm doing well, besides that spike down that took us out of that last trade. A little less than scratch, but yeah, doing pretty well. Braden was a star in fast markets this morning, and this is actually my last day here this week, Aaron, so I'm feeling pretty good. It's Synthetic Friday.
Yeah,
So,
as you should. Are you
yeah.
going on vacation or what?
No, I'm just getting the stuff done around my house that I haven't been able to do. Very exciting stuff, but I think we have some traders that are up to some more exciting stuff. Why don't we take a look at them?
Yeah, we can pull up our leaders today, give some shout outs. We've got 5 on the leaderboard again today. I'll start at the bottom today. Nathan G at 11K, Warren W up 15.3, Chun Chi Y at 17.9, Nicholas A at 19.1, and our leader today, Jay, just shy of $30,000. Took advantage of some of the movement in these equities. So shout out to all 5 of those traders. As I say every day, make sure we don't give too much back.
Awesome stuff. One of my favorite old bars in Chicago is the J&M. So $30,000 J&M made me think of that. Thanks for sharing there, Aaron. We have a trader today with a pretty nice card, actually. So we can hit that before.
Yeah, a little change from what we've looked at yesterday. Interesting in a different way, but we'll dive right in and feature our guy Nicholas. He's coming to us from Australia. Haven't been to the other side of the world. Would love to go to multiple areas in Australia, but Opera House being one of them. Nicholas has a pretty nice card to look at, though. He's got an average daily P&L of $216. Primarily trades gold, but dabbles in the equities as well. So the S&P and NASDAQ. He's been with us since May of 2025. 66 days in the account. Some of these metrics are nice to look at, though. 58% winning trades, 58% winning days, 62% winning trades. Average is a 2-lot. So nice to see that we're trading small size, growing this account slowly, not swinging for the fences, similar to some other cards that we've seen. But I think, one of the bullets that I'd like to highlight on $44,350 in payouts is nothing to balk at. This trader has won the account, so that's something they can hang their hat on. But overall, great risk management. I mean, the 2 bottom bullet points there kind of negate each other slightly, but overall, it is a great thing to look at when we look at the trade report here, Jack. I'll hand it over to you in just a second, but I think overall, I saw a lot of trades that Nicholas took where we're getting out right at the profit target, not trying to get greedy and get more out of the markets, end up giving some back. The only thing that I saw that stood out to me was we are relying on the daily loss limit to exit a position or finish out a session. So if there's any suggestion I can make, trade ideas can pan out. And if they don't pan out, the daily loss limit is there to serve to get you out of the markets. I would like to see Nicholas get out a little bit sooner if we know that a trade is going against you and is not going to pan out the way that we thought it would. Aside from that, great job, Jay. What do you got here?
Yeah,
Jay?
I have some nice things to say. First, I have to pull a Jerome Powell, which I do from time to time. I forgot to close the effing door. I won't leave you there for long, Aaron.
With bated breath, no sweat.
Of course. Had to walk across my mansion to close that real quick. Some good things going on here. And compared to some of the cards we've looked at, yes, he does use the DLL, but also, you know, this is a 50K account. Because of his performance, it looks like his DLL was expanded to 2,000 or something like that. If we take a look at his histogram of net P&Ls, there's a big difference between some of the cards like the one we had on yesterday where they're really reliant on it. Yes, all of his losing days, pretty much, he does hit his DLL. He has the account size to do that. But the important thing is that he's not giving it up on, basically, if he's up, he sets it to 0 and does not go negative. You can see that bump in the chart there between 0 and 500. It seems to me from looking at his card, he puts on 1 or 2 trades with the limit being the DLL. And if he's up, he doesn't give it back. And this, you can't see my cursor on the screen because this is an image, but that bump between $0 and $500 on a lot of cards, that just gets thrown on the stack with the DLL. And that makes the difference between being profitable and not profitable. I also like how his biggest days are around 6,000 or 7,000, which with a, 2K limit trading futures, that feels about right. Going for 28K or 30K, it'll happen occasionally, but we have a lot of data to go through. It is very difficult to make 28 times your loss limit. Something like this looks pretty sustainable. And he's been on a heater lately. I think I was able to make his cumulative P&L curve is really since the middle of October. He was actually down a little bit and then has just been going kind of gangbusters. So maybe it's the volatility in the market he likes, but whatever he's doing, his hold times, his sizing looks consistent, not a lot of trades. I think Nicholas is doing a really great job here.
I agree. And I did drill into Nicholas's strategy as much as I possibly could. He's taken session open trades most often. So right around when we see increased volatility come in the 3 markets that he does trade. So I think it's reasonable to assume that, the stop loss being a daily loss limit, he looks for that pop. And if it goes in his favor, he moves that stop up to break even, as we would suggest he does, and takes profits where he can. So yeah, not any suggestions as far as tweaking of the strategy. I think the one thing Nicholas can keep in mind is try not to hit that daily loss limit every single time, but pick those levels, where we invalidate a trade rather than just relying on a liquidation to occur. Other than that, though, great job, Nicholas.
Awesome stuff from Australia. The Thunder Down Under, Nicholas. Great job, my man. Aaron, thanks for joining today.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
As I said, I don't know who you'll be with tomorrow, but I'm sure they'll be fantastic. Thanks for watching, everyone. We're going to be right back in a few. We got group coaching coming up next. We got Hogue, JD, and Hoop in the house, taking your questions, making some trades. Stocks are pumping right now off those lows from a while back. It's going to be an exciting afternoon here on Topstep TV, so let's go.
This is Topstep TV, live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
first reason why TopStep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at TopStep.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to TopstepTV. You made it. We're here. It's time for group coaching. We got a couple all-stars here. In the middle, Coach Hogue, John the Goat Hoagland. Over there on the right, my other bookend, Coach Hoop. Both a couple of VIP coaches here at Topstep. 2 days left. 2 trading days left after today. Season 3 of VIP. We'll talk a little bit more about that in a little while. But what's been going on in the markets today, guys? Anything you're looking at in particular? Oh, we just heard from you on the recap a little while ago. So, Hoop, what are you seeing in the markets right now? Anything catch your eye?
By the way, Hogue, after you being out and covering morning recap today, I don't know. man, that stuff was a lot of trades going on today. That was a whole a whole new level today, man. I actually traded some micro NASDAQ, believe it or not. And I don't trade it a lot, so I don't have any heart palpitations, Hogue. But yeah, what a move. Holy cripes. This is why, I hate to say it, Coach, everybody's like, I have a bias, flexible bias, because, man, when we looked like we were pumping at the top, we were just going to keep going, and everybody was frothed and lathered up, and then see it. That's, this is why I guess, and once again, I've been run over on directional days, but ultimately, a reversion to the mean day was that, would you call it that, Hogue?
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Little frothy,
Yeah, pretty
get
much.
over our skis, and then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And short
cattle's
time
not
frame
doing
control.
good either.
What's going on with cattle? What are we missing there?
The cash market's weakening up. It's been as much as 600 points lower. This is a thing I've shared before in Discord. Boy, I'll tell you one thing, when within the first 20 minutes, if cattle loses VWAP, more often than not, it's Katie bar the door, and you can see that. It takes usually like 15, 20 minutes to really get established, but boy, once it loses, that's at a 3-minute. Yeah, it's gone. So, and the cash market's weak, so
that's ultimately good for us as consumers, though, right?
100%.
Cattle prices are coming down.
Mhm.
That affects your grocery bill if you're a meat eater, right?
Still paying $4.99 a pound in the damn store, JD, for ground beef.
Yep, very true, very true. Prices always go up faster than they go down. We know that. Same with
100%.
gasoline. Same with everything. Hogue, anything new in the last hour? Anything to report on? You watching these markets? Did you take a break? Did you get a ham sandwich? What's going on?
I did. I had some leftover barbecue shrimp and vegetables that I made for dinner last night, and stepped away. And looks like we've got a little bit of a failed downside auction in the equities now. Take a look at the S&Ps. So initial balance high and low, those pink lines. We looked below it and we rejected. So I'm looking for this market to kind of continue to rotate or resolve higher, at least for the time being. Same thing in the NASDAQ. We were kind of expecting somewhat range-bound days today, and we got, I think, more than we were bargaining for. The market opened in range and in value. We put in the high, and we rotated, and we've put in a failed downside auction in the NASDAQ as well. So I'm looking for the market to continue to rotate or resolve to the upside today. But again, one of the questions we have today is about how do we see or know when it's shorter time frame control or longer time frame control. Today's a classic of it. I mean, the market is looking at short time frame levels and respecting them. We can talk about that when we address that question, but I'm looking for the market to kind of continue to resolve higher for the rest of the day now.
Gold did kind of the same.
Big earnings coming out. And we've got,
Yep.
and we got, the FOMC minutes also. What'd you say about gold?
Gold kind of rotated, looks like it was going to just blow up there at 41.40, and then, man,
it got Bitcoined.
You got Bitcoin.
Got Bitcoin. There you go.
It's going to be a new verb in the language. You got Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, guys. So let's take a quick check-in on the tilt, and then we'll move to some questions. Right now, we've got 61% long in the ES, 59% long in the NQ, 70% long in crude, and 71% long in gold. Crude and gold ticking higher on the tilt side. All right, guys. Hogue, is there a question in this document that struck your eye? Anything in particular you want to lead with?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few, and one of the things we were just talking about is 717 Thomas.
Pardon me, I got a frog in my throat today. Yes, I see Thomas's
Oh.
question. Thomas wants to know. Dalton says that bigger money doesn't look at exact references.
Well, not sure if you guys can hear. Looks like got a little bit of a technical issue going on here. Okay. So, yes, I will answer. I will ask the question. Got a little bit of a tech issue here. You can hear me. All right. You're back?
I'm alive. All
You
right.
back?
All right, you're back.
Live? Doing it live.
Weird. I just kept talking. I just kept talking.
Into the black
All right.
hole. Mhm.
All right. How
I
far
wasn't
did I
sure
show?
if we were all out or if I was still live or what was going on there. But all right, let's do
Well, I heard
Thomas's
you-
question.
Okay. So Dalton says that bigger money doesn't look at exact references when buying and selling. So seeing that, we know we are dealing with short time frame, weaker hands traders now. So what are some of the things that bigger money, long time frame traders are looking at when they get in the market? What are some reasons that institutional traders, what are things that institutional traders are seeing to get them in markets? Are they looking at percentage pullbacks? Are they just looking at volume and open interest? Are they looking at actual price action on the ladder? It could be a number of things, a myriad of things. It's a very loaded question.
Mm-hmm.
But Hogue, in your experience, you filled a lot of paper in the S&P pit. You knew a lot of those institutional traders. What were some of the things that they might have been looking at to get them in and out of the market?
Okay, so when you're talking about longer time frame traders, they're not looking at the same short time frame levels that shorter time frame traders are looking at. As a matter of fact, the bigger traders, the funds and the banks, anybody that is a major institutional player, they're looking more at adjusting the way they've got their positions hedged against other things. If I have a huge basket of stocks and I'm hedging that basket of stocks using futures, I'm weighing one against the other to try and make money, probably a lot of it off the spread between or the arbitrage between the two of them. They're hedging futures, stock futures against bonds. They're hedging, stock futures against a bunch of other things. And even in like agricultural commodities, if I'm a large producer of corn, well, I'm hedging my risk on that position using futures against a cash position. So you have to remember that the longer time frame, they're not just out here naked long or naked short these futures. They're always hedging against something else. So that makes it a little bit more difficult to number one, fish them out, and number two, understand what they may be doing. Now, there are times when it's more clear and there are times when it's less clear. But one of the things that I will look for in short time frame trading is when short time frame levels are outright just flat out ignored. When short time frame levels are ignored, that tells me that there's probably a longer time frame presence in the marketplace. Also, we'll be looking at changes in open interest, and sometimes very consistent changes in open interest. An open interest that's been increasing for a number of days or sometimes even into weeks. That tells me that that's not short time frame speculators. That's probably longer time frame, larger players adjusting inventories. And remember, they're not outright long or short. They are hedging against other products. So goal in the market isn't necessarily just to make money from price changes, it's to protect themselves from losses in other assets. Keep that in mind. So when there is a longer time frame presence, open interest is certainly going to be one of the things that I'll be looking at, but I'll also be looking at levels off of longer time frame charts. The weekly kickoff levels, the weekly kickoff highs and lows are areas that I calculate where I'm making a hypothesis and saying that longer time frame traders will be forced to or want to or decide to adjust inventories in that product in and around those levels. And that's what those are really built to kind of point out. When we approach those, then I start to look for the potential or evidence of longer time frame participation in the markets. Okay, simpler ways to look for longer time frame participation. This is something that I collect every day, and this is how I will look for longer time frame participants in the marketplace. This is gold. This is the beginning of the year. Okay, this is just the very beginning of the year. Starting on the 7th of January, this is the net change in open interest of all of the contract months of gold futures. We got 3 weeks of increases in open interest. Direction is to the upside, and it's also against the shorter time frame traders. So that's what we're looking for when we're thinking about the longer time frame traders is, are they getting our direct competitors, the shorter time frame, weaker hands, pea shooters, even some of the longer time frame deep pocket speculators, is the long time frame getting them positioned in the wrong direction? And when you see open interest increasing, price increasing over time against the more aggressive selling, the sellers, negative delta, that is saying, okay, there's long time frame participation here, and they're getting the speculators stuck short. And that's when you're going to see, more continuation to the upside. So that is certainly one thing that I will be looking for. And you don't see it that often. Maybe you'll see that a situation like that once a year, once every 2 years. Last time I saw that in gold, it was 2022. It's 2025. So it's not something you're going to see that clearly and that often. But one of the biggest things is when the market is respecting shorter time frame levels, the market is largely being controlled by short time frame control. So one of the ways you can kind of see that, I think, maybe a little bit more clearly is in crude oil. I think we've been seeing a lot of that. So, here's a session gap. Okay, the session gap. The market opens, leaves it, comes back to the session gap, respects it, respects the session gap, respects the low of this session gap, respects the session gap, respects the low of this gap. And even when the market is directional, you'll sometimes find that the market will trade to naked points of control. Here's a naked point of control. The market went up to it, looked at it, traded around it, but then again rejected it. So it did respect it to some degree. Another naked point of control, targeted and respected. Last week's low. Another point of control, targeted and somewhat respected now. So when we see these short time frame levels, whether it's weak highs and lows, those will be targeted and respected. Anomalies, they can be targeted and respected. Value high, value low, gaps, gap highs, lows, gap openings and closings, points of control. When you see the market targeting and respecting those levels, you're looking at shorter time frame control. And that's another thing that I'll look for. And if I look long enough, we can find some really good ideas for recognizing that. I could look for a while here, but I don't want to waste everybody's time. Here's here's gold, a naked point of control that was targeted and for a period of time respected. This session gap was targeted and respected. It put in the low for a period of time. Here's a naked point of control from back here on the 7th. It was targeted and respected again night before last. So it's these levels that when you find them showing the ability to give support or resistance in short time frame, that you're seeing shorter time frame traders. We've seen so much long time frame participation in gold. Now we're range bound. The longer time frame is just letting the market fly around here for a little bit while they wait for the next opportunity or make the decision to adjust inventories in bigger time frames. I hope that helps.
Absolutely. Thank you, Hogue. One more thing. There's a little known report out there that comes out once a week, I believe it's every Tuesday. It's called the Commitment of Traders Report. It's an old school one, but clearing firms, futures commissions merchants, all kinds of broker dealers need to report positions to the exchange on a daily basis. And the exchange compiles all this data and releases it once a week to the public. And it breaks down by market, who's long, who's short, what kind of traders they are, what kind of positions they are. Are they institutional investors? Are they retail investors? It really breaks it down into detail what everybody is kind of doing in the last week, or what they were doing in the last week.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a nice resource for everybody if you're trying to find out or trying to get a deeper look inside what's actually going on in these markets. Who's long, who's short, how big are they, how small are they? That information is available to you right at the CME Group website. So,
JD, if I could, there's just a couple of kind of clarifying questions that I see in the chat here. A session gap is a price gap between regular trading hour sessions. So, like, this is the session low from the 13th. This is the session high from the 14th. So that creates a session gap. I'll mark those on my charts, and you can see we just looked into the session gap and rejected it today. So that says short time frame control. A naked point of control is a TPO point of control that has not been revisited in regular trading hours. We have a naked point of control up here at 4204. That's the naked TPO point of control from the 13th of November. We had a naked point of control from Friday, I think this is from here, the 14th. That naked point of control was in at 4098. In regular trading hours, however, we have traded to it in regular trading hours. That is no longer a naked or unchecked point of control. This one has been checked and it gets taken off. Hope that's clear. We still have 1,000 on the bid here at 66.55, and the S&P is down below.
let's take a look. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing it. I see it right now. 66.55 bid for 1,000. Come and get me. All right, Hoop. What's your take on it? How do you know when the big players are in the market or not in the market?
For me, when it comes to the ags, it's definitely, I lean to the moving averages and the longer time frame ones, like 200-day. Like, if you look at when this whole cattle cavalcade started, it's literally a year ago, like right this week. This is like November. Yeah, we're right around it. November 14th, November 15th is. Now remember, this is the other thing I started to go over. We started talking the fun of rollover because all these freaking contracts are rolling over now. We got them going on, and we just had it in crude, natural gas, equities are coming, hogs, corn. So it just was the topic of the week, was talking about rollover. And my right shoulder always goes up when I talk about rollover because it gives me the freaking heebie-jeebies. So that's a story for a different day. But when this starts, and it's a futures contract, and I had to go back and explain like what a futures contract is. It has an expiration. So if somebody, and once again, larger players start accumulating a position, let's say back in December of last year, saying, hey, there's going to be an issue with the supply, and they start stepping in. Now they're just kind of watching this 200-day, right? And then you start getting these moves, and you kind of measure them off here. We pulled back, and it held. So this is starting to tell you, and I'll say it, in the day I would say it's the rough goes and the Merrill Lynch's and all that would be stepping in at these levels. And as long as we continue, they might pass the 200-day to the 50. And as we've continued all the way up into where we made contract highs, literally like a month ago, they're still in it. Now, would they start to maybe unwind? And we had talked about this once we broke the 50. And they might, and we've talked about this, that maybe there was some unwinding in that position as we started to break structure. Well, now you got to start to saying, okay, we're coming back to that 200-day. This is kind of big area. If we don't hold in here, could you see more of a liquidation? Now, the only problem is you're looking at a December contract, right? Well, December is going off the board here in about, call it a month. And it's related to the cash. So in an agricultural world, it's definitely a little bit different. But the moving averages for me, especially the longer term ones, is where, let's just call it where I think they kind of either draw the line, and it's kind of been pretty evident as this market has rallied, and it was evident when we broke structure a little bit. So, and you can see the only thing that starts to happen too is, when they're unwinding positions, typically they don't want the ATR and cattle to be $5 in a day. They like it when it's, like we said, Hogue, right? When markets roll over and things like that, they want the ranges to be here. They don't like it when they have to do business all over the place. So that's another thing I think that gives you a sign, like when you start to see those little hints of in the equities when we start to roll, how the market starts to compress and start to range early. So I think those are the hints for me, at least from an agricultural perspective. I think the equities, it's always been amazing to me how they'll lean in at the top because they don't give a crap. I mean, if they want in, they're going to get in and they need to get business done. Hogan, that one's always amazed me. Like, they don't give a crap if they're going to pay the high, and we're all like, oh, how could he be buying at all-time highs in this? And then we go higher. So, so that's kind of me on the ag side. I'll look more at the moving averages. I'll call them the lines in the sand. Dalton's great about taking, like, we're such short time frame traders sometimes that we don't go look at the weekly. And, he always starts his little message each week. Hey, the weekly still looks pretty good. I know it looked like a weird day on Friday, but remember, we're still in balance, So I think the longer time frame is where the larger institutions are also paying attention to, not 1 minute and 3 minutes.
Very true. Very true. Hey, real quick, Tilran2 in the chat wants to know, why are they talking about cattle? LMAO.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Tilran, there's markets out there besides the S&P and the NASDAQ. You have access to many, many other markets that trade every day here at Topstep. You have access to all the agricultural products, the grains, corn, wheat, and soybeans, the meats, cattle, hogs, live cattle, feeder cattle,
natural gas,
metals, gold, silver, natural gas, crude oil. You can trade anything. It's all right here. Broaden your horizon. You get tunnel vision on a single market. Sometimes it doesn't
wait till
always work
rollover
out so well.
You might be looking for
wait till rollover.
Wait till rollover. See how you
The NASDAQ just doesn't make sense anymore. Yes. Welcome to the roll. The roll is coming.
Yep.
All right, guys, let's take a quick news break. We got some news on Target. Target's problems just keep getting worse.
Target posted another drop in sales during its latest quarter. It also cut its full-year profit guidance Wednesday. It's the latest signal of trouble at the struggling retailer. Last month, Target said it planned to lay off 1,000 corporate employees. Target sales haven't grown in about 4 years. The company has also faced intense customer backlash for its retreat on some diversity initiatives. In August, Target CEO Brian Cornell announced he was stepping down after 11 years at the retailer. Michael Fidelke, Target's chief operating officer, is stepping into the CEO role next year.
Interesting. CEO Brian Cornell announced he is stepping down after 11 years at the retailer.
You
I wonder
think
what
it's
that
an
golden
adapt or
parachute
die
thing looked like.
market in trading, guys? Be around retail.
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
it's the most competitive space around, right? Retail. I mean, and Amazon, has taken a chunk of business away from the Walmarts
Oh
and the
yes, it
Targets,
has.
and yeah, either you adapt. So either you, to me, it's customer service people. You got to service them, or you got to have pricing. So, and when it's this competitive,
Mhm.
man, like I said, you think trading gets competitive, retail, retail can get pretty nasty as well. Trust me, I'm hands on.
I believe it.
Oh, I like Target.
Me
I
too.
think it's a nice store.
I like
But
Lowe's.
Yeah.
I just hope it
I
doesn't
like
go the way of
Costco.
Venture
Yeah. We know you
or
like Costco,
Kmart.
JD. We know JD likes Costco.
Do you
I
get your
forgot about
rebate
Venture.
yet?
My Costco rebate?
Yeah.
No, I didn't. I'll look into that.
Yeah, I don't think we got ours yet. Usually, we get a nice,
Right around the
nice
end of the
rebate.
year, right?
Best deal on
Yep.
pumpkin pie around too, right? For Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, again,
Oh
it's a
man,
pumpkin
no
pie.
doubt about it.
It's the size of a manhole cover.
Exactly.
Now that we're talking about it, I gotta look up the stock price. What's Costco stock doing? 886.10, 886.18, down a little since the last time we checked. Is this a buy the dip opportunity in Costco? Down 150 bucks in the last 6 months. Why? It's such a great place.
I think they should
Might be
just
our
give
chance,
us
guys.
stock. 'Cause I think we spend enough
Right.
there.
Who needs a rebate? Just give us stock options.
Give us stock.
Right?
Yep. All right, guys. We got another question here from Carolina. Kind of a follow-up to what we were just talking about, or a lead-in, you could say. Carolina says, you guys have been in the market for quite a while. How does the market changed over the years? How has the market changed over the years? I'm curious how often strategies have to adapt to the market. I really noticed that some of my strategies work less while others may work more often. Well, we just brought up a huge point that's coming to all the markets very shortly. So we're trading futures contracts here, right? These contracts have expiration dates, which means you can only trade them up to a certain date. Otherwise, you need to make or take delivery in some form if you hold onto these products past their expiration. Now, in order to hold a position through expiration, you need to transfer that to the next. You need to transfer your position to the next contract month, right? So we're trading in December equities right now. The next contract month will be March. So if you're long the S&P, an institutional trader, if they're long the S&P and they want to stay long after expiration, they need to close out of their December position and reopen it in March. That's called a spread. And these spreads tend to come into the market in the last week of the roll or so, the last 10 days of contract before expiration. And it creates volatility and a lot of uncertainty in the markets, especially for retail traders who aren't used to trading around these huge institutional investment firms and whatnot, rolling their positions in and out of different contract months. It creates a lot of shake and bake, I guess you could call it. And it's very difficult to trade around because your strategy might be telling you this, but the market's actually doing that. And it'll continue to not make any sense to you for weeks. And they're account killers, if you're not aware of the environment that you're trading in, you're just giving money back to the market, That's why we also say during rollover, it might be a good idea to have an alternate market in mind. Something like cattle, which Hoop was just talking about, down 600 points today. That's a straight move down. If you got the right side of that move, you had a wonderful trading day today instead of being in this chop in the equities. There's always opportunity somewhere else in these markets. But as far as strategies go, how do you know how to spot when, I suppose the question should be, how do you know when to start adjusting your strategy around different trading environments? Who wants to take this one first?
Oh, you go.
Go on, huh?
All right. Okay. Well, Carolina markets have certainly changed over the years. I mean, we used to, all executions used to be traded in a trading pit on the trading floor by human beings. That's one of the major changes. But when you're talking about certain strategies working and then stopping working, my question to you, Carolina, is has the market state changed? Okay. So markets are always going to be changing. They're changing every day. They're changing strategy. They're changing market states. They're changing ranges. They're changing prices. Everything about trading is about change. So when some of your strategies are working less while others are working more, what's changed about the market? Which strategies that you've been trading that have been working aren't working anymore, and what is the difference in the market? It can be as simple as Carolina, recognizing that the market is in a range, and you're fading the extremes of the range. And then if the market state changes and it goes into a more of a trend over a period of time, that ranging market state isn't going to work as well and opposite the trend as it is with the trend. So you've got two strategies there for two different market states. If the market's trending, let's say the market's trending higher, your strategy should probably be lean much more on looking for opportunities for longs and getting out of longs on strength than trying to sell strength into more strength. You know what I'm saying? So, I would take a look at Carolina and say, which strategies were working that aren't now, and what's different about the marketplace. Think about the two strategies: range bound, fade the extremes until proven wrong. Trends only work opportunities in the direction of the trend. If it's to the upside, you're looking to buy weakness, and you're really just looking for longs. If the trend is to the downside, you're looking to sell strength, and you're only looking for opportunities to the short side. That's one of the very simple ways that you may find Carolina that you're looking at the wrong strategy for the wrong context of the marketplace of the market, right? Range bound, fade the extremes till proven wrong. Trends, go with. And that could be simple. That could be just simple enough for you to choose which strategy you're going to be trading. Hope that helps.
Thank you, Hogue. Oop, you got a take on it? What do you say? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Did we lose Hoop again?
That's what's changed over 35 years. I used to write my trades down on a
it's
card
a trading
in
card.
a pit, and then write 10 D's hogs I sold to Hogue. Hogue, do you know the clearinghouse? Can you see that?
I can't read
Oh,
that.
can't really see it.
835.
That 830. Shearson.
That's the greatness of trading. If you talk to a guy 30 years removed from the pit, he could still tell you if you started throwing numbers at him, he would know his clearinghouse. JD, you were on the floor. 685. Who's 685, JD?
RJ O'Brien.
You got it. So
that was the hand signal for RJ O'Brien too.
Yeah, that's right. Those have changed a ton, right? I mean, the way how we perceive markets and how we look at them now. I think for me, when I look at it, especially trying to explain it to other traders, the market is way more efficient. It's way faster in execution. So, Hogue, we just keep honestly saying it, a change in market state is still, whether it was 30 years ago or whether it was 3 minutes ago, that's where traders who accept, like Braden was a perfect example this morning. Oak, major respect, man, from a guy who was sitting there watching it as well. When you see a trader, we couldn't do that. Obviously, we're very competitive in the pit, so we wouldn't probably take a guy and put our arm around their shoulder more often than not. But, after being through it and seeing a trader go through, I wouldn't say it was tilt, but just off. And just saying, hey, take a step back, pull back, take a breather. And once again, that's what he did. He actually stepped away from his computer, kudos, and then come back in.
Hey.
Uh-oh. It happened again. It happened again.
Yeah.
It's okay. The timing's all right.
There he is.
We've only got a
He's
minute
back.
left anyway. He's back. All right. All right. We lost you again, Hoop.
Yeah. It's the cloud outage again, I think. It's everywhere.
It is everywhere. CloudGate 2025. Here we go.
Anyways,
all right, folks.
Like I said, market state change, identify it, and accept it.
Identify it and accept it. Beware of seasonal tendencies also. We talked about the earlier today, just take a look at natural gas. Natural gas has a natural tendency to rise in prices during the winter months because more people are using natural gas to heat their homes. It gets cold out. People need some heat. So there are seasonal tendencies also. A couple different things to keep an eye on. All right. That's what we got for you. Hope that helped you guys out a little bit. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for group coaching today. We will be back again tomorrow, we 3. So if you have any more questions, we'll put that form up in the chat again tomorrow. And just hit us up. We'll answer your questions right here on Topstep TV. All right, we're going to step aside, trade with Topstep coming up next. Jack and I will be here talking to our good friend and pal, VWAP George. He's in the house. He's here. He's going to be live on Topstep TV. We're going to trade it up. We're going to ham it up. We're going to have a grand old time. All right, folks, we are going to step aside. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep coming up. Just a minute. Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I'm Jack. I'm with JD. We have the incomparable VWAP George is in the house. George, how are we today?
Good. I'm doing good. I'm trading okay. You know, taking the small bites out of XFAs and combines and all that, but doing good.
Excellent. Well, the markets are shaken. Can't tell. Fed minutes are out now. We got some of the red highlighted things here. Fed minutes. Many participants favored October's rate cut, though some among them said they could have supported no change. Several said December cut could well be appropriate. They keep on saying several participants highlighted the opportunity of a disorderly fall in stock prices, especially in the event of an abrupt reassessment of AI-related prospects. And many, not just several participants, many saw December rate cut as likely not appropriate. Yeah, they're out. JD, what are you looking at?
You mentioned that FedWatch tool earlier today. Was it right around 50-50 probability of a rate cut in December?
Right now, there's a cool tool. If you are ever on the Fed watch page, right now we're down to a 36% chance of a cut in December. Okay,
36% chance.
If you under the target rate header, if you hit compare, you can see where this stood 1 day ago, 1 week ago, and 1 month ago. So we are down from a 50% chance yesterday to 36% now, but the minutes just came out, so that could change. I don't know how delayed this is.
Interesting. Very interesting. George, what markets are you looking at today?
Strictly in queue today. Man, that was fun. It's I don't know what's the opposite of a V pattern, right?
Middle finger.
Yeah, just straight up, then straight down, and now we're consolidating, right? Again, just taking like small bites. I've been doing pretty good in the old XFAs. $158 in one, and I don't mind sharing my stuff. So, performance stats. You know, I stopped worrying about win rate so much, and I don't know if you guys are into poker at all, but Negreanu had a book out called Small Ball, right? And it's just basically keeping your losses, you know, to a minimum and winning more pots than the big ones, right? But I've had a couple pretty good days, not so good days, but but it's green, right? First day in this XFA minus 389, and then I'm just as small as I can get as long as it's green. I don't care. Next XFA, same deal, except I've been in a little longer. Had 2 bad days here, and just chipping away. And I'm planning on building it. I'm not going to take the first payout that I can get or anything like that. I want the real McCoy. You know, I think a lot of my problem was compartmentalizing the automations with different trading strategies, just jumping from strategy to strategy. And my my trading really sucked for quite a while. I couldn't even pass a combine. I'd have also, pro tip, if you keep using these combines, they're like practice accounts. If you see some of these names, you got William Wallace. Why is it called that? Because it holds a long time, right? You seen that meme, hold? Right? This mom spaghetti, it takes 1 shot a day. 1 shot a day, and if it's good, it's good. And it works. They work, but they're not ready for prime time, right? I throw these in combines every once in a while. They fail. But these XFAs I'm taking seriously this time.
Cool.
Awesome stuff. Yeah,
I just dropped the link. Oh, sorry, Jack. I just dropped the link to the FOMC minutes in the chat if anybody's interested in reading those. One question came in. Are we going to be streaming FOMC? Today was not a meeting. Today was just a release of the minutes from the last meetings. They released the transcripts of the previous meeting. That's all that today was. And I just dropped that link in the chat if you want to read them. Or plug them through your GPT and get some talking points.
And Anne Marie in the chat mentioned watch Braden, and that's exactly right. I do watch Braden, and I watch Dakota, and it's like if it doesn't work out the first time, they take a small loss. Doesn't work out again, they take a small loss, and it works out eventually, most of the time, and they take their small licks and then they take their big wins, and I like that. I like that aspect for sure.
Awesome stuff. Well, we're hanging out around 6650 right now in the SPX. Don't have too many thoughts on here. JD, you got the keys to the house account. Is there anything that's looking interesting to you?
Well, I pulled up the micro NASDAQ in case George, in case we start talking through a trade. But we've just been kind of drifting sideways between settlement price and what's that 24,626 on our Topstep daily levels. Last week's low, settlement price, and I'm sorry, yesterday's volume point of control and last week's low. Just kind of drifting sideways a little bit. So, I don't know. I think you play this range until it's time to not play the range. Are we looking for breakouts or just more sideways action going into Nvidia earnings after the bell today? What seems more reasonable?
Yeah, I still like, so the reason the house account's down $87 right now, if you go to my chart, is I still like this 66.45 to 66.40 area for resistance or for support. And we were cooking pretty good, but then we got, I forget what it was exactly. It was right as, let me see where this traded here. Would have been just before. It was before this big. Okay, this is what happened here. We actually took one of the three contracts off for 1-to-1, and we're sitting pretty, and then we just got hammered on. What was that move again? It was it was that they were moving back the jobs report or something.
Something like that, yeah. But it was just a quick dip and rip.
I mean, as you can see, it's been good support since then. So I'd be looking to long. I just can't see a huge sell-off absent insider information right before Nvidia reports right after the bell.
Jack, there's a guy in the chat named Citadel Quant that wants to know, what is Nvidia? Is that hilarious or what?
That's really good. That's the thing, man. That's who you want is your quant. They're just in the numbers. They don't give a shit if it's Nvidia or TJ Maxx. They're just reading the vol surface. Love it. FOMC Fight Club. Does anyone know if the FOMC minutes came out? Yes, they did. First rule of FOMC Fight Club should be to know that it came out. It's on the juice right now. Yeah, you can read it. We just read some of the headlines. Many saw the December rate cut is not appropriate.
There you have it. And the FedWatch tool has a 36% chance of a rate cut. Down from 50% yesterday. All right. So still not a whole lot of movement. Should we check in on the tilt? I'm going to refresh. Oh no, what happened?
Well, I don't think it's a nothing burger in the chat because we're down to 30. Like actually now, because there's a little delay in the FedWatch tool, we're down in the 33% range. So this rate cut is becoming less and less anticipated by traders. You could see this in real time or an approximation by looking at SOFR futures, but we're not going that far into the weeds.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, I'm looking at MNQ. I have a anchored VWAP from today's high and today's low, and it's just kind of in the middle. It's just gonna range. So, I mean, I guess if it gets up to the anchored VWAP from the New York Open, maybe we look at a short there. Maybe break out, take out the lows. That'd be great. But until then, it's just gonna chop here. Any other markets?
Should we play the range?
Yeah, we could. Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Go like 3. I'm long.
You're in? You just bought them?
Yep. Yep.
All right, let's see.
See if we can get above Asia high. I'll probably put my stop, let's say, under, looks like 40 points, 35, let's say.
All right. We just got in one too. I was counting long one. 24,641 half. 24,641 half.
All right. Well,
Target
ahead of it-
695 for now.
Target 695. I like 50-point move. Okay.
Bitcoin hanging around 89,000 in the spot market. Meta down 2%. Microsoft down 1.7. Google still holding on to a 3% banger. Nvidia's up 2% as well. JD, during my lunch, I did start getting into the straddles as promised earlier to Dakota. We'll have more
nice.
about that on after the buzzer this afternoon. We'll be here for Nvidia earnings. I think Andre and me are going to join.
Excellent. I think Hoop might be in there too. Let me double check. Just so happens I have the schedule. I don't think it's accurate. Excuse me.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't think
K-Do
it's-
in the chat. On the left here, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down, hit this little arrow on the forecasting and go to anchored VWAP. You click that, and then you click on the candle that you want to set it to. That's how you set an anchored VWAP.
Just that simple.
Yeah. All right. So, JD, we're long one MNQ.
We are long one MNQ from, what was our entry price again? 24,641 half. 24,641 hook. We're going to get out at around 94.
I like it. It's like the same level as my MES trade from earlier, so avenge me.
Let's do it.
Man, fast markets this morning was awesome.
Wasn't it?
Those guys,
was.
I tell you. It's pretty rare I don't learn something. You know what I mean? Whether it's fast markets or Topstep TV or even slow markets, it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's free.
It was some impressive moves, impressive trades by Braden this morning. Digging
Hell
out
of
of
a
the hole like
comeback.
that, going
Yeah.
from negative to positive. Never broke a sweat. Never went on tilt. Just kept us cool. Kept working the process and made a couple.
I can't tell you how many
after being down
times I've
1,500.
been in that situation and then added size and just blown accounts.
Yep.
Get pissed at the
That's
market
the-
when you should be pissed at yourself type deal.
Right. That's the natural tendency. Keep
Yeah.
doubling down
Well-
to get double down to cut your losses. Doesn't make any sense, but that's what we do, right?
Yeah, the most impressive part of it to me, and I was sitting there in the background, is that he just, where he chopped himself up, was he kept on trying to buy the breakout at the top of the range over and over, and then it sold off pretty big, and then he got in short.
Yeah.
I've seen 100 times where, like, if you're looking to buy something and then you see it, sell off, you're like, well, now it's a better price, let's do it. But where he made all the money was going short on the other end, so that was impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to change your mind instead of being stubborn about it,
Well, this gave us about $75 in profit, and now we're heading back down. You still like this trade, George? Are you
I mean,
adjusting your risk at all?
no, I mean, I'm just going to let it play out, I think.
Where's your CY8 at again? You mind repeating that?
613.
613, way down there. All right. I'm at 617. So yeah, we're right in the same spot, pretty much.
Yeah.
I still like there being some support here. 66.45. to 66.40 in the ES. So they all contain the same stocks.
What's
Yeah, it's
what's
true, isn't
gold
it?
do today?
Let's take a look. Gold is all over the place. Look at this move. Started with a pop after the 7:28 Central Time open. Put in a high at 41.34.30, and then just rolled right over. Dropped down to 40.55.60. That's in the micro. Almost a 100-point move. Nearly 100 points. Dangerous moves in gold. Opening range, we ended up not taking the opening range trading gold today, but the opening range was $11 wide. And that seems to be the standard now.
Goodness. Nacho Adam, CYA stands for cover your ass.
Yes, it does. We don't say the S word around here. And if you don't know what the S word is, just look it up.
What do you usually trade, JD?
I'm in the ES quite a bit.
Yeah.
I don't mind the NASDAQ. It's just I find it a little more difficult to manage risk. The market that's just so whippy.
Yeah, it's not nearly
The
as clean
micros,
most of the time.
the micros help out. Yeah, the charts are definitely cleaner on the S&P.
Yeah.
And the NASDAQ it'll just wipe you out so fast in the blink of an eye. Even if you're on the right side of the market, it'll always come down and tick you out before it goes for the ride.
What about
Doesn't
that
want
wick
anybody going
earlier?
with it.
It was right at the beginning of the fast markets where they were going long, and it's just like done. Everybody's out.
Everybody's out, yeah. That seems to happen quite a bit. The market's going to do whatever screws. It has a natural tendency to do whatever screws the most people.
This isn't an exaggeration. This is literally what I would do if I was trading the NASDAQ. I would need to have one of my monitors. Like I have some pretty wide monitors here. I think I would have to have, and I've seen people have this set up, turn it
Sideways,
vertically,
yeah,
so that I could see the whole dome on there.
Yep.
My issue with the NASDAQ is it's always just flying off your dome, and I don't know if like the nukes are in the air or it's just like a little pop, right? The ES is a lot better for that. Like if I have my dome centered, I don't even have that many prices. If it drops off really quick, it's like, okay, something's happening.
Right. And I love watching the ladder throughout the day. It's my eyes typically gravitate towards the dome when I'm looking at the markets. I like seeing the way price action actually moves. And it's very difficult to do in the NASDAQ, just like you said. It just moves so fast.
Now, do you guys look at the ES if you're trading the NQ?
I don't trade the NQ, so JD, go ahead.
Gotcha.
Right now, I'm not looking at the ES with this NQ trade on, but I suppose we could just to see. They're looking pretty identical right now. If you put them side by side, ES and the NQ, it's pretty much identical. Seeing a little bit of selling stepping in here.
Yeah.
They used to say the NASDAQ or the S&P was the benchmark. So whatever the S&P did, the NASDAQ, the Dow, and the Russell would follow. It's not so much the case anymore, If you're going to watch anything, I would say watch the bonds. Because whatever the bonds do, stocks will react to that. Yeah. The bonds are your real leaders. Stocks are the laggards.
Yeah, I mean, more so, if a move is, it's been pretty crazy the last couple days. There's been a few days recently where the stocks are going all over the place and the bonds are just sitting there. If the bonds move one way or the other, that usually kind of cements that it's a more signal than noise, so to speak.
Very true.
Bitcoin below 89,000 in the spot market. lows of the day there around 88,700.
Is it time to buy yet? Or?
Well,
I didn't
don't know
load up
why I
on
would start
Bitcoin, but
now.
yeah, I never unloaded any of the Bitcoin that I bought. I didn't buy a whole lot either. You know, I was buying in like
Right.
$50 and $100 increments on the way down a couple of years ago. It took me a long time to get back to even. Still up a little, but I never unloaded, even though when we hit 125,000, I knew there was a high end, but I didn't do anything. So I'm just still holding on to it. I consider that money already gone. So I guess we'll just wait and see what happens.
You're thinking like 20, 25 years down the road and see where it's at type deal.
Another
And
little
you can
flush
watch
here.
Yeah. Answered in the chat. You can watch the bonds on Topstep X if you go to the ZN or the ZB. I don't have in this live account. I don't know if I switched to one of the sim accounts, I could see it.
I'm really glad I didn't put any size on this thing. I mean, it's just
I'm only trading 1 micro, and I really don't like this trade at all.
Yeah.
This should be the support right here, at least in the
Right.
ES.
Just don't want to do anything. More questions about Nvidia after the bell today. If you stick around for At the Buzzer with Coach Jay, Jack's going to be there, and Andre. We're going to have an Nvidia watch party after the close, after the equities close.
Yes, Nvidia right now still up nearly 2%, trading around 185. I went over this earlier, but the earnings expectations are as follows. They're looking for $54.9 billion in revenue for Q3 and $1.26 per share. To give you an idea, last quarter, they estimated 46, reported 46.74 billion. That's about a 10% increase they're looking for. Earnings were estimated $1.01, came in at 105. So that's not insignificant. It looks like 10% quarter over quarter revenue. And well, that's a pretty big earnings jump. Almost 20% quarter over quarter earnings they're looking for.
Question in the chat. Do you think Nvidia earnings are more important than non-farm payrolls?
Yes.
Pretty loaded question.
And I'll elaborate on that because I guess I put outsize weight on what an outlier would look like. Like non-farm will move the market more, 95% of the time, either up or down. But if Nvidia were to actually disappoint on earnings, it would be real bad, especially for the NASDAQ.
Oh, and heads up, if you didn't already know, they've pushed back the release of the October jobs report. So we will not be getting it this Friday. It's coming out in, did they set a date, Jack? Was it December 16th? Does that sound right?
That does sound right. We'll have a month or so to figure that out.
Well, I just got stopped out on that NASDAQ trade. Down $50.
Yep, I'm there. I'm done too.
Be patient. We're just at the
day lows.
Yeah, we could. I mean, we're chewing through this option support.
Coming up on settlement price in the NQ, 24,595 settlement price. Nvidia is more than 8% market cap, right? Of the NASDAQ or the S&P. Or
Oh, the
of the
S&P,
NASDAQ.
they're about right. But for the NASDAQ, it's like
Okay.
closer to like 15%.
Yeah.
Oh, brother, what's happening here? What a
Yeah.
week.
There we go. We're rolling over.
Picked the wrong side of the coin this time.
Coin flip capital. Never can tell.
I mean,
protecting settlement price.
66.17 will be huge. You can see if we go to my charts real quick. I have it mapped out. 6600 SPX strike. This is where we bounced after that little thing this morning. If we clear it out, you can see that's held up real nice. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time, besides that one puke yesterday. I'm on a 5-minute. Let me go to a half hour. You can see here that's it's been nice support. If we clear out there, actually that I gotta go back further. That weird tariff day spiked all the way down to 65.50. We're also approaching this red line is the 5% off all-time highs. We're not near there yet. That'd be about 40 points lower in the ES. There's a pretty good setup here, JD, if we puke below these lows to buy it on the way back up.
I like those plays too. A little liquidity grab. And then an about face.
Let me look at it.
Now everyone
Kind of a
starts selling.
Yeah, there's a couple confluences here in that to do this, we would have to go just below the previous New York session's low, maybe take some stops out. I really can't see us driving down, making another run at the 5% down in the S&P, like right before Nvidia earnings. Seems kind of crazy to me.
Mm-hmm. I kind of like to ask the chat.
God.
I kind of like to ask the
I wish
chat. You know, if you were allowed to, would you YOLO right through Nvidia earnings?
Oof.
Is that something you like to do? Because you know it's going to move.
I'm kind of doing that. Not like whatever the opposite of YOLOing is.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is just what we were talking about earlier, Jack. I mean, I switched to MES, and I mean, it's so much cleaner. I wish I would have been looking at it. I probably wouldn't have taken a long in Q, to be honest.
You're trading micros though, right, George?
Yeah, of course. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't plan on trading minis even in the near future. Like, I mean, it's going to be a long time. unless I get mad or something.
Mm. Yeah,
Then what
then all
happens?
bets are
What does that
off.
look like, George? What does a mad
You
George
know.
look like?
Yeah, it's not pretty. It's like a hero or dumbass moment, you know. Done that too much.
Jack, we got a
All
little piece
right.
of news to share.
We
if you're up for it.
do. And I'm fascinated by this. I believe we have a little bit of news about why professional athletes love to gamble. I'm curious myself. So let's hit it.
Why are millionaire athletes risking their careers for a couple $1,000s? Well, it sounds wild until you really understand how deep gambling runs in pro sports. So these guys, they're always on long road trips, tons of downtime, tons of money to play with. As one NBA scout told CNN, it's a perfect storm. Now, players routinely, they gamble their per diem on team planes, playing poker and other games. And one former NBA player who still works in the league and asked not to be identified, he joked to CNN that by the time the plane hit the ground, your per diem would be gone. God forbid it's a 10-day road trip. Now, these athletes are the most competitive people in the world. You know, it's what got them to where they are today, and it's that same compulsion to compete. The adrenaline rush is what makes gambling so alluring. It's not necessarily about the money, it's about winning. And most athletes, they never end up anywhere near the illegal schemes and trouble that we've seen recently, but the culture, it explains how the slope can start. Cards on team flights, half-court shot bets at shoot-around, small wagers that get bigger and bigger over time. One scout put it bluntly, these guys, they're not going to sit around and read a book.
A little harsh at the end.
Right.
If you're always losing your whole per diem on the game, then their coach was probably Chauncey Billups.
I just looked it up too. I had to know. The typical average per diem for 3 meals a day for an NBA player is $156. That's a league average. $156 a day for food. But they get to spend it on whatever they want.
Nice.
I used to get per diem back in the day when I was working for Northrop Grumman, and we'd go to all the military bases and all that stuff, and it really depended on where you were going. Fort Campbell, Kentucky, you're looking at $65 a day, but Hawaii, you're looking at like 150, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a lot of fights over who was going to Hawaii and who's going to Fort Campbell. No offense, Kentucky.
The exotic Fort Campbell.
Slow down a little bit. Bitcoin lows of the hanging out the lows of the day, 88,780 in the spot.
Mm-hmm. Still hovering around settlement price in the NQ, just jockeying around it. No real direction.
It's surprising. So we're pretty much we're 4 points under settlement in the ES right now. So basically scratch on the day, scratch in the NASDAQ. A lot of drama under the hood, but we're just where we were at settlement.
Mm-hmm.
Bond coming up. Yeah.
Not much to report here. Everyone just waiting around for Nvidia earnings, seems like.
Once again, you talk about diabolical. I kind of went into today expecting a ramp of some kind. We've been down for several days in a row, and we have the Nvidia earnings after. I didn't think the sellers had it in them to keep pushing. So I think there's some real selling going on. And like, this is the diabolical part. We got that big ramp and then just turned the whole thing around.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine being Jensen Huang right now. You know what's going to happen already. I would love to be in that position.
Was he at that investors meeting today with the president?
Last night?
Earlier today.
I doubt it.
I saw his name. Let me
He's
check.
got a big day today.
Yes, he does.
You guys sticking around for the Nvidia earnings?
Jack
I
will be here.
am.
Yeah.
I'm building an active position too, so I got to stick around either way.
Apple, LOL. Yes. Jensen Huang was there. Trump addressed him directly.
At the summit today? Where was the summit?
I assume it was in D.C., either D.C. or New York.
Man, this market's killing me. I remember getting chopped up in this stuff.
Yeah.
Just because I had to be in a trade all the time. It used to just kill me.
I know that feeling. All right, Jack. So where's our liquidity grab at down here?
Well, the complicating factor is we have, below the New York lows, 66.23. The complicating factor is we have those overnight lows too that went down to 66.13. And sandwiched between them, we have this 6600 SPX, which I have 6600 as like the highest put support, 6600 in SPX. So 6620, maybe a little lower.
Got it. Got it.
This is going to bid at some point before the close. It's a question of where you want to jump in.
Yeah, I'm going to switch back over to the S&P. Might look just a little cleaner. Pull up the micros.
New lows on the day, Bitcoin. I'm going to keep on quoting the spot price since that's what is kind of moving the headlines and liquidating holders. We're at 88,610 right now.
Consensus in the chat is that there's a lot of selling left to come in.
Could be.
Feel free to speak your minds in there. What's up, George?
We're still in the initial balance. I mean, I had kind of struggle with days like this. It's just, it's just in this gigantic range, and then it has smaller ranges within ranges, and it just chops me up. I was lucky where I got some decent moves this morning for small profits. Right now, I mean, I would probably go long again and maybe get another $70 in profit like we were, JD, and then it'd head straight back down, and it's just frustrating. So I just stay away from it.
Heard that. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, what is this? The 570 area. I mean, it's a pretty good area. Whatever. and it just come and all of a sudden it's going to break, IB low, and and then what, right?
Getting closer.
Just keep moving my VWAPs around, trying to look at, try and make something work.
Yeah. Let me know if anyone has a grand theory in the chat, but they're talking about it's going to keep on going down while Bitcoin goes down. What do we think the reason is for that? Like, besides the obvious that there are a few like micro strategies in the NASDAQ. Because I know it is, but is it people are just looking at Bitcoin and trading, getting short behind it?
I don't know. I mean, but if it works, right?
Yeah, risk off.
It's almost like what Anne Marie said, liquidity escaping the market.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, an indicator is an indicator, and the more people to use it, the better it works. One of those things.
The AI stocks looking not so great. Palantir's down to 163.6. As a reminder, like a couple weeks ago after earnings, it printed like 220. Despite the sell-off, Nvidia seems pretty pinned right now to the 185 level. Tesla's
Do we have to wait for
red.
December for the Santa rally?
I guess that's what's happening this year.
Yes, there are specific dates. Let me find them. I haven't looked at the Stock Traders Almanac in a couple of years. I will get it. Hang on.
JD's getting out his dowsing rod. Let me check something.
All right, so the Santa rally is the final 5 days of December and the first 2 trading days of January. Final 5 trading days of the year and the first 2 trading days of the new year. That is the Santa rally, according to the Stock Traders Almanac. I'm sure everybody has their own version of it, but Yale Hirsch, the creator, the writer, editor, publisher of the Stock Traders Almanac, first coined the phrase the Santa Claus rally, and he set the dates for it.
So it's more accurate than the Farmer's Almanac, I guess.
That's a good question. I haven't read the Farmer's Almanac in a long time either. I used to get the Stock Traders Almanac pretty religiously every year. I haven't in a few years though. But
yeah,
it's managed by Sun. So Yale Hirsch founded it, and his son Jeff Hirsch writes it every year now. So it's it just talks about seasonal tendencies in the stock market. You know, there's the best 6 months and worst 6 months for stocks. All kinds of different things. Santa rallies, Easter rallies, Easter breaks, whatever. But every single day, there's a specific thing to look for. It's pretty interesting if you're into that kind of thing.
So if we go to my charts, I mean, yeah, I still love the buy down here. Just, I mean, this is the SPX, so just because we're going further back, I mean, there's been a lot of support at 6,600. And then below it, this is where I marked off the 5%. So in the futures, this would take us down to 65.93, or let's say 65,790.
I guess it's just when.
Emery, I'm looking at that too. How are you going to dump through that an hour before Nvidia earnings? I just don't see it. Like every fiber of my being wants to just like get long ES now with a 50-point stop.
Let's do it. Let's all buy one.
And then pull up the break even for the earnings, and oh, what a day.
And then retire. All right.
John B, the first strike for the straddle was just 185, right where it is now.
Someone wants to know the probability stats on the Santa rally. You'd have to look that up on your own. I don't have that in front of me. I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult to find, though.
Old 20-point range. Look at that.
Just like that, we go quiet again.
Wakes up, stops me out, gets in another range.
OVCon. Can you straddle futures? Short 1 MNQ, long 2 MES. Yes, you can do that.
It'd be off in the ratio, but it's not. You would call that like a spread.
Yeah, that's a.
I guess you could call the options a spread too, but I wouldn't call it a straddle. I want to say the ratio, if you wanted to do just if you were trading the actual spread, would be like 3 ES per 2 NQ.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got a few minutes here.
Yeah, we do. What do you want to do? What do you want to talk about?
Just thinking about what I want to do here. Where's Nvidia trading? Still, I think it's probably going to stick around there. I was hoping the price would move around a little so we could get some action and some other strikes.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I'd get long, but I needed to go like lower to go higher, you know?
I feel like we're in a trap right here.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think the trap is too, if it goes lower, then you're contending with it busting through the lows again.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So hence the wide stop. I kind of want to start just scaling into it. Like
I'm in 1 MNQ from 605. Stop would be at 565, 37 points, 1 MNQ.
Gotcha. George coming out swinging. I like it.
It can't go any lower than this.
Absolutely not. It's gone far enough today.
Price is 602 and 3/4, and then up is 568. Was that your question, JD?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. This is the problem with getting in one as well. Like,
you never have enough on when it's going your way, right?
Or where do you
start
take
loading
it?
up? Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you take profit at?
You can do 2 MES. It's not that much more risk than 1 MNQ.
Right. That's true.
Switch back over.
Yep. George, you may be rewarded here for being a man of action.
Yeah, right.
That might be great. Get past this little anchored VWAP here and we'll be in business.
And Emin says to add to it. Don't get out. Add. More.
That's right. Got the Asia high coming up.
Nice.
And Marie's looking forward to the MOC numbers coming out in about an hour. Should be a little interesting. Possibly.
Go down to the 1 minute here.
Hoag's in the chat. Curious. Hoag, do you get the Delta numbers? Do you mind sharing those? If you got them. Nice trade, though, George.
Thanks. All right, I'm out. Hey, how much is $100 in Cicero, huh?
$100 is $100. Hey.
Hey, it's 37 trips on the pink line in Cicero.
Ooh, it's a Cicero. The Cicero C note.
I think I got rewarded for being bored.
Is that what you call a $20 bill, JD?
The Cicero C
Is
note.
anyone in the chat?
$20.
Well, it's what we call it now. Is there anyone in the chat who's actually from Cicero?
I'd love to know. uh, 34 rides on the pink line. It's $100.
And for everybody in chat that got long with me, I got out so it would keep going just for you.
Sacrifice one for the rally.
That's right.
My mom found it amusing that when they added that, the pink line is the most recent addition to the CTA, correct? Yeah, they made that after the orange line.
Yep.
And, the other colors are red, green, blue. You got the purple, but that's up in Evanston, orange. Anyway, colors like that. And then they build an elevated track through like Cicero and some pretty tough, where Leroy Brown would live, parts of town. They call it the pink line. They get everyone in Cicero ride the pink line. Well, JD, would you look at this?
That's a rip right there. Good call, George.
Yeah. Yep.
Chat cracks me up.
Good. Should have got into, huh?
Never have enough fun when it's going your way, right?
Yeah, that's pretty. All-time highs.
Yeah, before we'll run it.
There we go.
800 points right before Nvidia earnings.
Someone just get in? What was that? Did you hear that?
I heard it. It might be someone might still be connected to our video.
Oh, yeah.
They don't hear it on YouTube.
For context, I just heard an order filled alert go off in my headphones. I didn't make a trade.
Who's on power
Just
hour
making sure it
today?
wasn't me. I didn't know if I had maybe a bot running or something. But I think
You
sure
heard
I
it,
turned
though?
that stuff off. Yeah.
We got Mandy and we got Anne Marie coming up on power hour. I have a feeling one of them might have just launched something.
Ah, there you go.
We'll find out.
Guaranteed it was Mandy. And she's out already, just so you know.
Yeah. All right. Well, George, great buzzer beater right there on that trade. This is about all the time we
Thanks,
have
man.
for Trade with Topstep today. Always a pleasure when you come around, George.
Yeah, I love it. Thanks for having me.
All right. JD, always good to see you.
Yep. I'll catch you guys later.
All right. Well, that's all for me this week, but we still have Power Hour coming up next. As mentioned, we have Anne Marie, we got Mandy, and we got, I presume, though I made the mistake of not reading, we have Andre all in the house today. 1 hour until NVIDIA earnings. Stick around for At the Buzzer. Actually, I will be there, I suppose. Oh, someone just closed the trade.
There it is again.
All right. We'll learn about that trade soon. This is Topstep TV. NVIDIA!
This is Topstep TV live from Vegas. Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
One of my favorite new features in the Topstep dashboard is the real-time trade report processing. Traders no longer have to wait until the end of the trading day to be able to check their progress across their accounts. In addition to that, if you pass your trading combine, you can activate your Express Funded account instantly, giving you the freedom and control to decide when you are ready to take the next step in your journey with us. I think that is really cool.
Very much looking forward to this power hour. In the middle, we got Mandy in the house. To the right, you got Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie saying MOC is going to be a crazy one. Well, find out here in power hour. Let's get right into it. Anne-Marie, thank you so much for joining us. Thoughts on what we're seeing in the markets. We had FOMC about an hour ago. We get Nvidia earnings after the bell. We're seeing a little bit of a push higher here in the ES. Thoughts, Anne-Marie? Help me understand what is going on today.
Well, you made a good point in the green room, Andre, when they what did it move to? 30% that we get a rate cut and the markets aren't lower. And maybe that's a tell. The fact that, the bears they've got their belly full for a little bit, and maybe they'll bring it up, get us all long it again, and then turn it around and smash us in the face. You never know.
Well, yes, to that point, looking at a 33% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut for that December 10th FOMC meeting. About 4 weeks ago, we were looking at an 85% probability of that same rate cut. So definitely walking it back. We saw the FOMC minutes. We'll go over those again one more time. Mandy, great to see you in Power Hour as always. Thoughts on what we're seeing in the NQ? We're trading 24,670, up nicely in that combine, Mandy. Where are we going from here?
I had these trades are actually from last night. I actually scalped the open last night, and then again a little bit later, a couple hours later, and that was a good P&L for me. We were chopping a lot just below this last night. Of course, this morning, massive rally, getting really close to 25,000, and a nice, good rejection there. So now we're back to chopping, as Anne-Marie is expecting, and I am expecting myself. Volatility coming into this MOC, especially with Nvidia earnings. Wednesdays are kind of a lull in the week, I feel like, when I'm here on Power Hour. We have a great time either way, but I expect today to have a little bit more movement, and I'm excited to see what trades we can get in this next hour.
All right, good stuff. You got the countdown clock in the lower right-hand corner. 53 minutes till the closing bell, which means 43 minutes till MOC. We are in. Anne-Marie getting right in there. I do believe.
I just stopped out for. I'm chipping away, just like Braden did this morning. Just shorting all the bounces that come into micro Bitcoin. So waiting on the next bounce to get short again.
Okay, so you're flat now, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's take a look at those MBT prices. Just continue to grind it lower, trading 88,750, about $150 off the session lows of 88,605. What do we got going on in crude? $59.21 a barrel there. And gold moving, what a range in gold today. Last trade of 40.75 here in Power Hour. ES trading 66.50. All right, Anne-Marie, I got to ask you, we like to play a game called Above Below around here. We're going to do the ES. So I'm going to ask you, for the chat, I'm going to ask Anne-Marie what she thinks the price and the close will be in the ES. And then everyone, you guys are going to vote, will be above or below that price. So Anne-Marie, last trade is 66.52 in the ES. Where do you think the ES will close today in about 51 minutes?
66.65.
66.65. All righty. There you go. The price has been set. So about 10 points higher here.
Fair.
Okay. Mandy, any prices of interest levels here in the NQ that you're looking at?
I am. 92s. What are we going to do at 692? We have been ranging in this area for the last couple hours. That is the high of NQ for the last 2 hours or so. If we can get a nice push, I'll be looking for a momentum trade above that, above 7 into 700s. Looking at this VWAP here, 715. I'd love to see a hold above that on a 3-minute candle close. If we are looking to range, I'm looking for a good rejection below that. So this is kind of a good area that I'll let you know where I'm deciding. I don't have a definite direction yet. I'm just going to wait until the market tells me where it wants to head, and then I will scalp that direction. So I'll let you guys know. We'll see.
Excellent.
We're getting close.
Yes, we are. And here goes MBT, Micro Bitcoin. Again, continuing to grind lower, about $20 off the session lows. Anne Marie, just getting with the trend, yeah? And over
Yeah.
there, because let me get the pop. 88,645. Now 620 trades. Sorry, closing in on new lows. New lows, MBT. 585. Again, Nvidia earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune into At the Buzzer with Jay and Paul. They're going to let us crash their party. That's Jack and myself. But I got 49 minutes till then. All right, Mandy, we're kind of grinding higher here in the NQ.
We are. So, if any of you have been on Power Hour, seen me trade, I am a scalper. I like to get in, get out. I have also been using EMA and moving averages. Currently, right now, we updated my moving averages and my EMA to give us a little bit better of idea of direction that the market wants to go when scalping. So currently, my MA is set at 7, EMAs are set at 5. We found that those have been really good. I guess you could say signals or indicators for us. And I like using the 500 tick. So right now I am looking either for this cross to uncross, which means we're going to probably continue a push higher. If you look at my 15-minute, we are also showing green on top. That's my EMA. That's continuing. That's really strong uptrend. That would tell us to keep going. Still here, we're not crossing on the 500 tick. Yellow on top would indicate a sell. I like to try to have them match up as much as possible when I enter in a trade. We've got about 45 seconds here. I probably will be entering long here within those 45 seconds, as long as we don't have a major drop.
All right. Getting with the momentum.
Andy, you're really getting good at the play-by-play setup. That's nice. I like it.
Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. I've had a good group of people that I've been working with. I wanted to get this strategy a little bit more nailed down before I share it on Discord. But it's been holding really well for me and a couple of individuals here in Utah that we've been meeting on Zoom and trading together. So we've narrowed it down. I used to be a 10 on 10 on my MAs and EMAs. I'm going to be entering the market here. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Probably a little preemptive there. I'm just going to try to scalp for 200. I'm negative risk to reward here. Looking for a stop loss probably just below my yellow, which is my moving average, to below 78. If we get a fair rejection here, then yeah, we're going to probably be rotating back down. But I would love to go see if we can hit VWAP and go from there. But yeah, we really narrowed it down. We like the 5. I got in at 99 flat.
Alrighty,
99
go ahead.
flat.
Good stuff. Pushing higher here.
Yeah, we tinkered with that and played with the different EMA periods, and we settled on this 7 and 5, and it has been a really good leading indicator for us here. So
let's see if we get another push here. ES catching a bid. 66.58 right up against overnight VWAP. And Q against overnight VWAP as well. Go ahead.
Can I put you on the spot and ask you a couple of questions about being the host of Topstep TV?
Of course.
You okay with that? All right.
Of course,
so,
yeah.
I think it's a pretty grueling job, if you ask me. I mean, it's fun, but I think it's pretty grueling overall. If you were to say, hey, this is what I'm most proud of that I've really got the hang of over the last, golly, it's been a minute. What would you say those are? What are you most proud of that you've come in and went, that was tough, but now I've hit a groove there. What would that be?
Oh, wow. You are putting me on the spot, Anne Marie. That would be, oh man, give me a second. Most proud of being able to, most proud of being able to watch the markets and try to, read some communication behind the scenes, as well as, markets and while people are trading, having on positions and stuff, things like that. I guess I would say spin a few plates. I was really bad at first.
Managing that flow. Yeah, I would imagine that would be the hardest.
I was
I'd imagine that would be the hardest.
I was really bad at this. Damn, Anne Marie, I didn't expect that at all.
Sorry.
Not about me, Anne Marie. Not about me. I'm the point guard. I passed the ball. You guys go with it. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is grueling, but this is pretty exactly, Jack. Check marks was the toughest part of Topstep TV, but we got through it. No, it's pretty cool though. It can be grueling though, but when the markets are rocking, it's easy. That opening bell still gives me a rush, so that's awesome.
Yeah.
Damn, Anne Marie, you got me on that one. Poll is up. Poll is up. Anne Marie, I owe you one now. Poll is up, above, below.
There we go. I'm out.
Nice trade.
Yeah. Looking for maybe push up above it. I just kind of want to just scalp a little bit. I think I'll do probably another trade, and then I should be good on this combine.
Okay. Poll is up. We can close it now. Anne-Marie, they're saying 63% are going with above. Price of 66.65 in the ES. We're closing in on that price right now. Look at this thing go. MBT has quieted.
Yeah, they're running a bunch of stops here.
Yep. Look at this. Anne-Marie, where do you see the stops?
They were above 66.58.
Uh-huh.
And so it looks like they're running them maybe into 67, maybe, to get up there.
66.60.
It's probably short covering.
Could be. Anne-Marie, what do you got for Delta? You don't mind. I got her
Oh,
on the air.
absolutely. Delta just shifted positive, and it shifted positive to type 187. 187. So pretty flat. Pretty flat Delta.
What a day. Got FOMC minutes. Came out about an hour and 15 minutes ago. Sentiment was no.
Should have had a runner. George, I agree. I should have had a runner. It was a great raid. That's what's hard when I trade minis. Don't give myself much room for runners when I do a full mini.
True. Yeah, you got to be super careful. With the minis.
I've been working with micros a little bit, just trying to play it out. It has worked for my trading partners really well for them. I don't know. I just feel like I just know how NQ moves, and MNQ just is slightly off, and so I guess I'm scared to jump over to the MNQ. I did switch over this last week while I was trading, and I actually saw really good success that one day. But yeah, that would be nice to have had a runner on that, and for sure. So maybe I should run back and back test and see if adding a runner would probably add me way more profits at the end of the day with my runners. Because yeah, usually I just scalp a good 10, 15, 20 at most points, but sometimes it ends up being a 50-point move, and yeah, I wish I stayed in more. But I also need to be happy. That's what I'm also trying to be more appreciative of, is just be happy with what I got. Be happy that I read it, followed my rules, had my stop loss, take profit where I normally have it. So to me, it's a good win.
Absolutely. Might be making another push higher here. NQ trading 24,748. Session highs, we got up to 24,988. The NQ ES trading 66.69 now. Session highs 67.09. So
What a candle.
look at this thing go. Is it Nvidia earnings? Is it going to save the market? It's going to bail out the markets.
There's so much, like if we compare last season for Nvidia, last earnings season, they beat earnings, they guided higher, and the market still went down. And so the Nvidia still went down. So the question is, can they say anything that's going to make us say, oh no, absolutely, there's no way this isn't going to keep going up, simply because there's been so much AI spend, right? And all the folks are saying, hey, listen, the rate of how quickly these chip technologies move, in 6-8 months, something might look totally different on the horizon. So, I feel like they've got a lot of things, a lot of headwinds. And this week, they put on, I think, $270 million in puts in the Nvidia chains.
This week.
This week.
Wow.
This week. So people are definitely trying to protect their downside for sure, because they've made so much on the upside. So I find that to be pretty interesting.
Also, something to remember: Peter Thiel and SoftBank loaded their Nvidia holdings this week, or maybe last
Michael
week.
Burry has been short, and even though his fund is closed, he is still holding those trades. And so, I suspect that he's going to keep holding them. He knows how to hold. He's just as tired of people questioning him all the time. So we'll see.
Nvidia cooking right now to the upside. About $1.50 off the highs. Okay, who's in?
That was me. I just added to my Bitcoin short here.
Okay, let's take a look at
Man.
MBT.
100-point bounce.
Just like that.
No problem. Yeah, JD's Burnt Toast was asking, is there news for this? This is very aggressive. And that's what it is when you're talking about an earnings day, especially for somebody like Nvidia. That's what's going to happen here in the last hour.
Cumulative delta just jumped to 2,300.
Positive?
Yes.
Wow, okay. They're loading. They're jumping in along. Even until the bottom of the hour. Longs are jumping in here. Nvidia absolutely cooking to the upside. Their earnings will be out in about 40 minutes or so. Make sure to stay tuned at the buzzer. We'll be have wall-to-wall coverage of that. Anne-Marie, you're short. What price in MBT?
My average price is 89,060.
060. Okay. 50-50 on the tilt. ES and NASDAQ. 24,000. Call it 800s. Right up against that in the NQ. Mandy, you still like longs?
Yeah, I'm actually looking for a re-entry here. As soon as this 500 post, it just posted. I'm actually going to purchase by this. We're going to keep it close stops. Looking for a target of, I'm happy with that. 11. Actually, I think that might be more than what I need, but.
A lot of business getting transacted between 74 and 79. I mean, 50 lots just popping off in both directions. So
good stuff.
Somebody's going to win.
Got stopped out on that. That's okay. We had a 500 tick cross, so I was looking for that little bit of a long. I kept it tight because now it was most likely going to rotate if we weren't going to continue that push. So,
what's your average
question would
hold
be,
time,
would you
Mandy?
enter short? Sorry, say that again.
What's your average hold time?
Oh gosh,
less than a minute.
Yeah.
I would say 45 seconds to about a minute and a half. Yeah, on average.
All right, cool.
All right, we're turning this sucker right around here in the ES. Just got up to 66.80, about 12 points off of that. Look at the NQ, just got up to 24,806, and we're about 50 points lower, just like that. Let's see what's going on in MBT. 89,055 last trade. Markets are rocking right now.
They are.
Very volatile. Very volatile.
What was that, Bob? What's going on in Nvidia? Nvidia did
Curious
turn around.
to see what we do here. at 38. That was where my EMA was on the 3-minute. Sometimes market just likes to come tag these little EMA or my moving average. And so, yeah, it just came tagged it. Now it's going to bounce a little bit more. If we get across here on the 500 tick, I think I will. And that posts. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. Is it for the candle to post? So right now it can unravel if it goes short. The cross would disappear on my 500 tick. So once it posts, then I'll probably enter long again.
10-year yields up around, well, pretty much high today, almost at 4.14%. Again, FOMC minutes. It's pretty much lets you take you behind the scenes.
That was Anne Marie.
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
It uncrossed for me, so no valid entry. What are you in? Another. Oh, was
Another
that
micro
you're scaling out?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I'm scaling in to
Oh,
the short.
adding
Yeah.
in. Cool.
Let's see if there's some more room to the downside here in these equities. 66, 67. Last trade.
Okay, it posted for me, but we're not quite getting the push that I'm wanting. Gonna be hands off because we didn't have a green candle start pretty strong here on the 500 tick. So again, hands off for me.
In the bottom hour in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. In about 24 minutes, we'll get MOC, market on close. I agree with Anne Marie. Should be a doozy.
Yeah.
Another push
Next
lower
week,
here.
Wednesday is going to be a really big day too, because that's the official close for most of the portfolio managers that are managing their instrument into the end of the month. Friday's a half day, so it should be a little rowdy on that half day event, but definitely on Wednesday it's going to be spicy.
Yes, it will for many reasons. Many reasons.
Can you say spicy again, Anne Marie? I liked that.
Pardon me?
Spicy. Can you say spicy again? That was a good one. I liked it.
She put you on the spot, Anne Marie.
She did.
Also, let's not forget, we do have jobs reports coming out tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Central. That is the September jobs report. October will simply just not be happening. We have September jobs report coming out tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Central. Make sure you tune into.
Try long again.
Okay.
And keeping these close and tight stops. I think I'm going to trail this to keep in profit.
Okay, what price did you get?
68.5. We're just at it.
1 MNQ.
Come on, give me a push.
We're trading 40.79. What are you looking for
84s
card?
then.
Looking for
82s,
84s?
just a little bit below 84s. Yeah, give me like a 10%. Tight stop. We're going to stay below my moving average on the 500 tick. And we should get this push here. Come on.
What just? Gold chopping around right now.
Tagged me out. Somehow it jumped, even though the tick didn't show it. It got me some profits. So another 200. So we're back about almost scratch of where I was at opening of power hour.
Okay, very good. Up 1,100 or so.
Yeah, now I'm 1227.
12.20. Nice
Like I said.
job. All right. All right. 90 seconds. Bottom of the hour. What we got cooking over here?
Already.
NQ trading 24,780. Yes, trading 66.72. Looking for anything on the ladder, any big orders. Nothing on the ES and Q, pretty thin as well.
Yeah, Cliffy, that was weird.
What happened?
Just I got out of my trade hit, but it never wicked up on the 500 tick. I'm like, where was it? Like, it
Huh.
didn't show it, but it closed it, so
It did
it
trade?
was right.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a good trade. I've seen that happen a couple of times where it'll just jump and it doesn't quite catch the movement as fast on the wicks. It doesn't calculate when you're looking at the 500 tick. All
All right,
right.
something's
Others
starting
come
to
in.
pick up. Starting to see that ladder jumping
Yep.
around. Definitely in the NQ. Let's trade 24,774. Anne Marie, we got 30 minutes left in this power hour. 20 minutes till MOC. How are we looking over there in MBT? MBT. What?
Well, I'm underwater about $130, but
right.
it's coming into the last inventory accumulation event, right? So for those of us that watch what I do with these boxes, we really have this inventory event right here. We just crept up into it. So not loving that I'm short, but the trend is down, momentum is down. I'm not going to add any more, but we'll see what happens.
All right, last trade MBT 89. We're beneath 90,000. Last trade 89,340. Session lows about $800 lower. 88,585. Starting to see a little push lower here in the ES. 66.68. Feels like it wants to go. Let's take a look at Nvidia. Nvidia caught another bid. About a buck off the session highs here. Gold rolling over a bit. It's going to be a big one.
Okay, here's a good push. Let's go. Come on, NQ. Love to see it hold above 84s.
Okay.
You know, a lot can happen in a minute 30, but if we have a candle close above these 84s, to me, that tells me we have a lot of room to run up to next target, which let's look at my 15-minute. Man, dang, 900s would be in play. Is kind of what I'm even looking at, or maybe even across up here. So 839s. But we do need to have a 3-minute candle close above 784s for a continuation long. That's going to be like
So
a
you
hard
feel
roll
bullish?
for me.
You feel pretty bullish?
I do, especially in this last, 30 minutes. Absolutely. We've tested the extremes. I think there's a lot of optimism in Nvidia for the most part. But yeah, I think that 3-minute candle close will kind of be really telling of what's going to happen here at above 784s. So no entry for me yet. It might just go without me, but I'm okay with that too.
Well, it's holding right now. We're holding right around 24,770. The NQ and ES holding right around 66.70 as well. Gold pulling back just a bit, 40.75. BT going over just a bit, about $700 from session lows. Session lows there. All right, you saw Braden this morning with the ultimate comeback. You saw the 3 Christmas trees in his house, but Santa Claus rally, we were talking about that. However, our prices going up, less bang, more bucks. Let's get a little update on that. We'll see how these trades play out for Topstep TV.
Popular holiday gifts like toys, apparel, and electronics are among the most imported and most impacted by the Trump administration's tariffs.
The uncomfortable reality of it all is that the sort of things that we want this Christmas or in past Christmases is stuff that is no longer produced in the United States.
Russell Hawley, director of shopping content for CNET, says some tech and toy manufacturers have made changes to trim their costs.
There have been a number of manufacturers that have made it clear that they're going to, in order to adjust to tariffs, do things like remove batteries. So the batteries would need to be a separate purchase. The packaging may be different.
Purchasing items brought in before tariffs took effect may help consumers save, but Holly says do some research, especially with tech, to make sure it's worth it.
We've seen quite an increase in people shopping, refurbished versions of models of things that they are interested in order to get that, kind of extra savings. My biggest recommendation to anybody going that route is to just read the fine details.
David Bieri, associate professor of economics at Virginia Tech, says online shoppers who find big deals need to note where the item ships from.
If you're doing direct imports or have FedEx or DHL or UPS or even the US Postal Service act as your importer, you will have to carry the cost.
The de minimis rule had long kept low-value packages entering the U.S. tariff-free. That exemption ended in August.
Santa Claus is doing research on where these things Santa's delivered a lot of places. I don't think interesting though. Santa Claus rally. It's a little bearish. I think 6671.
Cross the average cross is trying to cross on top. I say here in 30 seconds. If it uncrosses long, it stays crossed short seconds that are takes a second for me to enter shorts. The uncross here, yeah, in 10 seconds.
Good.
We're going to be a buy.
I think we're back. Mandy, did you get in?
No, I did not. It crossed, so it's hands off for me.
All right. Man, you guys missed my bad joke. Thank goodness, because it was really bad. 66.72 last trade. ES. We have a holding pattern right now.
Yeah, we do.
Push it higher here. Nvidia earnings in about 35 minutes or so. Let's save the markets. Let's save the markets and run this thing higher. ES string 66.74. We're seeing Emery, we're seeing positive delta increase in the ES. It was just plus 2,300 not too long ago, about 5 minutes ago.
It's 14,000.
Plus 14,000?
Yes, sir.
It was just plus 2,300.
Yeah. It just rocketed.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah. It's huge. It just ran up in the last
I'm talking 7 minutes.
12 minutes.
12 minutes? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. It was just 12 minutes ago. It was plus 2,300. It's now 14,000? Okay. 66.76 last trade. It's now 66.77 last trade.
Grimace.
Incredible. And here goes 24,805. 805. 807's now trade.
Going.
809's. We had we're looking at
long,
about,
Mandy?
No, I didn't quite hit my rules, so I stayed hands off for it. It just didn't quite uncross on my moving average crosses.
How about this timing? The White House moves to block the bill limiting AI chip exports. The timing.
Wow.
The timing. Again, one more time. The White House moves to block the bill limiting AI chip exports. Pushing higher here. Look at Nvidia stock. I imagine it's on the high of day. Well, not just yet. Yes, it is.
Wow. What a move, NQ.
Yeah. All around.
Incredible. The timing. Here we go. 66.81 now. ES. 82's trade. 20, 25 points from session highs. Wow. Incredible.
Okay, question is where to buy this.
I know. That imagine that's had something to do with the rally.
Just a little.
Yep. Let me roll this thing over now. We got 10 minutes till MOC, market on close. I wonder how much that just changed. Things.
Wow, look at that candle too. This could be a good in.
Wait a minute. Who's the block?
Owen Marks asking, what is the indicator you used for the yellow line? That's my moving average. That's set at 7. And my EMA is green, and that's set at 5.
What was that?
Wow.
Yeah.
Whole candle, 3-minute candle retracement.
I'm going to roll this thing over. It's very choppy right now.
It is.
This algo's all over the place. 66.73 last trade ES. We were just trading 85s, give or take. In NQ, we were just trading up around, oh boy, 24,830. We're about 60 points lower. You might see some more selling coming here.
Wow. And back almost to 50s. What does this market want to do?
Incredible. This market's all over the place. Anne-Marie, you still in that MBT? I'm trying to read these headlines. You still short there? We're trading 89,285, Anne-Marie.
Wow.
Yeah. Move the block the bill, limiting AI chip exports. Pushing lower here, 66, 68 in the ES. And NQ seeing them push lower as well. MBT, micro Bitcoin, about 600, 650 bucks off of the session lows. We are getting a lot of headlines. We've got Nvidia earnings after the bell as well. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer. There is a lot going on right now. Yeah, they sure did, Dan. You see that? 40.77 last trade. Gold. Now what? Anne-Marie, now what do we do? Are you still short? I think you're on mute. Okay, there. Hang it in there.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm still short.
Nice. What's your average price? Because
my average price is 89,155.
155 already. 89,155. Now 145's trade. 135's. It's MBT. Will the equities follow?
Got some single prints showing in the volume profile, the TPOs. They start at about 66, 64, and then they go all the way down to 66. Whoa, 66.52. About 10 points.
I'm short.
All right.
Really tight stop. Like really tight.
What makes you choose a
52.
wide stop versus a tight stop? I mean, I'm sure all your stops are relatively
That's
tight.
a great question, Anne-Marie. Okay, I got stopped out. I still think this is gonna go short.
Really?
Yeah, I put it really, really tight. I was wanting a drop right there.
There we go.
And we just didn't get it. So was willing to take the risk for hopefully a quick push down, but it is being indecisive at this moment.
Sure is.
Here at 50s. It's like not it like got to 50 and it's just like stuck now. So Yeah, great question, Anne Marie. More momentum of a trade, I'll put a tighter stop versus like if we're ranging and I expect a certain upside target, I think then I'm usually more of like a negative risk to reward.
Gotcha. And so the way that you measure that momentum is by the steepness of those moving averages, or?
I would say the 500 tick candles, how much they're moving.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, great question.
Yeah, good to know.
We might just go back to these 84s. Wow, a whole lot of something
Is
here.
that what you saw? Is that where you got short from, Andy? Where'd you get short from?
I think it was like right at 52, I think 53.
Gotcha.
Somewhere in there. Right at the base, but that's why I had a close stop loss because I mean, if
You're
it
trying to
wasn't going to
catch.
break down, yep, then it was going to most likely cross, and I had it right at the cross. So I'm happy with my stop loss.
New 5 minute.
Right now it's just wild. I think, especially markets trying to decide what direction to go right before this close. So
sure is
earnings.
Yeah, I have an anchored VWAP in micro Bitcoin off the high volume candlestick, indecisive candlestick at 11:30 Central, and it keeps bouncing off of that. So don't really love that, but I'm just going to be a little patient. I know it's a lot more boring than watching Mandy.
Oh,
there's
the markets are
one slow girl and one fast girl.
Oh, markets are picking up. Speaking of fast, markets are starting to accelerate to the downside. Look at these NQ selling off.
Looking for
724s now print. Now 720s ES selling off as well. 6660, call it. Markets are rocking here in Power Hour. Gold not doing much. MBT looking lower as well. So more room to the downside here. We have 3.5 minutes till MOC.
Yeah, what's going to happen with MOC? It's going to get wild.
It is.
Bouncing off VWAP off of my 3 minute for NQ. I had that at 719, 720s. Maybe just looking to get more buyers are starting to want to step in more now here.
Yeah, they're fighting a good fight.
For MOC.
Got, Day Traders Enclave in the chat saying, come on already, dump this under 24K. Oh boy. That's about 700 points to go, but hey.
Oh, that would be quite the move down.
Yes, I mean, look at this range. I mean, it's about 2.5 minutes till MOC. Starting to see more selling coming in. When Power Hour started, we were trading in the ES right around 66.48. They ran this thing all the way up to 66.84, about a 40-point pop, and now we're selling it off right in the middle here. So is gold gonna go? Gold's gonna go lower. What will take MBT with it?
The buyers are starting to hang out.
Yeah, yes. Anne-Marie, they're asking. We got about 2 minutes till MOC. Question in the chat: what is a single print? What is a single print, and why is it important?
So it's usually a space of a lot of stops being run and the price never getting to move back and fill in, right? So when prices move, they move up and down and up and down and up and down as it moves across a space. But if it moves directionally and they don't come back and tick the last one that they tick below, it makes single prints. So it's sort of like a stair-step ladder. What it tells us is that the liquidity in the volume profile that you might see on our little pictures here, it's very thin. And so it usually means they're going to get tested again. So that's what a single print tells us in general, which is why when I saw them, I said, hey, we better watch out, because they go all the way down to 66.54. We just took out the first batch of them, and now they're piling in to see if they can get that next batch. You know, cumulative delta is still 14,000.
Is it really?
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
still high.
huge jump. 14,000. More
what it
selling
is.
coming in here.
Gosh.
You know. What took so
45
long?
seconds.
I know. 45 seconds till MOC. What took so long? Buckle up indeed, says Dawn.
Yes.
All right, we're going to be in
Dawn.
for a good one here. More selling coming in 66.58. Yeah, what's the big news? The big news will be coming to you on Topstep TV in the next few days, weeks. Stay tuned. We got you. All right, 20 seconds. 20 seconds till market on close. This will start with the ES, then the NQ, then the YM. Again, these numbers can and will change. So expect volatility. All right, here we go.
Jack was talking about this number 66.57
Came
for a
in
couple
light.
of days.
Okay, light.
Light.
Buy side 200 ES, sell side NASDAQ 300 mil, buy side Dow 200 mil. So ES 200 mil buy side, NASDAQ 300 mil sell side, Dow 190 mil buy side. These numbers can and will change. What we've been seeing lately is they are keeping it close to the vest, and these numbers will pop one way or another as we get closer to in the next 8 minutes or so. So we'll see how the market's reacted. We'll turn around in ES and NASDAQ. Mixed bag.
Turned around.
Yep.
Anchored VWAP told the tale right there.
What'd you see, Anne-Marie?
Well, I took the anchored VWAP off of this candlestick right here in micro Bitcoin, this one at 11:30 Central Time, and it anchored and it's tested that zone 3 times, and I did not reverse the trade. And so in hindsight, you know, being 2020 and all, hindsight said that I should have respected the fact that they were bouncing there, as well as not pulling back when the ES and the NQ were pulling back. It was just holding steady. So we'll see.
All right, Anne-Marie. I'm sorry, Mandy, what price did you get? You said you're long, correct?
Yeah, 31.5. Reason I liked it is we came and tested both the moving average and the EMA on both the 15-minute, and we're above that right now. So I had a cross, we had a little rejection, we came back up to green. So I'm like, you know what, this might continue to push with my 500 tick. So this one, now I'm going to set just below that, reduce my risk.
Buy side
right
growing.
below the EM, or right below my moving average on my 500 tick. And so trying to keep in profits here.
All right,
Not lose much more. I'm still looking for that last little push. Ultimately, I'm to at least 53s. I went a little bit below that just for like a 10% rule here.
My buy side increasing a little bit up to 600 mil in the ES. NASDAQ flipped from sell side to buy side, very light for the time being. Dow staying buy side as well. 55 after, we'll get another injection of liquidity.
All right,
Cumulative
risk-free
delta,
trade here.
Yeah, how's that looking?
16,000
Is it really? Oh, man.
bananas.
66, 68 last trade. In the ES, NASDAQ, 24,007.
Yeah, this looks really nice.
Buy side growing in the ES.
Just get over that. Just need it to get
Earnings.
over.
Earnings.
You'll notice
Earnings will be at the call. At the buzzer. After.
All right, it got stopped out. I got another 75 though. I was in profits for my stop loss. Happy about.
You
Just
notice
wouldn't
that
it go
came in.
past 50? And now it will.
Look at this.
Well, there's a lot of resistance up there. There are a lot of
Sure
sellers sitting
is.
up there in the NQ.
Sure is, Anne-Marie. Anne-Marie, you got NQ Delta handy by any chance?
Yes,
Did it
I
pop?
do.
Did it pop as much as ES did? again, ES.
No, still negative.
Really? This again.
It's negative 500.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's pile into the ES. Again, not much change here in MOC for now. Next few minutes, I wouldn't be surprised if those numbers grow into the billions one way, one side or another, buy side or sell side. Here, we're starting to see buy side grow in the NASDAQ up to 400 million buy side now.
So wiki.
Yeah, it's super wiki.
Buy side growing ES 900 mil buy side.
You'll notice that dip that we had just a few seconds ago in the ES came in and went right to the bottom of those single prints at around 54 and turned right around and moved up. And you can see that a lot.
ES going billion buy side. ES billion buy side. NASDAQ 700 mil buy side growing here.
We broke over that one area that I was wanting to get over. So hoping for a continuation upward.
Okay.
67s is kind of where I'm headed for.
All right. 24,750 last trade in the NQES 66.68. Anne Marie had the above below price at 66.65. Looking good, Anne Marie. On that, we got about 4.5 minutes till the closing bell. Nvidia earnings won't be too long after that. Staying buy side right now. We got 4 minutes.
Oh my gosh, come on. You can do it.
We're in the thick of this right now. This is not the reversal challenge. This is power hour. Typically, these two ladies would be crushing the competition in reversal
it's fun.
Stay buy side growing. Buy side growing here.
Keeps you on your toes, reversal challenge. Good exercise.
I always want to take a nap after reversal challenge.
I thought you were going to say you want to take a nap during reversal challenge. I'm like, Anne Marie, come on. Damn, is that boring? No. I think one thing that can be gathered from reversal challenge is knowing, when to cut your losses.
Yeah, for sure.
Bait on those trades. All right,
1.2. Stop me out here. I can't with MOC today. I think it's NVIDIA earnings. That's okay. We're good. We're up 800 on the combine. I'm happy.
Your earnings make another push higher here. Maybe we're just going to be in a holding pattern. Into the closing bell. Yes. Growing buy side, 1.4 billion now.
The cross, it's MA with EMA cross. Somebody was asking about that. It's who was that?
Buy side.
When's the next injection? 2 minutes?
2, yeah, in 30 seconds. We'll see what happens there. Right now, 66.61 last trade ES. 24,720. After 58 after, we'll see what happens there. Then I've got a question for you, Anne Maria. How to approach an earnings, watch for earnings release. All right. Nothing. All right, this might be flipping sell side. There's a lot going on in this MOC. All right, in another 50 seconds, we'll get another one. Anne Marie, how does one? I mean, you've been around, you've seen some stuff. How do you approach an earnings of this magnitude? Right? Is it whether or not they meet or beat analyst forecast, or is it the guidance? What do you look for, and what should we look for as we go into this huge earnings call and earnings release?
It's customary to look at the guidance. That's the most important thing because the market is a forward pricing mechanism. And so guidance is going to be most important. However, if people are on the boat and they're all tipped to one side, the first thing they're going to want to do if they're green is begin to unload. So you could have a really great earnings, really great guidance, but everybody was sort of pushed to the bullish side, and they all get that feeling of, okay, I'm really stretched. They'll begin to unwind quickly, and that might cause the chart to move completely in the next direction, in the opposite direction. So it's really not about what the earnings specifically say, but how the traders are positioned going into those earnings. That's why a lot of times people will go, oh my gosh, they reported great, and then and now it's down. What's happening? It's just really how heavy did they go? Yeah, how heavy did they go?
And watch. All right, 10 seconds till the closing bell. Mandy, fantastic stuff. Anne-Marie, same.
Thanks.
All right, buckle up. 66.61 last trade. ES, huge size on the ladder. 62's now trade. Anne-Marie, I'll give it to you. I think that was a win. All right, fantastic stuff. Anne-Marie, thank you so much. Mandy as well. We got the watch party coming up. Before that, big shout out to all the bell to bellers watching us from opening bell to closing bell. With that being said, let's get ready for those NVIDIA earnings. We'll throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. What's up, James?
Absolutely. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Mandy. And thank you, Anne-Marie, for a wonderful power hour. And thank you all, the viewers out there at home or on the road or in the car, wherever you may be. We thank you for watching Topstep TV. And again, we can't do this without you. We know you have a lot of different streams you can watch. So thank you for being part of the Topstep TV team. We've been hinting at it all day, but be sure you stay bell to bell in the coming days because you never know what might just happen next. But I know what's going to happen right now. Right now, At the Buzzer is coming up, and they're covering the Nvidia earnings. If you haven't gotten enough of your Andre fix, Andre and Jack are going to be joining Coach Jay and Coach Paul on At the Buzzer as they recap the Nvidia earnings live as they come out in about 15 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and get out of here kind of early to make sure you guys are all set and prepped for that. But I'd be remiss if I didn't say be sure to tune in tonight at 7:30 for Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. Tonight, Coach Dakota and Coach Jay take on Slow Markets. It's a great time. Be sure to be there. Tomorrow morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron trades with the London Open. Of course, Deanna at 3:30 a.m. for Euro Trade. Tons of great trading shows still to come, so sit back, strap in, and get ready. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. The Nvidia earnings are just around the corner. This is Topstep TV. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.